Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How you guys doing? I just woke up again. My bad. That's why I sound like shit. Also, I didn't even open Genshin. How you guys doing? Who we got? Who we got? We got Mappa Mare. Hello. We got Les redeeming first, of course, because she was sneaking around before again. I'm not sneaking around, just happying around, I guess. Natalia, hi. Brational, hi. There you go. Now I'm in Genshin. But yeah, there's so much shit to talk about today. Oh my god. We had all the leaks yesterday, but now we're just like getting even more, and constellations have been updated as well for standard 5 stars as well, by the way. So like there's like so much shit, man. There's so much shit to talk about. I have not seen any of it, by the way. Also, we're gonna check out the Nefer trailer, see how good that is. I cannot. How could I skip? Yeah, we'll see. You can try, I guess. I don't know if you have the gems for it. Worst case scenario is probably that you can't get it, but like maybe if you get lucky. I have to skip. I have to skip as well, probably. Oh, where the fuck am I? Look at that Global Swirl. Dude, dude, I'm on my fucking NA account. I'm on my NA account. First thing I do is Global Swirl. First thing I do is Global Swirl. Accidentally jump on my NA account, Global Swirl immediately. Dude, this game, this mechanics are in my veins. What's wrong with me, bro? Okay, whatever. We're back. We get back on the main account. We forgot to play the second account yesterday, which is stupid. Ned has to skip. I have to skip. Everyone should be skipping. Actually, not really. She's really good. Give me money. Give me money. But yeah, also tomorrow is the fucking patch. Tomorrow we get to play UGC. There's so much going on right now. Like, holy shit. Why is the Genshin always the same thing where everything just starts happening at one day, and I just like I have like multiple days where nothing happens and I just like explore, and then like they post like 17 things. Tomorrow we're playing like UGC already. Tomorrow is next patch. Chaos Zero Nightmare comes out 2 hours before patch goes live. That game is dead on arrival, then Brational. Which one is that? Is that one that I'm interested in? Chaos Zero Nightmare. Let me look that up. Is that one of those? Oh, that looks terrible. Oh yeah, that was the one I said looked terrible, right? We were talking about new games, right? And I was like, oh, this is ass. Yeah, I think so. I can already tell. Oh yeah, this is gonna be nothing. Oh yeah, right, right. I am not interested in that. No, 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 no. No, that looks like every gacha game I play for like less than a week. I got too distracted with the fur. We're gonna look at the trailer later as well. Well, let's do dailies first. Oh my god, I don't even have whatever. We did weeklies, right? We didn't do weeklies. We didn't do anything on the second account because I got too distracted with like viewer bits, viewer Stygians, and Hex and Circle buffs and Durin leaks. Apparently Durin got nerfed, not nerfed a little bit, but apparently Durin is a little weaker than we thought initially, due to simply people assuming he could vape every hits, but he can't. He can. His application is once every 2 seconds instead of once every once every 2.5 seconds. No, yeah, once every 2 seconds, or a two-hit rule or something. I think he attacks once every 1.25 seconds, and then he applies once every 2.5 seconds, which means his damage is actually much worse than people expected. Which kind of puts him in a position where not only his damage but also his support mode kind of suck. I need to get my throat in order for the stream. So yeah, this is kind of interesting. Like the Hex and Circle buffs are not tied to him, so you don't need him to unlock those. I think. So I don't understand what the why his kid is like so mediocre. We can do a couple calcs for him if anyone is interested. I haven't calced any meld slash vape teams ever, but I think that shouldn't be too difficult. I just need the EM multiplier. I just need to get the EM multiplier for the separate elemental reactions, and then just add that to a 1.5 multiplier for reverse vape, a 2x multiplier for vape. That's pretty easy. Yeah, much to do, much to talk about today. First of all, though, we gotta get ourselves some artifacts. And I wish I did... I'm kind of forgetting about the second account now.
Final warning. Faster, stronger.
That's kind of cooked. Yeah, we didn't go into the second account again yesterday. Which is a little bit cooked.
Incinerate.
I hope we do that today, even with the amount of shit that's going on. Because that account needs the help. My main account is fine, man. My main account is doing fine. And to be honest, farming this set is kind of a waste of my time. Especially if there's a new set in 6.3 that's better for like Hex and Circle characters or Columbino. Then this set is fucking worthless. I don't got no main DPSs, man.
Controlled breathing.
I still don't have an EM main stat. By the way, anyone who's like been farming this domain for Flints or Nefer, have you guys gotten any main stat EM with double crit? I have not. Dude, that was perfect, by the way. That was perfect. That was perfect. I didn't get shit in that regard. Like, is anyone ever gonna be able to build Nefer? Like, is anyone going to be able to build this character? Where do we go? I have it on Nefer. Nefer. Here. EM main stats on anything with double crit? Do I even have EM main stats at all? Because this character is like farming for a Hyperbloom character, but needing double crit on the artifacts. This Nefer character. So, like, I got one crit. Okay, I got attack crit. That's not good either. But the ER is more useful than the attack on that one. Yeah, I don't got double crit Sands at all. Double crit Goblet. Nope. Yeah. Okay, Nefer players, have fun have fun strongboxing in a year. Have fun crafting every one of her pieces every patch, because you're not getting shit from artifacts. Pretty much from Codex all year and have yet to get a double crit EM. Yeah, that's like, yeah, Maika needs one too, right? That's the off piece for me, because that's so much harder to get than even pyro damage bonus, right? So like, that's the crazy part. Like, Nefer needs 2 of those pieces. That's just ridiculous to think about. I don't know how Nefer players are gonna feel about that once she comes out. It's gonna be really hard. What the fuck? Double crit pyro damage bonus? Okay. 3-liner, no good stats otherwise? That's fine though. That's fine. I don't think they're gonna release a Knights of Skies Unveiling pyro character though. This is pretty much not happening, since we don't have confirmation, but it's pretty likely that Lunar Vape is not happening, or Lunar Melt is also not happening, so almost certainly that pyro damage piece is gonna be an off piece, but still, even for an off piece, if it rolls really good. Fuck! Fuck! My mouse! Nah, see what mistakes get you? Another round of beating shit up. And I keep doing it.
Final warning.
It's actually kind of impressive what damage Traverse does. I feel like I should build her a little bit for damage. I mean, I have all the... I can't do any more than this, to be honest. I don't want to lose the buff. But yeah, Codex is at least like an efficient domain. Actually, I think the most efficient domain in the game is still Martial Say Hunter. I gotta say, like, that set is... that sub DPS set is useful in basically any sub DPS that is doing skill damage from upfield. And the main DPS set can be used on anyone as long as Farina's on the team. And a couple characters without Farina on the team, like Neuvillette, like Lenny, kinda, like Risley a little bit. Xiao can use it as well. Yeah. But this, I think Martial is probably still the most efficient main in the game. And Martial doesn't give much less stats than the new sets. It gives like a little bit less stats than Codex because Codex is like straight up 40 crit rate. But Sky Knight Unveiling, whatever that set is called, the new one, that one is not that much better. Night of the Skies Unveiling. Unveiling? What do you call that? Night set? I'll call it Night set. Okay, we got one piece that is not going to be useful at all for any Nordcra character, almost certainly. But
Thank you.
I like off pieces. I like off pieces. Let's see what we get. First piece we've leveled in like 3-4 days. Been a while since I got anything good. Rip camera. Rip my gold camera. Rip my 14,000 camera that Paimon gives you. There you go. Let's see. Okay. It's a high roll crit at least. Let's go. Full crit damage. Come on. Be nice to me. Be nice to me. Yes! Min roll. Oh. Oh, buddy. I love me a min roll. I love me a min roll. Oh, my voice is so cooked. What's that? Oh. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. I love me a min roll. Okay. I said give me crit, and they decided I'm gonna give you the minimum amount of crit rate I can. Okay, there we go. That's a good roll. Now that's a good roll. Come on, another one. And this is actually useful, even with the min rolls. Come on, one more. Fuck. Of course. It's the last one every time. Can this be useful as an off piece? Pyro damage is something I've had since release, so I don't think this is gonna be useful. We got this one, which is about 32 CV. We got this one with EM on set. This one is way worse, of course, which is what I'm running on Pavica, but yeah. I could craft a Pyro Goblet on Codex, probably. That's my weakest piece, right? Wait. Yeah. Maybe we craft one of those, because my Pavica is like my favorite character by far to play. And she sucks, mostly because of this fuck-ass goblet, right? Huh. Like, the off-piece is decent, this is kind of whatever, but like, the goblet is the problem. And I don't have a better one, and I can't really off-piece it, because I don't have a better attack sense either. When it comes to attack sense for Pavica, I have this one, which is really good, but I kind of want that on the other character. I kind of want that on... I kind of don't want to neglect my, my Oresa too much. Otherwise, I have this one, which is also good, but like too much crit rate. Yeah. I have a couple attack percent goblets, sense that are pretty good, but like, I just end up with too much crit rate. Right? If I pop this, I'm already overcapped, right? Boom. That's why I can't use that one, because I can't replace any of the other pieces either. Pretty sure. I mean, if I get something with only crit damage here, yeah. An off piece with only crit damage, but I don't have that. I don't have a good one of that. Yeah, this one is not joining the team when it comes to that. Holy shit. Best I can do is this. Simo, hello. What's up? We just did some artifact farming, and I'm contemplating about making a goblet for my Pavica. I have 16 of the crafting materials, so I wouldn't really be losing anything. But is it worth it? That's the real question. Yeah, I don't really have good pyro damage goblets. This is the best I could do on her. Huh. Or just like on set. Keep it on set. I guess this would be fine. No, it wouldn't be. Man. I guess this Shengling... That's also on set. What? That's on set, bro. Okay, whatever. What will be Colombino's artifact set? We don't know. We're not sure. We have a little small tiny leak about Colombino's kit. We've gotten that recently. Uh, but I don't know if that's correct. Like, it doesn't sound like correct. I do think it would be good if the kid was that, because she would basically be like a Nordcry Farina that doesn't buff Nefer as much as she buffs Flynn's, which would be nice. Like, if we go to the leaks channel, this is something we've gotten regarding Columbina. Columbina C0 can provide teammates with 50% lunar reaction damage increase, which is, like C6 Aino provides 35%, and 50% attack power bonus, which I assume to be attack percent because none of the Nokra characters scale with damage bonus. So that would be a Flynn's increase, more so than a Nefer increase. Also, interruption resistance, which is kind of a cool stat. I like interruption resistance given as a stat by a support. And it's only for specific elements. So if that's her kit plus off-field application plus maybe like a support set, like that would be already good. Maybe healing as well. That would be already good enough and wouldn't push the damage ceiling too high. But yeah, artifact set wise, we don't know what she's gonna play. We have leaks that there's gonna be a new artifact set in 6.3, which means we probably will be getting a dedicated support set for her. Or maybe a DPS set, we don't know. Whatever. We're getting a dedicated set for her, that's for sure. What if I change the goblet? No. I have no idea, Simo. This is all just that doesn't say anything about her role at all. That makes her seem like a support. That doesn't even say sub DPS. That just says support. I have absolutely no idea. Wait, this isn't even 5 roles. That's true. Huh. All my good shit is on Varessa, man. I can't give Moika that. Also, all my good shit is on Melt. For Melt, I have a good set, right? For Melt, I play... If both my Melt and my thing sets can be improved with a better goblet, I think they can. Yeah. Yeah, this is my best goblet for Melt as well. This is my Melt set. Huh. Yeah, I think we craft a pyro damage goblet. Let's see. Daily's done. Expedition's done. Let's pick up some coins. And let's craft a goblet. I don't necessarily need one, but I have 16 of these. So why not? You know? Oops. I so often misclick W for Q. After 1,000 attempts, I finally got Nahida's Echo. That's nice. Let's go. I assume it wasn't actually 1,000, but like, Nahida's Echo is actually really pretty.
If you ever have...
Too bad you never see it because she's not on field ever, and the only way you see it is when you're not in a combat, and like outside of combat you don't want to use her because she's so slow, she's so tiny. But yeah. What is hard about Nahida's Echo Challenge? You need to kill a couple guys and then you need to kill a Tulpa. I mean, I guess you could have some tips for that, but you already finished it, so that's fine. Okay, let's craft it. I need a pyro damage goblet on both. I mean, I don't think I can easily get a better one. I was trying for months, so maybe it was more than 1,000. I don't think that's true. I think you're just attributing the time since to like the amount of attempts a little bit. A lot of people do that. Also, like, it shouldn't have been that hard. Oh yeah, I forgot to use this. Oh no, I didn't. Okay. Time remaining this cycle. This cycle doesn't matter. What matters is that should I be doing this? Should I get myself a pyro damage goblet with double crit? The issue with that decision is... oh, and I'm lazy as fuck. That's fine. The issue with this decision is that I'm already overcapped on if I use like an optimized attack percent set. And my EM set is also almost overcapped, so I run into an issue where for the attack percent one, instead of crit rate, I would rather have attack percent, and for the EM one, I would rather have EM than crit rate. So yeah, I don't know if this is even going to be worth using. Are you pulling from the fur? Probably not, then. But hi, what's up? Get some sleep, my friend. Me? Nah, I got sleep. It's just like I woke up shortly before stream. That's my mistake. That's my mistake. I could have woke up earlier, but I'm actually fine energy-wise. It's just my voice has not woken up yet. This should be a little better. But yeah, crafting goblet right now. Wait, didn't someone request a song before? I didn't hear that, right? Or did I? I did, I guess. I forgot about that. Okay. -4. Pyro damage crit onset goblet from Pavica. Crit rate, crit damage. 4-liner, please, with EM and attack percent. Be nice to me. Be nice to me, game. Boom. Boom. Oh, it is not a 4-liner. And min roll on crit damage and no good substats. And this is the worst thing ever. Oh, man. Alright, could still be good. Could still be good. We'll see. These craftable pieces, man. Yeah, crafting is fucking worthless. I like re-rolling. Okay, let's rip the bandit off immediately. I don't want to wait. I don't want to see all that little improvement over time. Who is this for again? What defense scaling emblem character do I have? There's no such thing. It's an off piece for someone, right? The fuck does this do on my count? Can you show me a Shivers? Well, sure, I can. In a second. I want to level this goblet and see how it rolls. Let's go. Just full band-aid rip. Just call it a day. Give me all into crit damage. Now! Once every time. Okay. Yeah, this is ass. My voice cracked there. My fans fill out my graphic card again. Oh my god, Natalia. You gotta glue them in or something. Yeah, this is pretty garbage. This is slightly better CV than the other one I have. But basically the same amount of ass as this thing. 514 and this is 712. Oh yeah, it also has less crit damage, so this is 14 plus 12 is 6. Yeah. This. Yeah, slightly more CV. But yeah, this is basically the same shit. Man. Was this a 4-liner? No. This also rolled the exact same way. Holy shit. They was super glue the first time. I wouldn't use super glue at all. No, that's not a good idea. I would just tape it on the card. I don't know if super glue is a good idea. But yeah, Traverse builds, sure. Traverse is at 40,000 HP to get her passive up. She's running Favonius Lance. She's running 4-piece Song of Days Pass because I have Noblesse on someone else. Triple attack, triple HP percent with crit rate and ER subsets mainly. Ideally. But mostly just HP. Mostly just ER. Then my Flower and Feather are the hard-hitting pieces, which is just 15 crit rate, 4 HP, and 24 HP and 7 crit rate. I think it's time for a new one. Maybe. I mean, what graphics card do you have? Yeah, we got 36 crit rate to proc the Fav, which should be fine with a couple extra hits. Should generally be okay, not amazing, but yeah. We're proccing Fab, we have a support set, we have 40k HP, and that's all you need on Shivers.
Oh,
The solution is always super glue. I guess that adds up. That adds up. My fellow Balkans, I understand. 40k HP is required? Not required, but it's optimal. As you know, from her talent, the attack percent that she gives is dependent on how much HP percent she has. For every 1000 HP, she gives 1% attack up to 40,000 HP and 40% attack. So any more than 40k is useless, but 40k gives you attack percent. But even if you had like 35k, you would still get 35 attack percent. So it's not necessary for you to get to 40k. No, it's just this is the end point of a build, and I get my every single one of my characters up to the maximum of what they can provide. You don't necessarily have to do that, but if you have the time and resources, you can. Okay. We went to the teapot, we went to thing. That is basically everything, right? Nothing new in-game, but a fuck ton of shit new outside of the game. Milastra Wonderland has a tab. Holy shit, what? They added a Milastra Wonderland tab. Wait, what? Ain't no way. Look at this. After the version Luna 2 update, you get like the Elite 4 stars and oh my god, it's just like it's just like the normal Genshin banners. Look at that. You got 3 4-star costumes and 1 5-star costume on a banner. That's funny as fuck. Oh, these are the event rewards. As if I can't even understand remotely what they're trying to say with this. Season of Awakening. Yeah. This is the first season of Milastra Wonderland. Awakening Chronicles. Is this... Wait, I haven't seen this outfit. Wait, these are kind of cute. Are these free? During the event, Trelliskin Abundance of Rewards Massive, you'll obtain those who purchase Epic of Realms directly will also receive the Master Pass exclusive lobby. Okay. But I think the costume might be free event reward. That's cool. I love how they say Genshin Impact X Milastra Wonderland as if it's not the same fucking thing. But yeah, that's interesting. We got a new tab here. Is that the new UGC shit also gonna eat our pulls? How is that gonna eat pulls? It has a completely separate mechanic. It is not tied to Genshin at all. You don't get Primo Gems there, you don't spend Primo Gems there. It has nothing to do with pulls at all. It has a completely separate currency. You can still spend money there, but I don't think you have to. How are we doing pulse-wise? 107 plus 17. That's a good amount, but I still don't think that's enough to get both Durin and Nefer. And then Kolobina, and then the other characters afterwards that I want. So I think Nefer is going to be a definitive skip, but we won't know until we see her trailer, right? Which is what we're going to do right now. Oh, I didn't open the trailer, fuck. There it is. First recommendation on YouTube anyway. I can finally quit Genshin to play Milastra Wonderland. True. I mean, you kind of can do that, yeah. Yeah, there's like a ridiculous amount of things we need to talk about in regards to thing. But let's pop the trailer for Nefer. Boop. Let's see what this is, because we checked out the teaser before. We found it was not as good as the Flint's one, of course. Hello, Lennis. What's up? We're doing some. We're gonna check out we did the dailies. We're gonna check out the first trailer. We're gonna also do the dolls, and then hop onto the leak subreddit and talk about all the fucking leaks that have come out since yesterday, which were a ton. Apparently, 5-star constellations of Hexen Circle characters have been adjusted, and I really want to see what they did with Venti and Mona. The trailer is really good. I'll see for myself.
You're not here on business?
There you go. I gotta get my voice straight. Let's see.
You're not here on business?
Hi, Ashru.
You just wanna get to know me?
Whoa, is this all the Sims?
That'll cost a story of your own.
Ooh. Oh, Genie. D-look. How she knows about all this?
Interesting. Next.
It's not that interesting. Oh my god, they reanimated that. That's cute. They react. Oh, Bible with Ashru. Oh my god, this is so cute. Look at this. She's just as big as a cat. How big is the nerf? I haven't seen it yet. I will talk about it after the trailer, okay? I'll pull up my calcs. I can show you.
Next.
This is cute. Yep. 4.0 quest.
Obvious. Next.
Hey, what mask was it again?
Too obvious. Next. Fraudsters, scammers.
Yo, this fucking guy! This trailer is actually kind of awesome. What the fuck? It's just a bunch of references. What the fuck?
Next.
The music seems kind of whatever, but like I love this. This guy from Natlan that tries to scam you with the power of the what is the Saurian called? Wait a second. The Wind Saurian, Genshin Saurians. What he's called? That guy. No, it's not Yunkasor. What was it? Ictomisor. The Ictomisor. This guy imprisoned an Ictomisor and forced it to do like the mini games for it, so that you could always lose.
Fraudsters,
I remember this guy.
scammer.
The fish guy. What was the fish guy? I think there was a quest with like Zhongli maybe or something. I kind of forgot about that. There was a fish-related incident. True. This fucking thing!
Liars.
This dude. That was in the Zhongli quest for sure. I don't know if the fish one was. At least the imprisoned Ictosaur didn't get shocked. What is that a reference to, man?
Next. Fraudsters.
Yeah, what was this, the fish guy? Does anyone remember? Does anyone remember the fish guy? And what it could reference? Okay.
Scammer.
Yeah, I forgot about the fish guy.
Liars. Same old tricks.
Same old tricks.
Now, you get a story in return.
This song is really boring. Hi, Ashu. He's so cute. Ow! Visually, this is very interesting. Haha. Yeah, this is not a kind of song that I like, but it's fine. But the animation here is top notch. Holy shit. Dude, this looks so interesting. Wait, what did I mute the video? This looks so interesting. Holy shit. Oh! What are we doing now? Holy shit. They're putting a lot more effort into the like artistic side of trailers. Look at this. This is puzzling. Confusing.
Are you okay?
Irritating.
Did you hurt yourself?
His brain is fried.
Is that all?
The shades are chess pieces that she uses to win her mind games.
That's what you get for lying to me.
Burst?
Go ahead. Cry. Make me believe it.
Boom. Get stomped. Oh, the bottom of the chess piece turning into the welcome moon sign. That's
Come
cute.
again sometime. I'll tell you.
Oh, ads are playing? Holy shit. I couldn't even stop them. I couldn't even snooze them. The storyboarding. Yeah, this is very interesting. I don't mind the song. It's not bad, but not something I'll listen to regularly. Yeah, this is not one of those songs I enjoy. I'll pause for a little bit until the ads are over. In fact, we can rewatch a little bit. Because we're basically done.
Next.
So she goes through a lot of the stories that we've been through, that she's like heard. Also, Samara, hello, what's up? She goes through a lot of stories that we've been through.
Too obvious.
4.0 Arkham
Next.
Quest.
Fraudsters.
5.0 Natlan scammer guy. No, 5.2 Natlan scammer guy. This is in a new region with all these crazy trailers, and then there's Kaya. Like, yeah, the trailers have changed a lot since release.
Scammers. Liars. Same old tricks.
I waited a little bit, Lanos.
Now, you get a story in return.
We're going over it again a little bit before we finish. Okay, so bro is trying to lie to her of the song more than the first part. You like the later part? I don't know. I'm not a fan of either. But yeah, this is definitely Asher looks so like side-eye right here. Yeah. A lot of doors, a lot of information maybe. Every door is like a new unknown. And she has like millions of them. Interesting. I raised one, don't remember which. Oh, never mind, the message I already sent. What one? Yeah, you already did. What's up? Chai, what's up? How you doing? We're looking at the Nefer trailer, and it's very interesting visually. Like, this is interesting. Like, I assume one of these, every door is like some kind of like piece of information that she has access to, and it's so overstimulating. All bro wants to do is escape, but nah. You lied to me, and then holy, holy, holy. She seems to be a crazy yandere. I don't think so. Yandere is a wrong description for a character like this. There needs to be some kind of romantic tie for yandere to function. This is more like just like a standard killer.
Your punishment.
Holy. I have words which shall not verbalize. Yeah, indeed. A lot of hypnotic aspects to her trailer. Like you have the spirals, you have the stairs, you have the infinite stairs, you have the spirals, you have the like patterns on the floor. You know, not the only one, Liz.
Okay. Did you hurt yourself? What should we do now?
And it's the shades. Boom. Okay, this makes me a lot more interested in her character, actually. This trailer. We're gonna find out a lot about her in 5.1. That's exciting. I'm not gonna play the quest that soon, though.
That's what you get for lying to me.
First? Yeah.
Go ahead. Cry. Make me believe it.
Mm-hmm. Bah! Yeah. Okay, what is the afterwards? I think I saw Yehoda.
Come again sometime. I'll tell you another.
Enticing offer. Right, guys?
I don't want a story from you, bro. I don't want a story from you. Yeah, pretty good trailer. Pretty good trailer. Also, I didn't know Genshin had 8 million subs. Holy shit. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. She can punish me for real. She look like she's enjoying punishing people. Pure psycho. Maybe. We'll see. Ooh, a tips and tricks video for this Abyss. You guys should watch this if you're struggling with Abyss. 30 minutes. Oh, that's a good... I kind of want to see that, but I don't think I need to see that on stream. I do kind of want to see like what other strategies people use to get through some of these bosses. Oh, Stygian says, so stay quiet for this one. Yeah, please do. We're gonna hop on those real quick. Gave Nefer a music video. A little bit of a music video, sure, but I don't like the music. I don't like any part of it, to be honest. Not my style. It's like... There's a little bit of Sumerian stuff, but there's a lot of dubstep, and I'm not a fan of dubstep. And then there's a lot of like K-pop inspired stuff, which I'm also not particularly a fan of. Nefer crashing Ito's concert caught me off guard a little bit. Like, it's interesting how she like not only was in these scenes, but also interacted with the characters, which is interesting. I like the references here. Shalona made this song, yeah, maybe. Also considered the iridescent Artaki Rockin' Live Tour de France, the Tour de Force event to be literally top 3 experience in the past 5 years of Tavad. No, that event was kind of mid. I mean, it was actually fun because the gameplay was fun. I like this event mostly for the gameplay, but like, this wasn't that interesting. The singing part wasn't that interesting. But this is so cute. Look at Ashru, my goat. I love cats. Okay. So, yeah, decent trailer, mid music probably. Yeah, but the visuals are very interesting. And it does make me more interested in in finding out who Nefer is, because we basically still don't know anything about her. You know, we still don't have any idea what she like is and what she like does and why she does it and stuff like that. She's on the counter giving us side eye is creepy as fuck. A little bit, yeah. But okay, that woke me up. Let's go with Al Haytham. Let's go on the Genshin though. Same line as always, you know it. Nothing from that. Let's go Aino. Arlecchino boss fight, but not a 5.x character using the Arlecchino boss fight that is not a sword user, not a claymore user, that is like not from Sumeru, it's Escoffier. Fuck. I forgot what she used. It is a spear user, okay? But not from Fontaine, but not Land Spear user, that's from... Oh, is it literally just Kachina? Is it Kachina? Yeah, Kachina. That one was too easy. Needed a little bit more of a guess, but that's fine. Probably one of the best trailers visually, MO, but also haven't watched every single one of them. I think Flinz's is visually better, and the music is better, and it's kind of more hype. So, like, I think this is just a worse trailer than Flinz's. But I do think it has quality aspects to it, for sure. Rewatch the Flint's trailer. That shit was insane. I haven't watched Flint's trailer yet, to be fair. Really? That's like the best trailer they've ever pulled out, maybe. Holy shit. You gotta watch that one. You gotta watch that one. Dandelion, dandelion, ride the wind to a faraway land. Who knows? The wind might take it all the way to Celestia. I mean, who would talk about these? Maybe Jean, maybe Venti. Definitely a Mondstadt character. Let's try Venti. Let's try Jean. Yeah, there you go. Those two. Flint's trailer has different art style, I think. It cannot be compared. I mean, all of them try to do something different. They can still be compared in, like, how interesting they are. It's not like I like one art style and a dislike. I just like interesting art styles and, like, interesting music that fits with the thing. I think there is a way to compare them as they are the same thing. A trailer intended to make you want to pull for a character. I did the same guesser for the quote. Yeah, it's the Venti Jean line for sure. We could put the music back on. You guys can request some songs as well. Yeah. Actually, we gotta turn it off in a second anyway, because of the OST guesser. We got fire of sorts. This kind of looks like fire. That's a character. Fire and character. I can't tell. Maybe it's Diluc. Maybe it's Diluc slashes. Oh no, it's not. It's not fire. Wait, it's someone running on fire. Is that fire? Who does that? Or is it running on water? Huh. I can't tell. Usually I get the abilities first. Everyone else does it later. But I see the chat moving on the left. So you guys might be guessing this. Who could this be? Who could this be? All the run characters. I don't think this is water, though. But if it is water, is it like Farina? No. Oh, that's Cephos' skill! Yes, that's Cephos' back jump skill. Varessa, nope. Also the running on water first. Yeah, no, this is Cephos' back jump skill. Where he just like slides backwards. This is just a very confusing like line to draw, because it's not fire, it's a little bit of electro, but it looks like fire, so like they just didn't cook with this one. They didn't make a good one. Emoch, Sleepy, Lila. Oh, Sleepy Ninja, Sayu. There you go. Tiny, and a leaf. Yeah, that tells the whole story basically. She's a sleepy ninja that is tiny and is a tanuki. Yeah. Yeah, of course, Landis. This is the obvious line, the obvious Lila Sayu line. The two sleepy characters, or like the more popular sleepy character with a less popular sleepy character. Okay, pretty easy Genshin, as always. Never getting it in one though. This time, no single in one. So this is a little bit more challenging than usual. Oh, Sayu, then I remembered Lila and guessed her first. I see. Interesting. So your first thought was Sayu. That's unique for sure. Okay, let's do the OST guesser. I'm getting liquids into my body so I stop sounding like a 78-year-old man. Okay, pop this.
Please no dollar stay.
What?
Please no dollar stay to see through all the changes is all.
I'm really sorry to have to say this, but I have no idea what this is. Because this seems to be one of those extra songs they put on YouTube but never in the game. I'm really sorry. I have never heard of this other than maybe one time when it first came out. Maybe. I can't even find a motif for a region. This part. Wait a second. No, I have no idea. I'm sorry. I know. I assume you guys know this, but I have no idea what this is. I have absolutely no inkling of an idea of what this is. I mean, usually when it's something like this, it's the Traveler. Fuck. It is a mystery Skirk. Oh, it's Skirk. Okay, there you go. See, I have no idea. I had no idea. Not many characters have lyrics. I don't know, Skirk. Yeah, you guys got it both. You guys got it. This is not in the game, right? Star Odyssey is not in the video game, right? Yeah. This is not in the video game. It sounds nice, of course, yeah, but I have never had an opportunity to hear this in my life. But I just like assumed the only characters that get shit like this are the super important characters that like are outside of things. So like it could have only been Skirk, Pavica, Traveler, or like other Archons like Farina or something. But only after 4.0 did they start doing stuff like this. So yeah, I was like, okay, it has to be like a disc. It has to be like the Traveler isn't the Traveler. It's a sword user that's also from from nowhere. Then it has to be Skirk. So I just be Giga try general mode. I do all the time. We're on we lost the streak. My best streak was 7. We lost the streak recently. But yeah, we're gonna hop on this. Okay, it's a somber track. Could be anything, but I'm feeling an Azuma a little bit. Let's pop in Azuma. I'm not sure. Let's pop in Azuma. I'm feeling in Azuma. What is it really? That didn't help me. Fuck. That didn't help me at all. Like, I'm thinking Enkanomiya, I'm thinking, like, really... But it could be anything, really. Wait, is this the Mondstadt, like, song that plays inside of the, like, Fatui domains that you enter in the early game? I think this might be, like, a... It might be that Fatui shit, bruh. Fuck. I have no idea. This doesn't sound like anything. But it did. I have no idea. I'm out of it. I lost. This one is crazy. What the fuck? What? This doesn't tell me anything. This is barely even a song. It's like 10 notes. Like, is this like a summer event song? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. This doesn't seem to be a region song at all. It's a little bubbly, so maybe I should just go Fontaine and call it a day. I always mistake things for not being Fontaine when they are Fontaine. I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm cooked. Okay. I'm just guessing all the region is at this point, but I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh! That's Natlan. No, wait, no, that's Sumeru. The Sumeru. Yeah, that's the Sumeru thing song. The Sumeru Desert song, specifically. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, Hoyoverse. You put the first string that tells me what the song is 15 seconds into the song. You put the first thing that tells me what this is 15 seconds into the song. I barely hear anything. Oh, my bad. I can make it louder a little bit. Here. As you can see, this is nothing. This is nothing. Nothing is happening for the... Until that. And that tells you, oh, yeah, that's Sumeru Desert. It sounded a little watery first, but yeah. Yeah, this is where I knew, oh, like, the first thing didn't tell me the full story. But this... Bum, that immediately, yes, this is the Sumeru Desert. And I could hear it. It's just, why do we start at the start of the song when half of the Hoyo songs just start with nothing? They made it too hard to guess the first few seconds. Yeah, it's like, how are you gonna guess Sumeru Desert off of just ambience plus very Mondstadt sounding like string note. And then boom. And that's where it's at. Okay. I guess Enka, Remori, and then Fontaine. Yeah, like it sounded watery, so I was thinking Inazuma, maybe Fontaine, maybe it's like one of those old Mondstadt songs. Is it like a Leo track? I don't know. Like, but yeah, at that point I gave up. But yeah, we got it. Sumeru. Sumeru Desert. I could tell that it's the desert as well. Like, it's not like I didn't know once I heard this, but like, you really shouldn't start at the start of the song, man. Like, just put me somewhere in the middle. Yeah. Oh my god, what's the name of this? Femboy Muffin. Hello, what's up? This is the OST guesser for Genshin. OST guesser. Genshin. You can look it up like that, and you should... Huh. There's no link to it, but the first post is, I think, the link to this. Yeah. I can post the link in chat for you. Might as well. Here's the link. Kuta.moe. This looks fun. Yeah, this is fun. This is pretty fun. We're doing this every day. I sadly spoiled the answers for you for today's, but you can play the Infinite a little bit to get to know the gameplay. No worries, no worries. Fanboy Muffin, thank you for being here. Why it sounds watery since it's literally the opposite. I don't know. It's just I feel like it's just like those kind of overlap when you're doing such like low notes. I feel like those low notes just kind of feel like water, but they're not necessarily. Fight me on endgame, guys. What does that mean? What does fight me on endgame mean? Do some more to make you not look washed. I guess that's true. Like, I looked a little washed on that. That's true. That's true, Lanus. We could do a little bit of an endless. Like, character or general? Because the general is where I looked bad. Next round. Give me one more round. One more round. This is another character. Okay, this is dark. This is evil. Who is dark and evil? Who's dark and evil? I'm thinking Wanderer right now. Huh, I actually don't know. I'm kind of cooked on this. Because this is the character one, which means it's a playable character. No playable character has such a dark song. I don't think a Wanderer has one either, to be honest. This might just be a Raiden or something. This might be a... Maybe a Tartaglia. Maybe he just gets the Fatui theme or something. But this doesn't sound like Sumeru. This doesn't sound like Inazuma. This sounds Fontanian. It's before the song really starts. This is the part before the song really starts, so I can't really gauge who this could be for. Maybe it's Chlorinde. Maybe it's someone like that. Maybe it's Chlorinde. I'll check Chlorinde. Maybe. I don't know. It is a 5.0 character. Huh. Because it could only be like Emily. It could only... Yeah, it's a Natlan character. Huh. I would not have guessed that. Oh, is it just Skirk? Oh, is it just Skirk? My bad. Is it Skirk? No, wait, it's not a sword. Dumbass. I'm not playing the Genshin, I'm just assuming from brain. It's a Natlan character. It's not Varese, it's not Janssen, it's not... It's not Shalonen, it's not Mawika, it's not Sidlali. What the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this? What? Is this Yume Mizuki? Okay, I'm washed again. I can't unwash myself because I fucking suck at this game. Yeah. Did someone come out there that was scary, spooky? Or is this just the start of a fairly normal song and they just like are super mean to me for no reason? This is doing Mawika, man. Oh, is it Kinich maybe? No. I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. Like, the only characters that came out between those are like Sidlali, Shalonen, yeah. The only characters that come out in Chaska. Is it Chaska? Oh, I wouldn't even know. How does it sound? Did anyone get that? We need to do competition when multi comes out. Good idea, actually. Endless, I meant. Oh, yeah. I mistyped. I see. Fight me on Endless. I cannot fight less on Endless. That's too... Fatui, probably. It sounds Fatui. Why is it Chaska? Chlorinde, I don't know. Definitely not No Child. Never mind. Definitely not Fischl. Not Auron would have been a good guess. Wait. Auron is a good guess, but not Electra, yeah. Chaska, oh my god, that was so hard. That's Chaska? Like, I think it just starts like that. I feel like I did. Okay, well, Ari, you don't count. You're too good at this. You're a pro OST guesser. Oh, now I remember it. I remember the scene now in my head from her teaser. If you guys remember her teaser, the first scene you see is her stopping two guys from fighting, with holding just her bow against their weapons, right? Do you guys remember that? And while this is happening, this sound is playing. I remember this. Oh my god, this took so long. Yes. Look at this, Chaska's teaser, this one. Look at this. That's why it's dark. Because we start with this scene.
Yasha, the Inca gang called dibs on this job.
And that means it's yours?
I remember
Not
this
in
now.
my book.
See, I know these scenes. I just like,
down,
bro.
or you're not gonna like how this ends.
That's where this plays.
We had an understanding. But taking you out sounds like a better deal.
That's interesting. Did they design the song around the situation? Is that like how that happened? That's really interesting.
We'll show you. Yeah, let's go.
Chaska time.
Kokosaur?
She's here.
This seems like designed for the animation, to be honest.
Inca, Yasha.
And obviously, if you played the fucking Western ass song, I would have gotten
Be a
this.
favor before this gets ugly.
I assume all their songs are designed around the trailer. That's really interesting to think about, yeah. Starogs, hi, what's up? We're checking out some teasers because we're OST guessing right now.
Let's talk this out, shall we?
Chaska, this will end in blood. There's nothing you can do to stop it.
Damn,
Enough
this is
talking.
this is
Let's
intense.
fight.
But
2 against 1, huh?
yeah, see the thing is back
Looks
now.
to me like you put aside your differences without me.
Drama time, yeah.
Chaska, we came to spill blood.
Damn, yeah, this is interesting. Okay, like I would not have guessed this song ever, but yeah, okay. I gotta redo another general as well. I gotta. Haven't seen Shaska teaser before, so this is interesting to me. Yeah, this is like I always check out the teasers and trailers, but I don't remember them always. I often forget about the 4-star ones. Next one easier trust. Let's see. Oh, this is just Dragon Spine, I think. Yeah. Now this OST I know very well. Damn! Get fucked, Eric. I got you. Yeah, you don't know this like I know this. This is the peak of Genshin Impact right here. Yeah, caught. No one knows Dragon Spine like I know Dragon Spine, bro. I love the Dragon Spine OST. It's my favorite OST in the game. Dragon Spine is my favorite region in the game. It's a little bit of nostalgia mostly, but like I replay it and every time I have a lot of fun, okay? I've replayed this at least like 15 times. Exploring it with friends. Oh yeah, I was playing. Back then, people were still playing the game. Now, all the friends I have in my friends list that played back then are just AFK. But yeah, I redeemed myself. COVID times. Yeah, this was during COVID, right? I remember being in school while this came out. It was snowing outside. I was technically supposed to be in school, but I just played Genshin. And that time Chi-Chi was good. No, I think by now this was 1.2. This was already 3 months of Genshin being out, basically. So Chi-Chi was already not considered very good anymore. People were finding out Bennett was amazing. People were finding out Sincho was amazing. Stuff like that was already happening 3 months into the game. We abandoned Chi-Chi within like 2 months at least. People forget how quickly people started to figure shit out in Genshin. One of the quick things was that Chi-Chi actually kind of sucks. My sister is my only friend in Genshin. I mean, I'm your friend in Genshin, no? One of my first 4 stars. That's actually good to have, yeah. But Bennett is kind of ass early game. 1.0 tier lists were not, like, that crazy when you think about, like, early game Genshin. When you think about early game Genshin 1.0 tier list. I mean, Venti SS made sense for the time anyway, but, like, if you look at a 1.0 tier list and you see like what are the characters that are low. So oh wait, no, this is not a 1.0 tier list. Who are you lying to, bro? Should have looked like in 1.0 maybe. Yeah. But what it was. Yeah, this is the 1.0 tier list that we had. Now, let's look at it from a perspective of new players that start a new game that they don't know how to play. This is not a 1.0 tier list because Xiao is on here. What's the actual 1.0 tier list? Does anyone have the Genshin GG one? That's the one. Anyone remember Genshin GG? This shit is so ass. I guess he was here, huh? I guess they put him here anyway. But yeah, if you laugh, you lose. If you laugh, you go to hell. Do you look SS tier? Yeah. But no, Venti SS made sense, first of all. Venti was actually by far the best character in the game in 1.x because he could literally carry any Abyss Chamber by himself. Like, I just put him on one side. He just did the complete thing by himself. Just add a couple characters just for reactions. Fischl is good. Fischl is good and stayed good. But the reason why these characters are, like, low ranking, even though Sucrose, Beidou, and Bennett are low, is simply because we weren't far into the game at this point. This is a 1.0 tier list. Adds every time I try to talk about something. I didn't even get a boop. I'll wait a bit. I'll wait a bit. We wait. Another you laugh, you go to hell challenge. Try it. True. Hate Nintendo. I do too. We'll talk about this in a second. In the meantime, I'll open up some more of these leaks that I want to talk about. But we finished the OST guesser. The Genshin 1.0 tier list. We'll be right back. We'll talk about this. Not this one. Yeah, Durin's ICD we want to talk about. Venti constellations we want to talk about. Klee buffs. Let's see if there's more details to that. Mona enhancements to constellations. Oops, don't show that. More Venti buff stuff. Don't go that. Albedo kit buffs again. Mona kit buffs. I'll check all of that out. I don't actually know how much of this is relevant. We'll just open all these damn tabs. Who gives a fuck? We'll open all these tabs. Okay. You guys are back. I opened up 15 tabs that we're going to check out in a second. But we can talk about thing now. Your RAM care? No, I got good RAM, bro. I can play Genshin very easily with 500 tabs open. But we can go back to the tier list. If you look at it from a perspective of a 1.0 player, we weren't even like AR45 here, to be honest, most of the time. So what is Bennett's best use case? Bennett's best use case is buffing attack. Buffing attack specifically for pyro characters. Buffing attack specifically for pyro characters is something that is very good in 1.0, but we didn't have Bennett leveled. You know, Bennett is one of those characters people say has like low investment, but it's not actually remotely true. Like Bennett's buff at like, let's just assume like, oh, you just started Genshin. Let's just go to Amber. Pull up Bennett. Let's say you started Genshin like very recently. You have like a level 60 Bennett even. That's like generous. His basic is 126. You have level 60 Bennett, your talent is like level 6 because of that. So your multipliers thing, and you have him like C0. So you have like 60 level 60 Bennett with his 124 base attack or something. What was it? I forgot. 126. What you have 126 Bennett. Then his weapon is what? Like Archaic Petra? No, not Archaic Petra. What's the sword called again? His weapon was like, what is happening? These are not all the swords in the game. Thank you. Your weapon is like probably just the free prototype Rancor, and also like, let's say level 60. That's 361 base attack. So old Bennett, early game Bennett, giving you 487 times 0.76 attack. Or 0.78 attack. Like, this is still a good amount of attack, okay? Free Ayak at AR 42. True. That's happening. But like, you're looking at like 400 attack, which is a lot, but that's literally all he does next to healing. Like, healing, and his healing was kind of ass at the time, because, again, low investment. Bennett's true power comes later. This is almost a quarter of how much he can buff at peak performance, you know? That's the thing. Like, Bennett is the best character, even at C0, is one of the better characters, but not the best, because, first of all, you need a character that he buffs that's good, which there's only one, which is Xiangling. Like, and if, like, Sucrose, what is Sucrose gonna do? She doesn't do anything other than grouping, and her grouping isn't as good as Venti's, but it's still decent. So actually, Sucrose would have been decent, but like, Swirl has been buffed like twice since 1.0, and no one like looked at the VV set yet as like a buffing thing. People looked at Nemo characters solely as a grouping character, So people were like, "Fuck Sucrose, man! I got Venti." It's mostly just getting Venti, and therefore Sucrose is worse. Beto, a similar thing, like low investment Beto just doesn't do much of anything. Sincho, no one did elemental reactions. We played physical Shengling, we played D-Luke with a little couple skills weaved in. It's just, like, this makes sense for the stupid meta that we just put onto the game for no reason. The best team in the game was Bennett, Sincho, Shengling, Sucrose. By far. Wrong link, I can remove it. I can remove it, no worries. There's a 4-minute song and a 4-minute song. It's fine. Yeah. But like for the time and for the approach of an early game where like D-Luke, for example, had the highest multipliers and had an easy time getting slightly higher multipliers, just was the best option. But obviously, if we were capable, which we were not, of getting into the end game of the game and starting to actually figure out what was like optimal, I think we would have changed the tier list around. But obviously 1.0 went by way too quickly for people to even get to the end game, really. People got to floor 12, of course. A lot of whales got to floor 12. A lot of like very like, I don't know, like very dedicated players got to floor 12. But like most people didn't get to floor 12 until like decently later, you know? So yeah. It took a while for the meta to settle, but yeah, early game physical is decent. early game, oh, it was at least. Now with all the like elemental mastery buffs we've gotten and transformative reaction buffs, like to be honest, like there's never a point where you don't want to play a Sucrose team in the early game. Sucrose swirling everything just destroys everything in the game. Dude, elemental mastery is broken in the early game now. But back in the day, it didn't used to be. It was buffed like multiple times. Transformative reactions were buffed twice. Swirl was buffed like once maybe in 1.7. So there were a lot of changes that happened and made elemental reactions much better in the early game than they used to be. I wouldn't say that like even in 1.0 like physical was better or something. Maybe in the early game it was just like more accessible, because that's the issue. Like most of the issue is energy recharge, you know. People didn't get energy recharge from the artifacts. No one had Bennett at 240 ER. Even if you could use Bennett, you couldn't use him every rotation. No one had 200 fucking 50 ER on him. That's most of the issue, really. It's just energy recharge. Sincho, how can you get his burst up? Not useful then? No, you need a sack sword, you need to use 2, and nowadays you can use Fav even with even more ER. It's just that the artifact substats were not enough to make these characters the DPS, the supports that they were meant to be. So most of the issue is not having the transformative reaction buffs that we had later, and energy recharge mostly, yeah. Didn't know they could level talents, to be honest. I also didn't know you could level talents until decently into the game. I remember a lot of physical Kaching early on. Yeah, physical Kaching was like literally better than electric Kaching at the time. It just Genshin players don't read even to this day. That's true. That's true. Genshin players don't read, but like you can't really get your energy requirements met with 4-star artifacts, really. So people were struggling with these characters that are burst reliant, that are really good. And people were dying a lot, which is why the healers are so high. Because people assumed, like, oh, you need healers, you're gonna die otherwise. Not the case. Like, if you just learn how to, like, iframe, you're fine. That's why the healers are up here. Chi-Chi falls the fuck off because she doesn't do anything but healing, while Bennett goes super high because he has healing on top of insane buffs. Physical Fischl was used a lot, yeah. That's probably because no one had, like, C6 Fischl. Yeah, people played on-field Fischl because of her C2, but yeah. There's a lot of reasons, mostly energy recharge requirements being too high for the early game stuff, and like physical being so accessible compared to other transformative reactions, or like multiplicative reactions, that it resulted in like the situation that we found ourselves in, where everyone just played physical, because that's consistent damage that's always happening. But it was also seen as a weaker because we didn't notice Shangling burst snapshots, I think. That might have also been the case. Yeah. I don't know if how quickly people found out about snapshotting. But yeah, that's definitely, all of that needs to be discovered. And all the people need to start getting 5-star artifacts. People need to start getting ER sands. And then once you get the burst on Shangling, once you get the burst on Bennett and Sincho every rotation, the meta was completely different. And people knew that after like 1.2 already, like 1.1, 1.2. People already knew the best teams in the game, like in the theory crafting communities at least. People knew best teams in the game, Shangling better than Diluc. People didn't want to accept that, but it was the case. Legacy Genshin, yeah. True. But yeah, we go look at leaks now. We got like 15 different tabs. We've heard that old characters' constellations are being changed. I have C5 Mona. If Mona becomes goated, dude, I will be so happy. A lot of people get the first 5-star artifact from the Leo quest. That's so funny. One of my first 5-star artifacts. Do you mean the Leo Overworld quest, Lanus? Do you mean the quest in the once you get all the oculi and then put it all into these chambers? Do you mean this quest? And then go inside, and then there's the like one 5-star artifact. Yeah, the one for getting all oculi. Right? Yeah, I got one of my very. I think that was me. I think that was my first 5-star artifact. It wasn't a good one though. C6er. I will definitely C6er if she looks good. Well, let's see. First of all, first and foremost, Durin's ICD has been confirmed to be once every 2 hits or once every 2 seconds, which means he only applies pyro every other hit. People assumed he applies pyro every hit, which is why they assumed a lot of hydro application for him. So he needs less hydro application now, but he also does way, way, way less damage now than people assumed. Is he usable with Child? There's no point to use him with Child. There's really no point to use him with Child, because, like, this application doesn't... Like, Child... Neuvillette can sustain this application. Neuvillette can sustain Vape Durin easily. At least it was a Noblesse piece. That's a good artifact set, yeah. Child Propaganda. It's not even Child Propaganda Chai. It's just, like... It's nothing. It's literally nothing. Once every 1.25 seconds, and it applies once every 2.5 seconds, basically. Yeah, I think it's once every 2.5 seconds. 1.25 seconds. And he applies Pyro every 2.5 seconds, which is relatively bad, to be honest. Like, compared to other characters. This is actually relatively bad. So, his application is very slow. Still good enough for Milani or something, but that's not great. That's not great to see. And his own personal damage is now a lot worse than it used to be. Yeah, so right now, I assume he's kind of mid. We can do some calcs on him if you want. Oh yeah, Lannis, you asked about Nefer. Right, I forgot. Hello? I can't search. You asked about Nefer calcs. Lannis, here are my pre-nerf calcs with these assumptions. Are you not in the Discord, Lannis? I sent this both into the Discord. Here are my pre-nerf calcs. I have her standard Black Mirror R5 team with C0 Llama, C0 Nefer on Spindaloot, C0 Naida, and C0 Aino. I didn't have time to check. Okay, yeah. I'm assuming sustainless. Optimal team. I had this at 120k DPS, team DPS. And that fell down to 114k. So it was about a 7k DPS loss. Mostly in personal damage. So it's like a 67% personal damage loss. And in my case, it was a 5% team DPS reduction. So that's it. Like 7%, 67%, 6-7. Relatively impactful. But it's not insane, no. She's not, like, dead or anything. She's still stronger than Flynn's, but she's definitively now not stronger than Skirk. Because even her best investment team at C0 is sustainless. Even a C6 Aino variation of this team doesn't outperform even a C6 Aino situation where we give her the ADM from Aino. And we give her the 35% lunar damage increase. She only ends up at 125k DPS with C6 Aino, which is not bad, by the way. That's really good, but it doesn't put her above Skirk. So she's still top 3, but now she's, instead of competing against Skirk, she's like definitively below Skirk. You posted yesterday we formed the guy that has bad reputation. I see. I mean, it's whatever, right? Like, all leaks are not reputable until we see the final product. Like, that doesn't really matter, does it? It's not like I'm starting to theorycraft Columbina now. We're working on Durin and Yehoda. Khitan Magician. Are you going to give a presentation? A little bit. But yeah, these are my calcs for post... I'm not giving a presentation, I'm just calculating Genshin stuff. Can change 4 minutes before release, it seems. Yeah, of course, yeah. They change things on release all the time. People say that they don't, but Hoyer changes things on release all the time. Like, Skirk was giga buffed on release. Her hit lag was reduced by like half on release. She became much stronger with attack speed buffs. Like, people don't even know this, but like, Dahlia C6 is probably her best support, best 4th slot. Better than Shenhe, better than Sidlali, better than anything. Maybe even better than, thing. Needs more crit. GP Keeve, hi. What's up? Why no buff Nefer? I don't know. I think this is good, though. This was a healthy choice. Them nerfing Nefer was a healthy choice. Because she was kind of scary. And if Columbina buffs her in any way, or shape, or form, she would ruin the meta, basically. I don't think they'll revert EM. She's not bad, Chai. She's still good. She's like top 3 DPS. What do you want? Why are you so greedy? Top 3 with only one dedicated support? Like, come on. That's not that. Why do you want her to be stronger? Like once Columbina comes out, she's basically like guaranteed to go at least top 2. What's going to be her premium team? I mean, it depends on what you like consider like reasonable. Like I'm assuming here sustainless, which means I'm assuming you don't get any healing. This is what you're gonna play in Stygian Onslaught when you're really good, you know? This is what you're trying to do when you like have optimized builds and like optimized rotations and you're not getting hit and you're trying to clear the hardest difficulty content in the game. Obviously, most people will not be playing her like this. But this is her peak performance. This is her peak performance in the current patch compared to other characters' peak performance. Although both of the other characters' peak performance in the top 3, which is Pavica and Skirk, have healing. So that is a big downside for her. The fact that she doesn't have healing in her best performing team. And if we went for healing, we would go down to like Flynn's DPS, you know? How much Bina need to give her to match Pavica? Like, she just needs to do some sub DPSing instead of Ino. That's about it. Like, if we assume she buffs, like, instead of, she gives, like, let's assume the buffs that she has something. She gives 50% damage bonus. She doesn't give EM. And she just has some personal damage. We have 122k. And then, like, I guess, like, 20k DPS personal damage would be enough to get Pavica level. Just if she does like 20k DPS personal damage, which with these buffs, unlikely. So maybe like let's say like she does 10k DPS and also gives like a small EM buff, maybe like maybe also 80 EM or like maybe 100 EM or something. Like she needs a decent bit of stuff to outperform to perform as much as Pavica. How good is her team without Llama? Top 5? Not even close. Like, I mean, compared to what other teams, though? Like, her Llama-less teams, I have calced 2. If you do no Llama and do Sucrose instead or Cookie, it's probably going to be around 80k DPS. And it is a 4-cost team. That's true. Skirk is very expensive. Skirk is very expensive. This is with Sucrose instead. Like I think Cookie is worse than Sucrose, by the way. So this might be under 80k DPS with Sustain. I'm still on the assumption that Columbina will increase lunar reaction damage. I mean, that's what that is. That's what that is. This is what the multiplier is. I gave her... wait, I went back to C6 Ino. Let's go back to C0 Ino. What am I doing? Yeah. This is what lunar damage increase would be. This is the AM multiplier. Like, for example, like, C6 Ino gives you 35%. The league says she gives 50%, which would be, like, pretty... That would be a 6k DPS increase for her. This is not one of the strongest multipliers you can give, you know? I hope she gives EM. It would make sense when the whole region is EM based. EM is basically the same as giving you the lunar damage bonus. It's basically the same stat. It's just different numbers. But yeah, I'm not particularly a fan of her. I'm not a fan of her performance at without Llama, but it's still decent enough to be able to clear fearless difficulty content against shill bosses. So if you're someone that wants Nefer, as long as you are fine with getting Llama on her rerun, which is almost a must basically, you can go for her if you like her. But yeah, she will be really good against the Stygian Onslaught. I think it is much more powerful than lunar damage. Really, you think her buff is bigger than that? I mean, it could be multiplicative, of course. I mean, she could be like one of those characters that adds like a bit on top of this. What if she added 50% here? Boom. Now we got Pavica level damage with 1 buff. Oh, EM over lunar damage? Oh, I mean, they're basically balancing it to be equal. Like, for example, I know C6 is about as strong as... I know C6 is about as strong as... I know C6 is about as strong as I know C1. Like, ADM is about as strong as 35% lunar damage increase. ADM, for Nefer at least, okay? For Flynn's, that's a very different situation. So that gets her to 19k. And if we only give her like the lunar damage bonus increase, which is the 35%, and remove the EM, that would be a 19. Yeah, 119. Same number basically. So you could say like what's that then? Yeah, like every EM stat is like 2 point. Every lunar damage increase is about 2.28% for EM, stuff like that. Hey, I only have Ino C0. Is she worth it for Nefer? I could play something else. You could play anything else, basically, but it's kind of like hard to find options that... how do I say your name, by the way? Denons? Denons? You can play anything, basically. Caesar Ino is not very necessary in these teams, but she's still good because she lines up with her uptime. Denons, okay. She lines up with the uptime nicely. Like, I didn't look at any alternative options for Ino because I also assume C0 Ino in my calcs. And we are getting good DPS even with C0 Ino, so you don't necessarily need constellations for Ino to be like good enough. But obviously, if you want to use Ino with your Flynn's team or something, you can try other options. Like, but this is a rotation that is 17 seconds. So if you use Yelan, this is going to go up to 18 seconds and reduce your damage just inherently due to not being able to burst every rotation. So that would be a reduction in DPS just because Yelan is also not going to provide much more than this. Like, if you unless your Yelan is like really strong, if you have like a high constellation Yelan that does a lot of damage, she could replace Ino here pretty easily. You do need two Nokra characters as well, so if you don't have Llama, you want Ino in the team, that's for sure. Ino is a must in a team that doesn't have Llama, but I assume Denos has Llama, right? Should I play Prototype Nahida? That's a fine idea, yeah. Prototype Nahida for sustain is a good idea. That works. You can also just not get hit as well. But, like, in Overworld, I wouldn't play this team. In Overworld, she's gonna be strong enough to be played with, like, Kuki instead of Nahida, and you're fine, you know? Just, like, put any, like, sustain here that synergizes decently. Yeah, you have Llama. I assumed so. In Overworld, but, like, when it comes to Stygian or, like, Abyss, you can try Sustainless because she does so much damage so quickly, and she has a lot of iframes due to her dashing so much. So, like, I do think it's pretty reasonable to try Sustainless teams and see how good she can dodge, you know? But yeah, if you're not confident in your dodging skills, if you're not confident in being able to, like... Also, this does assume you dash cancel every single charge attack, by the way. So... How much damage difference between Kuki and Nahida? I haven't calced it, but it's probably pretty decent. We can try. Although I do need to add spread damage. I don't know how the spread reaction works, actually. It's additive. Genshin spreads. Damage. I have not actually looked at the spread damage formula. It's called implicative damage bonus. What is it called? Transforming, amplifying... It's not amplifying. Amplifying is melt. Vape, yeah. I actually don't even know the reaction. Is spread here? Spread and aggravate. Additive base damage bonus. Spread and aggravate element reactions count as additive base damage. I see. Okay. Okay, but it's considered a transformative reaction then. See, I'm not a professional TC yet. I actually don't even know the spread formula. Do you calc CA cancel with burst? Yeah, that's the assumption. Burst every rotation above 120 ER on Nefer, even in a triple Dendro team, just to be safe. Nada does give a lot of EM for damage increase after all. She does. You're losing a good bit from running sustainless, running a sustain like Kuki. But Kuki does give you some spreads. So the reaction multiplier, level multiplier. I actually don't know the reaction multiplier either. Yeah, I think I'll do this off stream, but like I assume it's similar to Sucrose, if not slightly worse. So you can assume Sucrose instead of Nahida. I can do Sucrose instead of Nahida and see what the difference is, okay? Let me give that a shot. I don't want to do a fake calc of Kuki because it's a little sus. Yeah, but Kuki Kuki to be don't say that, bro. Only 120 are needed. Nice. In a triple Dendro team, I feel like if you have if you have Kuki here, you're definitely gonna run Kuki on Favonius to make that work. If you're double Dendroing, you definitely want to run Favonius on Kuki. And maybe on someone else as well. Like, I don't know if 120 is going to be enough. You gotta fav it up for sure. You gotta fav it up. Yeah. If we tried, like, Sucrose instead of Nahida, we lose all the personal damage. We still play, Cookie. We do play, still play them on Silk and Moonset. We'll just assume 500k DPR. We reduce a little bit of our rotation. We reduce it by a second, probably. We can't go lower than 16 seconds, no matter what, I think. But yeah, we can reduce our rotation to 16 seconds. And the reason why I like Sucrose is because she's very easy to calc, because she doesn't do any damage, so I can just put in the EM and just call it a day. So it's 3 times 187 plus 120 in substats plus 120 from Silk and Moonset, which she gives herself, plus 80 from the Silk and Moonset 2-piece, plus what else we got? Plus instructor uptime. Instructor uptime should be about 100 actually. 981 plus 80 from Dendro Resonance, and she's about 161. And instead of getting the 250 from Nahida, which is basically her only buff, we get about 80% uptime on this times 0.2 plus 50 times 4/5. I think. So, yeah. We lose Nahida's personal damage. And I assume this is going to be very similar for Cookie. Maybe like 106, maybe 105k DPS. Something like that. Maybe a little bit lower, I think, on Cookie. Fav, my favorite weapon, true. I feel like I'm going to get shafted on my pulls tomorrow, but surely I don't lose 4 50-50s in a row, right? Hopefully. I don't know why you pull so much, by the way. There's no reason to. You can just get one copy and call it a day. You have a more than good enough team. But yeah, like, I think this is all I need to remove for Nahida. Dendro Resonance is still in effect. We are playing Favonius Sucrose here, which is funny. Witch's Assignment Side Quest, Albedo becomes a magic DPS character. Is this sort of what I was saying about Alice giving out character buffs? Yeah, kind of. Oh yeah, we were checking leaks, yeah. This is, like, 107k DPS. Which is good. Like, that's about Flynn's. I had Flynn's about 106 with reasonable assumptions. So yeah, she's basically like Flynn's if you have a sustain on the team instead of Nahida. Which is reasonable. Like, that they just put her back into a reasonable state. It's not bad. No, it's very reasonable. Especially with Columbina probably being an upgrade. Like, she's a very reasonable character. Definitely peak performance is about top 3, but obviously caveats of not having any healing in the team. Proto Amber is a way to go on Nahida, but you might need Fav, to be honest, so I'm not sure. So who should I put Deepwood on? Deepwood doesn't really matter. Instructor. Instructor is the best way to go. I've been assuming Instructor Aino, but I'm not sure if you have a good enough Instructor set to get enough energy recharge to pop that. Ideally, you play, like, Forest Regalia Aino, and just do like a skill on her right before you do Nefer. So you can get Instructor uptime, Forest Regalia pickup, stuff like that, you know? So I know an Instructor, and between Llama and Nahida, it really does not matter. Or like Llama and whoever is the other one, it doesn't matter who has Silk Moon and Deepwood. As long as the passive is fulfilled. As you know, when we look at Deepwoods, I'll check out spread reactions later today, so I know how to do that on stream. If you look at Amber and check out, like, Deepwood, the way that this works is after elemental skill or burst hits opponents. So as long as your character is hitting with an elemental skill or burst, aka Cookie is hitting with skill, you can put Deepwood on her. You can also put Silken on her because that's the same requirement. Silken's requirement isn't even skill or burst, it's specifically just elemental application. Both of those sets just mostly required to be on any character. Like, it doesn't really matter. Whatever, like, the best stats are for the best character, like, give the better set to Llama, because her EM matters more than Nahida's does. You know, Nahida's does maybe a little bit more damage than Llama in these teams, so, like, give the better EM stats to Llama, give the better damage stats to Nahida, whichever set turns out to be better. You can put Deepwood and Silken Moon on either one, really. And Instructor, ideally, on the Hydra character. And hopefully you get enough energy recharge. Yeah. I don't most of the time. I mainly pull cons for characters I really like. Archon, C3 Raiden, C2 Naida, C2 Farina, C1. Okay, that's a lot. Fliss was an accident while trying to get C1. I know, that's hilarious. But lost trying to get Mavica, then got Llama, lost for Llama C1 and C2. So instead of getting Llama C2, I saved and get 2 every early Flints. That's hilarious. Okay, my Flint C1 was also my first ever capturing Radiance. Interesting. You're too good, man. Thank you, Denons. Yeah, I try my best. Yeah. So obviously we got to do some testing with this, and obviously if you're using an instructor set, you better have a good one. You better have a good instructor set, because the energy requirements on someone like Aino are gonna be pretty high. You do need to get like 225k energy recharge on Forest Regalia. It's pretty hard to do, but it should be possible. And if you can't get instructor, then that's fine. Just put like a support set on. I guess there's no other support set. Yeah, just I guess. Like, there's nothing really else to do in that regard. But yeah, we go back to leaks. Vortex or Homa on Flints? Vortex Vanquisher? We're talking about Zena. We're talking about Vortex Vanquisher from like Zhongli's weapon. Yeah, obviously Homa is better, way better. Vortex Vanquisher is garbage, man. You're not gonna find anyone to use on him. Sorry. You're never gonna find anyone that uses Vortex Vanquisher. Homa is much better. Especially if you use Farina. Because Farina's getting you to 50% HP would give you the Homa proc. The Homa 50% HP proc. So that's nice. If you want to not use Aino. You can do Farina every other rotation skill, and that should work out. It's not great, though. I have, like, last question is, how much does C1 increase her damage by, percent assuming I have R1? Oh, you mean assuming R1? I wouldn't go for it necessarily. On my calcs, I'm sorry, I have to give a caveat here. I would look at the better TC for this. I actually don't know how her C1 works. I assume her C1 works like this. But as you can see, I have her signature being a bigger increase over her C1. And since her banner is kind of ass, with just Kali and Yao Yao and Sincho, like, ugh. You know, like, I wouldn't necessarily put many pulls into that banner. You're not getting any good 4 stars. Like, if you want to upgrade, like, the Sig is okay, but losing to like, Farina's weapon is kind of terrible, because the weapon is so bad. What is going to be good eventually, trust, true. Just give 30% ER on every subset. You only need, like, 10, basically, I think. Maybe 12. But you do need a good amount. Yeah, so, like, I might start saving for building pity towards Durin. Or not building pity. I wouldn't build pity, but I would just save. Because Durin's banner is going to be much better than hers. Like, they could put Chevreuse on that banner. They could put Janssen on that banner. Like, they could be really good characters on that banner. Well, this character banner has nothing. So I would just say, get one copy, get out of there. I wouldn't even pull on the weapon banner. Although, like, her Sig is a pretty big upgrade in her premium team. Definitely. 27% upgrade is pretty high. Pretty high, and that's the team DPS increase. So I can't say like you shouldn't go for the Sig, but I'm certain that if you have Llama, you won't need it. You really won't need the Sig. You're more than good enough with just having the thing, just having the character. I heard Yehoda is good, but locked behind her C6. I'm not even sure if she's best in slot for her. I did some preliminary calcs. I did see that she is probably the best in slot in the Nefer teams at C6 because of the sustain. She's the best sustain slot. She's not the best damage slot though. The way what Yehoda gives you, if you like replace Nahida again, let's look at this calc. Assume 100% uptime on all the buffs. We're looking at the baseline. We're removing Nahida again. And instead of putting Nahida here, we're putting Yehoda here, which is, I'm going to assume, about 3,000 team DPS. I don't actually know for sure, but it should be very similar. Let's assume like 3k team DPS here, and instead of getting the 250 EM from Nahida, which is her only buff, Denons, thank you for the follow. Assuming we lose the EM buff, we're not doing that too, and then we get now the Yehoda buff, which is 50 CV for every Notker character. Fucking ridiculous, by the way. The C6 is pretty stupid broken, and she gives the active character 100 elemental mastery. So, like, it's slightly better than Nahida, even DPS-wise, it seems. If we assume about 3k DPS. Obviously, it's more likely to be, like, 2k. So it's pretty similar to Nahida. It's pretty similar to Naida. She might actually have more damage, I'm not sure. But it's similar damage, but you get healing. So Yahoda would actually be really good. But obviously, only at C6. If it's just C0 Yahoda, or if you just get one Yahoda, you get defensive utility, but you lose the 50 CV, which is fucking boom. Fucking boom. And she's dead. And we're back to less than 100k DPS. Worse than Kuki, probably. So that's just the issue, Yahoda. Is Yahoda on-field time still horrendous? I'm not sure if it is at all, to be honest. I assumed like 17 seconds. Oh yeah, we can assume slightly higher rotation time as well, so it's actually even better than that. We can assume 16 seconds on this. I don't think her field time is that bad. I think I misinterpreted the kit a little bit. But yeah, if we assume 16-second rotations, and like keep the DPS on the other characters similar, it's like yeah, it's not that bad. And obviously, if you got the C6, it will pop off. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend going for the C6 on Durin banner. It's just like something that will happen or won't, you know? I didn't even remove it from her. Yeah. But I like, I hope Ino incident doesn't happen again, because I pulled like 90 pulling again the single Ino. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend going for 4-star constellations. It's really just something you should ignore. I feel like Hoyo did that on purpose. They they do hate you. That's true. I wouldn't recommend going for this, but yeah, technically, if we assume like 16-second rotations, this Yahoda character could be kind of pretty good, huh? Huh. At C6, yeah. But again, C6 4-stars are so hard to get. You can never assume that you get C6 4-stars. I would never tell someone like, oh, like assume C6 Ino or assume C6 things. That's why I assume C0 Ino. Most of the people that getting Nefer did not pull on the Flynn's banner, right? So no one has more than a C0 Ino. And I would assume C0 Yahoda, which is not terrible. It's a reasonable sustain option, even at C0, because she gives you 100 EM and heals. Probably should be reasonable, but, you know. I don't know if her animation time or her energy requirements are kind of scary or something. So take that with a grain of salt, because we don't know much about her. But yeah, definitely don't go for a C6, ever, when it comes to a 4-star on the first banner. Like, maybe if you're like C4, you can try to go for a C6, but like from C minus 1 to C6, never happening on a banner unless you're getting multiple copies of the 5-star, basically. So I would never recommend going for that. Just ignore her. But she has a decent sustain slot for sure, even at C0. For Ino, it's either C1 or C6. That's true. All the things on the way don't matter. But that's the same thing with Yahoda. It's either C0 or C6. She has no buffs. Nothing of value in the constellations until C6. It's really sad. It's just personal damage increases. Depends on Durin, because I like him and I was waiting for him, but the leaks of his kit is kind of ass. Now that we know that he doesn't apply as much pyro as we thought, he is a little bit weaker than I expected. I can calc him later. I can give it a shot. I haven't calced multiplicative reactions either, but those are much easier. I only pull like that for 4 stars if I don't mind getting the character. Of course, yeah. But I wouldn't go for like constellations or something on a character just to get like 4-star cons. That's always like meh. You will get the 4-star constellations eventually anyway, you know? You will get those eventually. Like, I have like over 30 4-stars at C6. I have over 30 4-stars at C6. You know? Like, that just happens with time. And my highest constellation on the limited 5-star is C2. You know? He's locked behind the C2. Who? Durin? I don't think so, no. He's still a decent character, even C0 already. We can look at some other calcs, but yeah, I want to look at the leaks first. We're gonna get to Durin later. I want to look at the leaks for the other characters, because those are more interesting to me. Because all the Hex and Circle characters, or like there's a new Hex and Circle like definition in Genshin that buffs all the characters as long as there's multiple Hex and Circle characters in a team. And I really want to see this. Okay, Venti buffs. Constellation buffs as well, which I'm so excited for. I have C1 Venti since 1.0. I have had C1 Venti, and it's the worst constellation in the game. By far. By far the worst constellation in the game. By far. His charge attack, Venti's charge attack's aim shot fires 2 more arrows. This is the worst. They don't even, like, target the main area. They just go into 3 directions. I saw Fischl is quite good. Fischl is very good, yeah. And I want to see all the other characters and all the constellations as well. But I don't think Durin is locked behind C2, no. There's never been a single character that's locked behind a constellation when it comes to 5 stars. Not at all. Worst possible is like maybe like just playstyle wise, maybe Risley or something. Wait, so Venti, Nefer, Skirk, and Nivelette? No, don't do that. Don't do that. What are you cooking? Early Genshin Hans are hit or miss, which is cool that they're changing them. Let's see. First of all, while the storm I created by Venti Summon Burst Wind's Grand Ode is active, Venti gains the following additional effects. Venti's normal attacks will be converted into hurricane arrows. Wait, that first leak about his normal attacks changing still exists. I didn't even know that. The pierce enemies dealing increased anemo damage to enemies along their path. That sounds fun. That doesn't sound good, but that sounds fun. That sounds fun as fuck. When Venti's normal attack hits an enemy, it will extend the duration of the storm by 1 second and increase its cooldown by 0.5. The effect can be triggered up to 2 times per minute. Okay, Venti's burst, 10-second uptime. These are such cute buffs. I like that. Like, you still kind of need to, like, make Ventiable content, but this is so cool. I wish this was in 1.0. This would have been so fun. I don't know how those piercing shots look, but that just sounds cool. That just sounds cool. Is the Yelan bug fixed? I don't know yet, actually. I've not seen anyone talk about it, so I assume yeah. I assume it has been fixed. But yeah, this is cool. This is awesome. Even though it's very bad, this doesn't do anything. You never want to spend field time on Venti. Unless... Wait. Unless... Venti is a driver now with this. Venti could be a driver for Durin teams with this, maybe. This actually could be possible. Okay, this is what I want to see. Holy shit, please. C1. Aim shot fires 2 additional splitting arrows. That still happens. In addition, hurricane arrows also fire 2 extra homing shots. Okay, so his normal attack get the homing arrows, each dealing 20% of the region. This can occur once every 0.25 seconds. If the storm ride from Wind's Great Own undergoes elemental absorption, the extra homing arrows will also deal absorbed elemental damage. Dude, that isn't good, okay? Venti the bus driver, true. This isn't good, okay? This is not good. But it sounds fun. It sounds fun. And I'm excited. At least what I want from a shitty constellation is that it's fun. And this sounds fun. Okay? This is still not good, probably. But it's fun. And what's the C6? Wait, what? Enemies damaged by him get 20 res, and then he gets 100 crit damage. That's not good enough to make him good, by the way. This is a worthless buff as well. It's good for people that have NTC6, of course, because they want to build him for damage. But yeah, this is still not worth using, sadly. And with his new signature, so people that have NTC6, picking up his new signature, he could be like a 100k DPS character, maybe. You know, with Aruzan, with like some other stuff, like maybe. But yeah, this is not good enough to make Venti's constellations worth getting. This is not good enough to make his constellation worth using. So yeah, kind of whatever when it comes to Venti buffs. But these are fun changes. I like the fun of this. I really hope they change Albedo Burst to scale defense instead of attack. That would be nice, but I don't think they will do that. They seem to be only adding on top of stuff. They don't seem to be changing stuff. They only seem to be adding on top of stuff. So the only thing that could happen is they give the burst some defense scaling extra. Which is possible. But they don't seem to be changing the base kits. They only seem to be adding stuff on top of it. But this sounds fun. Not only does this sound fun, the C1 also sounds fun. I'm excited for this. I'm excited for this. Like, actually. Like, it doesn't sound good, but it sounds fun. Okay, who else we got? This is the Venti one. What are people talking about? They really want on-field Venti, huh? But this is an addition to Venti's Hex and Circle buff. Yeah, Venti's buff gives himself damage bonus, which is pretty good. Gives Silbedo C4 a jump pad so you don't need to wait for the elevator. Maybe, something like that. We'll see. But yeah, this is pretty bad. Is this the first time legit changing the old character's kit to buff them? Yeah, basically. The first time since 1.1 where they changed Zhongli for 1.2. Like, I don't know how good this damage would be. And I assume it's bad, but it's gonna be fun. Okay, next one. Klee. Okay. Pounding Surprise. When Jumpty Dumpty or normal attacks deal damage, there's a 50% chance to grant Klee Explosive Spark. That's normal. Using a skill elemental burst grants an additional Explosive Spark. Klee can hold up to 3. That's true. I think this is not a buff. This is normal, right? Charge Klee will consume one Exploding Spark, consuming the charge attack, then consume no stamina, and increase its damage by 50%. Is this even a buff? Is this not just a base kit? Normal attacks deal damage, or does her having 3 stacks Is this a buff? Was it usually only one stack? I think this is just normal. Then Arcane Art is the buff. Okay. Secret right during her elemental bursts. Cleese at normal attack combo counts will not reset. Oh, that's nice. She gets the new character thing where her normal attack count doesn't get reset. When Klee uses her third normal attack, she can consume one explosive spark to summon a coordinated charge attack. Oh. So you just do normal attacks now. Huh. I don't know if that's a buff, but it's definitely quality of life. I don't know if this increases her damage, but that's definitely quality of life. Her C1 chain explosion when attacking or using skills, there's a chance to summon a spark bomb. That's normal. Additionally, after triggering spark bomb bombing, Klee's attack is increased by 60%? What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, guys, pick Klee from the constellation picker. Wait, what? Guys, pick C1 Klee from the constellation picker. 60% attack? I think she is, right? Let's see. Guys, if you got Klee, pick her from the constellation picker. Yeah, she's here. Wait a second. Like, let me check this out real quick. What if just Klee gets a basically permanent 60% attack? What happens then? Oh. Wait, what? That's lower. No, 5k DPS. Okay, that's not that crazy. I thought this would be higher. But her team DPS contribution is really low here, I guess. Yeah. Okay, that's not that crazy. Even 60% attack is not that crazy. But 50% motion value on all of these, yeah. But that's much, much better than it used to be. That C1 is much better than it used to be now. Holy shit. But they only changed the C1 and C6. And yeah, the C1 is what I think it is, right? I don't have her either. I don't care about her personally. That doesn't make her better. But yeah, she only had that 120% buff, which is already not bad, right? Chance to summon a spark bombardment. That, what is the chance? I don't know. But 60% attack is a lot. Is there like a hyper carry Klee team that has like more of her damage? Like here? Yeah, Klee's 50% of the team DPS here. This goes from 70. Oh, I gave her 600%. My bad. I didn't give her 600%. I gave her 6,000% attack. It's also 5 DPS increase. Is it actually? By the way, does it work like that? Is it also? Wait, I need to check something. Can I add this on top of this, or is it just changing it? Let me check. Let me check. Is it just changing it? No, it's not. Okay, it is adding on top of it. Okay, so 5k DPS increase for Klee teams, which is about like a 5% buff. She's actually not that good. Yeah, this is not that crazy. This is not that crazy. But it is better than it was before, at least. I don't know how to interpret her C6. Her first or second normal attack does a 40% to consume one explosive spark to summon a coordinated charge attack bombardment. Yeah, we saw that. Okay, this seems actually quite relevant. Telling a 2.0 player that we're gonna have Klee buffs. Since our kind of arts are separate sections, that means that some of these buffs are at the base kit very nice. Maybe. Yeah, the C1 seems to be a base kit buff, actually. Yeah, the C1 is just a base kit buff. C0 clears Darius, so maybe. No, probably not. This isn't good enough. That's pretty big. Like, you can definitely... If you're a Klee fan, like, the C1 is actually not bad anymore. And I don't know how these, like, extra... how this affects this, and how much better the charge attack is, but I could see Klee having a 90k DPS team now, which is just insane to think about. I could calc it, but I just really have no idea about Klee. I would not... The only way I could calc her if someone sends me some footage about Klee, like doing 3 normal attacks. Doing 3 normal attacks and seeing, like, how quick that is. Like, maybe dash canceling them as well. and just using the coordinated extra charge attack there, and assuming the C1, and then we can see like what the personal damage could be. New C4 could make Varese Janssen. I'll see about the new C4. I'll see about the new C4. Okay, but that's Klee. Klee's buffs, kind of impressive. I think this is a very nice quality of life change, the Arcana one. You obviously need to use a support that gives you Hex and Circle buffs, which I assume would just be Albedo, because Albedo is just kind of crazy. If you want to, you can test her on my account. I don't have C1 though. Yeah, C1 doesn't matter. I just need to test like the. I just need to check the thing. But we'll see if Klee is even the most interesting part of this. But yeah, this seems strong. I could see it getting up to a 10k DPS increase for that. Mona, this is the one I want to see. Mona is literally so good already. Like, already she's by far the best standard character. The buffs that they gave her for the base kit, already amazing. She has already good constellations relative to the other standard characters. If these get even better, I'm not reading right now. If these get even better, this is gonna be fucking insane. Okay. Constellation 1. For 8 seconds after your team characters attack an enemy in the astral anomaly state, water-related reactions are increased. Shock reactions? Yeah, okay. Is there a better translation? Lunar charge. This is all in the base kit. Furthermore, if the team's characters are in the background, the damage bonus... If she's on-field driver Mona buff, on-field driver Mona buff. Oh my god. This is so good for Durin. So instead of 15%, it's now she gives 1.6. It's 24%. C1 increased to 24% as long as Mona is the on-fielder. Holy shit. I really want to calc Durin Mona on-field. C2. When a normal attack lands, there's a 20% chance to automatically perform a heavy attack. Yes, this can be triggered once every 5 seconds. Within 5 seconds of Mona's casting elemental burst, the chance of her first normal attack automatically... Oh my god! The C2 makes her fucking burst stacking immediate. You know that they added like... Oh my god, oh my god. They added the mechanic that you can extend her burst duration with her normal attacks and charge attacks. This makes one of your normal attacks automatically trigger a charge attack. Additionally, hitting an enemy with heavy attack grants 80 elemental mastery to all nearby... What are we doing? What are we doing? This isn't even on field. The C2 gives you 80 EM and a stack on the burst duration. What the fuck is going on? Mona is like the best character in the game now. That's already a thing, isn't it? In addition as the buff. The charge attack was a chance before. This is a guaranteed change. She didn't give 80 EM to the team at C2. No. The C2 is literally just an additional hit. It's the worst constellation in the game. The C2 is just an additional hit. There's a 20% chance to get an additional hit, and it's 50% of the time. It's now guaranteed that the first normal attack is one of those. So when you're pre-stacking, you don't need to do 3 normal attacks on her anymore. I calced yesterday. I don't have Mona, lol. Then pick her from the that you should have picked her. What? C1 Mona is probably still bugged, yeah. But that doesn't matter. C1 is only bugged for freeze. All the other effects work just as intended. And all the other effects are better than the freeze one anyway. Who gives a fuck about the freeze uptime? When people say Mona C1 is bugged, they mean her freeze buff is bugged. Oh, I got cheat sheet. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? So look at this. We were calculating yesterday. We were saying like, oh, how long does it take to get 3 of these out? You don't need to get 3 of these out anymore. You can just do 1, 2, and the third one will come from a charge attack. You can do 1, 2, 3, skill burst. Or you can skill 1, 2, burst. Skill 1, 2, burst. That's literally not even extending her uptime by long. While you get full stacks on her longer burst duration. And they added vape buff. And on top of that, she now gives you 80 EM for 12 seconds, more than enough for a full 5-star uptime. She still gives you TTDS, she still gives you the Omen buff. And she's if Mona is the on-fielder, she gives you 24% instead of 15%. Okay, by the way, if this is not fixed now, I will be mad. That's true though. I trust Deal since he's by far the closest to C6. I see. Yeah. Okay, C4. When all characters in the team attack enemies in the astral state, the critical hit chance is increased by 15. That's we already have. In addition, when all magic characters in the team attack enemies in the astral state, The crit hit damage is increased by 15%. Dude, Mona and Durin together is like the most powerful combo in the game. What are they doing? Holy shit. Okay, no one is reading constellations. All of these people don't know what the game, how to play the game. Those are just her cons, right? Oh my god. Her C6 didn't change apparently, which means her C6 is useless. So you don't need to get any more than C4 Mona, but I do have C4 Mona. So on top of this, Hex and Circle members specifically get 15%. Off-field characters get an increased buff here. Everyone gets EM here, and she gets to stack her thing. So her C2 becomes her best constellation now. Wait, is everything getting power creep? No, everything is catching up. Old characters are catching up. That's what's happening. Like, holy shit, I love this. Now I have to choose her in the cons picker because I have her at C3. That C4 is pretty nasty. Depends on if you want Durin, though. Because it's only for Hex and Circle characters. This one is only for Hex and Circle characters. This one seems to be any. Additionally, hitting an enemy with a heavy attack grants ADM, which you will automatically do with the C2 anyway. Like, within 5 seconds of monocasting Elemental's burst, the chance of her first normal attack automatically performing a heavy attack increased. So you need to skill burst 2 normal attacks, boom, out. She extends her fill time by 1 second, so she's actually quite a long fill time character, but that's fine. If you're interested in Durin, yeah, just checked, I do have C3 Mona. Like, dude, C4 Mona is kind of crazy. With 14 crit rate on everything. And this crit rate is increased in duration now. The reason why Mona's buffs weren't good most of the time is very simple. It was because it's only for 5 seconds. Because the burst only lasts for 5 seconds. We can increase the burst duration now with some normal attacks, which you want to do anyway to trigger a heavy attack for ADM, which you want to do, like, anyway if you on-field her to support someone from off-field doing damage like Durin. Like, fuck, man. And Hex and Circle characters get 15 crit. This is... Like, Albedo and Mona are so fucking back right now. This is actually insane. I hope there's a change to the C6 as well. I hope they fix the frozen duration. Mona might actually have a 24 reaction buff when she's on field, 80 EM, 15 crit rate, 15 crit damage, 13 second uptime on a 60 damage bonus buff. This character shits on Farina right now. Plus TTDS, 48% attack. If you swap off of her, you get less of this uptime and you'd only get 15% of this instead, which is worth it. Like, holy shit. Okay. Yeah, this character is stupid. Yeah. I want to see the C6 change before I choose my character. Venti buffs, are they any different from what we already read? This is on-field Venti. C1 and C6 changing, yeah. Anything else? They want DPS Venti. Actually cool though. It is cool. This sounds fun, by the way. This sounds like fun. But yeah, this doesn't seem any different than what we saw already. Okay. Albedo kit buffs, let's see. Okay. New talent, which is the way that you do get these things. You need to do a side quest. When the team includes at least 2 magic DPS characters, I don't think DPS is a requirement, the Mastery Arcana effect is activated, granting an enhancement to Arcana Magus characters. For 20 seconds after using his elemental skill, gulp. Yeah, Nox, these buffs are crazy good. Holy shit. Mona is super back, and Albedo's back. We already read this yesterday, we might as well read it again. So, Albedo spawns new things on the ground. So, normally, the way that Albedo works is he has his little thing, and it sucks. His little thing sucks, and I have Albedo as well, by the way, so I'm goated for pulling him back when Ita came out on the rerun. The way that Albedo works is he places his flower, and this does damage over time. This is a construct, which means it gets easily destroyed. But on top of creating this, he will create 2 more constructs, 2 more flowers on the field, which cannot be destroyed. And when this gets destroyed, instead of like this removing itself and being gone, it respawns at the location of the other creations that he puts on the field. They're called roses in the previous thing. Now they're called crystal flints or something, whatever. What is it called? What the fuck? Crystal fins, whatever. Near the enemies, lasting for 10 seconds. They're there for 10 seconds. If there is no slice created by Albedo on the field, and Albedo is not knocked out, the crystal fins gain the same instant flower generation effect as Solaris. A maximum of 2 crystal fins can be created by Albedo can exist at the same time. So you can create multiple of these, but only one instance of the skill is on the field, right? Near the enemies, less than for 10 seconds. There's no Solaris created by Albedo. If it gets removed, aka destroyed, my PC decided to suicide. Oh. I wasn't so bad, but I missed his banner on his rerun. That's interesting. Like, I loved Albedo as a lore character. I knew he was ass, man. I knew he was bad, but they're really trying to make him work again. But be sure to not make any risky pulling decisions before all the calcs are done. Let the TCs add it. Let me do a couple calcs on this before we decide if he's good or not. I'm more goated. I got him in 1.2. Let's go, Lannis. I actually was one pull away from getting him in 1.2, but I skipped him to get... I skipped him. I was just pulling on his banner for Bennett Constellations, and the pull after was my Ganyu. So it was one pull away from bricking my account back then. Because with Ganyu, I cleared Abyss. With Albedo, I would not have. But yeah. She generates 2 flowers, and those every 10 seconds... Like, there is still a time where you can destroy his skill, and it will not respawn. This is on a 10-second cooldown, basically. So that is much better than it is now, but not perfect. Not perfect. For 20 seconds after forging a Solaris, which is a skill, nearby teammates' damage bonus, basically, is increased by 12%. And for 20 seconds after forging a Crystal Fly, nearby teammates is 30 seconds. This is tied to him having a second Hex and Circle character in the team. But this motherfucker provides 42% damage bonus for like 100% uptime for anyone on field that's a Hex and Circle member. Wait. No, for anyone. Wait, what? After forging nearby arcane mages. For Hex and Circle characters, anyone off field, not even just like... This is just everyone, right? Every Hex and Circle member on the team gets 42% damage bonus with Albedo now. So this is a great buffer for Sting specifically. This is a great buffer for Durin specifically. But yeah, quality of life is saved, and if you hold like Archaic Petra or Noblesse, he provides even more support. Like, he could be really good. The instant flower generated by elemental skill, Judgments, Solaris deals 25% more damage to enemies with less than 50% HP. That's his C1, right? That's his C1. I didn't get any of his shitty cons. No, that's not his C1. What is that? Is it a passive? Wait, is it a passive? Oh, wait, his normal passive got changed too? We didn't even hear of this. What is that? When instant flower damages enemies, each crystal flint created by Albedo on the field increases the damage dealt by 120% of Albedo's defense. Wait, what? Wait, what? 120%? Wait, 240% increase to scaling? Wait, what? Doesn't that basically double his buff? That doubles his damage. That doubles his damage. He gets Shiori C1. Wait, are we trolling? Are we trolling? That's for 10 seconds at least. Are we trolling? Are we trolling? What is this? Increases the damage dealt by 120% of his defense. Each crystal flints, he can have 2 of them out on the field. Brassional! This doubles his damage! It's just a passive! Not only does he give everyone 12% damage bonus, basically, he gives Hex and Circle members 30%. On top of that, which is 42%, he can still hold a support set, and they doubled his fucking damage with a passive! It's not 0 Brassional. He does like 7k DPS in Durin teams. With all the team buffs that you get from Mona as well. Like, he doesn't... Dude, this is Shiori damage. Do you guys know that? Like, what, are you guys blind? This is more than doubling his damage. This is a 500% defense multiplier in every skill. Like, look at my raw damage on my elemental skill damage build, Albedo. Geo damage defense crit, okay? Look at my damage. Raw damage. You guys don't know what more than doubling the damage looks like. Where's the 100k DPS? He needs a lot more. He doesn't need more damage. He's a support! He's a support! He gives 42 damage percent to Hex and Circle members. He can hold a Cake Petra. Like, but he might as well not hold a support set if his damage is gonna be that high. Wait, where can I beat up something with my high investment albedo? No, that's too high. But like, if he just as a support does fucking 20k DPS, he's already the best character. not the best character, but him and Durin are gonna make stupid teams. By the way, who says supports can't be DPS? That's what I'm saying. Like, as a sub DPS, he's like actually not doing 0 damage now. Let me check against this Sisson mage. Like, just skill, no team buffs, nothing. I don't got any resonances or anything. Just using this 12k on a crit. So like 10k per hit. He hits every 2 seconds. He hits every 2 seconds, right? Of hitting normal attacks, right? 1, 2, yeah. He hits every 2 seconds. I got up to 17k. So let's assume 10k average. That is now, instead of being 227 multiplier. Oh, it's basically doubled on level 10, right? It's basically doubled on level 10. No, it's not. It's still more than that. He gets 240% more. I don't think he needs 3x. I think he's already doing more than enough with that. So it's 230%. It's 120 times 2. So he gets, yeah, basically double of level 10 multiplier. So let's just assume he doubles it, okay? So he does 20k DPS, 20k damage per hit, which is 10k DPS, like without any buffs. Buffless albedo for 10 seconds at least will be doing 10k DPS. 0 buffs. And to be honest, actually, it might be more than 10k, because I'm hitting quite hard. You do need to get to 3000 defense, so it's probably optimal to change this to a defense goblet. And I have a good one here. Let's level this right now. Didn't even crown albedo skill. He became useless way before I started crowning skills. You guys don't know this, but I used to never crown anything. I had like 40 crowns at one point. I had 40 crowns. I never crowned anything because I thought that was a waste of resources. But when I started crowning was like in like 4.x something, which is funny as fuck. When I started crowning all my abilities. And yeah, that was way past the time I stopped using him. So I'll definitely crown him now if this is what his damage looks like. That's additionally when instant flowers damage enemies, each crystal flint created by albedo on the field increases damage dealt by 120% of albedo's defense. What the fuck? Okay, when the instant flower, he gets the energy. Additionally, for 20 seconds after using his elemental skill, albedo gains 50% defense. Okay, 50% defense skill on C1. Okay, you don't play him on field though because you get troop. Oh, I was doing it wrong actually. I was missing out on the troop buff. I was playing him wrong. My bad. Yeah, I didn't see the proper damage actually. Because I was on-fielding him, I was missing out on some buff on Troop. So to be honest, maybe Troop is better because Archaic Petra uptime is... That's a solid C1 change. Like, he's a sub-DPS support now. Like, an actually viable sub-DPS support. Like, obviously, he might still be a little clunky, to be honest. 19k. I was wrong. Raw albedo damage, no buffs, is more like 15k. So he has like 15k DPS. He's rivaling like Farina damage buffed. No, Farina non-buff damage, basically. He's rivaling Farina non-buff damage with that buff, if that's true. Like, the thing is, like, it still relies on this not getting destroyed. Because if it gets destroyed, you lose that scaling. Brian, hey, what's up? We're doing some, like, talking about the leaks. And, like, albedo might actually be the best character in the game. Oh. He outbuffs and outdamages Farina. For Hex and Circle members only. For Hex and Circle members only. Which will be Alice, who's gonna be the best DPS in like 2 patches. Dude, I love that they're making him work, actually. No, that's not rule. Okay, what is the base buff? Everyone who didn't play 2.3 is seething for not having Spindle. True. Spindle is so good on him now. Holy shit. But yeah, let's level an artifact. Because I need a 3k defense to get the buff, and I have coincidentally a 4-liner defense goblet here. So let's build my albedo for 6.2. This is ass. Come on, be nice to me. Be nice to me. Boom! Oh, that's terrible, but not that much worse than this, to be honest. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Yeah, we're almost at 3k defense. So yeah, I can almost get to 3k defense with my build. Which, my build is kind of crazy. You guys don't, you guys don't have this. You guys don't have this. I want to steal that from Farina. I want to steal it from Farina so badly. Oh, yeah, sure. Oh wait, he's 5-piece right now. Right, I have him on a 5-piece. I don't need to steal from Farina. Nice, I can put some use for my husks. I don't know if husks is a good set on him, but it's probably fine. Okay, what is my worst piece? Actually, it might be this, but I don't have defense percent goblets here. I don't think I have any. I've never leveled the defense percent goblet. Yeah, this is my best one. Oops. Oopsie. Oh wait, I have this. What the fuck? What the fuck? I forgot about this. Oh my god. Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. We still swap because we need slightly more defense. Without any defense buffs, I'm already at 3k. Where you play crit alone, and I just need crit rate for Fav. It's just for Fav. It's just for Fav. Okay, that's my off piece for sure. And my Sands is kind of ass, huh? Oh, I have a different one that I can level as well. Dude, I'm building Albedo now. I have so many defense double crits because I never deleted them, but I never used them either. That's hilarious. We're building Albedo now. We're building Albedo. I need a little bit more defense, dude. Because it's like really breakpointy. You really want the max defense. I got 27 defense here. I got defense percent here max, defense percent here max, and he's still not at 3k. He's still not at 3,000. He's still not at 3,000 defense. Obviously, any defense buff from the team will make this happen. Even flat defense. I only need 35 flat defense, actually. I can look at flat defense. Anyone got flat defense? This is 13%. I don't have anything else here. This is 7. Do I have double crit with defense? I have flat defense here. I need double crit with defense percent. I don't. Man, I'm so close to the build. Fuck. Defense, 27 here, and I need like more than this. Like, you need a really high investment for this Albedo buff to work. Also, Albedo buffs Mona's EM in the Durin team. He does, but you gotta get the burst up, and I don't know how good his energy regeneration is. I need to test that. How good does he regenerate energy from off-field? Got a whole patch to farm. Obviously, I'm not farming this, but I want to build it right now. I can get a better Sans as well. Do we just fodder this one in? Because this is kind of garbage. It has flat defense, though. That's nice. Oh, yeah, I can flat defense up myself here. Yeah, how much ER do I have here? 114. That's not enough, probably. C1 is probably needed to burst a rotation. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you're not going to get the EM buff, but that's fine to me. Because the damage bonus alone plus the sub DPS is going to be enough to make him worth using. Like, actually. Like, before, there was a real question that I had about, like, oh, if you can't get the EM buff up every rotation, what are you going to do? Because you need 3,000 defense to get to this. So you can't really build ER without completely sacrificing his damage. I think it's better to sacrifice the burst. Because the burst is kind of whatever. The burst, 125 EM is still not enough. They should have increased the EM that it gives, but like, by itself, the burst, I'm not impressed by it. I wouldn't go for the burst. Let me pop this here. Let's see. How easy is it to generate energy? Don't kill it, please. Please don't kill it. I need to generate energy off-field. Okay, it generates a particle every other hit, I think. Oh, I'm also on-fielding Fav, so that's cheating a little bit. Okay, back. Yeah, see? Definitely can't get the burst up. But his flower just calls can destroy so easily, yeah. I hope they change that. They did change that, Brian. They did change that. His flower isn't isn't easier to not destroy, but now he spawns 2 different flowers. He spawns like 2 extra flowers that aren't active, and once this one breaks, one of the other one becomes the flower. They did change that. That's why I'm so confident in his uptime now. They did change that. His flower respawns. Obviously, this is still a problem. Like, just spawning it near a boss already destroys them, as you can see. I get to go for now. We'll return later. Have fun. Thank you, Lannis. Yeah, that's really nice. But yeah, you still need to play well, because you need to place them, like, decently away from the boss. But yeah, off-field Albedo, with his DPS set, does, like, 15k DPS. Does, like, probably, yeah, more than 15k DPS, probably. Without any buffs. Dude, if I get, like, the Durin Albedo buffs, the Durin, like, Shred, if we get the Durin Shred, if we get the Mona buff on top of that, Jesus Christ. Albedo's sub DPS might be, like, crazy. So you definitely don't want to build for the burst, I think. The 120 EM is not going to be better than the burst. The 120 EM is not going to be better than building him for damage. I'm pretty sure. With that addition of the passive, with this passive addition, definitely not. Okay. Each cycle of count damage by 30% of albedos can stack up to 4 layers. So another 120 defense increase. 3 layers dealing 300 albedos damage. Trigger its effects granting... Wait, what? So another burst damage. If the innate talent bottle is unlocked, it will trigger its effect granting... Oh my god, the C2 is also fucking good. What the fuck? Albedo to place flower in a boss and have all 3 flowers break on spawn. That would be funny, Rational. I guess you're right. If that can happen, definitely that would be funny. Okay, but first of all, the C2 looks fucking crazy. The C2 makes the burst irrelevant. You don't even use it anymore, so he has 1 second of field time. Okay, he had the 30% stacking is already, but on top of that, to clear all 3 cycle flowers bloom near on-field characters dealing... Wait, what? Can stack up to 4 layers additionally. If albedo is off-field and cycle count reaches 4 layers, all count flowers are cleared and 3 cycles... So wait, how often does he stack this? Okay, see, he gets 2 hits of like 300 motion value on top of that, and that is his burst. That counts as his burst, and that triggers his passive. Rational. Did you see this shit? Each cycle count layer increases damage by 30% of albedo's defense. Cycle count layer increases the damage. And how often does this trigger? Judgment synthesize bloom, albedo gains the... Each flowers... Bloom, albedo gains cycle count effect for 30 seconds. Using Genesis Tide of Earth, removes all cycle count layers and increases the burst damage on the layers removed. Each cycle count layer is increased. How does he stack these? All I see is copy, I'm not gonna lie. You have no idea how to play this game, Rational, man. You have no idea. You have no idea. You're talking to a goat right now. And you're not respecting albedo's power. You're not respecting albedo's power. It's just, what can you do? What can you do? Not respecting the goat. But no, definitely not worth going for the constellations, though. The constellation is very interesting, but getting the burst buff, again, 125 EM is not that high. And getting the C1, what was it, defense increase? Like, he would be doing very good sub DPS damage to the C2. But if you already have these constellations, actually, he's kind of insane. On-field teammates in the Solar Spring domain deal 30% more plunge damage, that's the same. Additionally, when on-field teammates jump near crystal flints, the crystal flints are destroyed, greatly decreasing jump height. And for the next 3 seconds, plunge attack damage is increased by 30%. Okay. After the plunging attack. Okay, the C4 is still ass, by the way. Like, whoever told me the C4 is crazy, what are you smoking? This is worse than it was before. These guys are created twice per rotation, no? He only creates 2 of these, no? Which means you get 2 instances of 30 extra plunge damage while reducing his damage by 50%? Why the fuck would you do that? For 30 damage bonus? Nah, the C4 is... Yo, the C4 is actually bad. Wait, does he actually only generate 2? Wait a second, this is horrifying. Dude, if you got C4... Dude, this is worse than C6 Bennett. Back in the day. This is the worst constellation I've ever seen in my life. Wait. You destroy the crystal flints. Which means you're halving his damage for 30 damage bonus. And if you just accidentally do that, you're dead. What the fuck? The C4 just... Oh wait, yeah, you have to hit a plunge attack, I guess. Yeah, Albedo loses synergy with plunge characters the moment you get C4. His C4 is actually fucking garbage. Holy shit. Armfield teammates increases Lara's damage under 7% more damage. Okay, that's the standard. When using Elemental Burst, Armfields are destroyed. Destroyed crystal fins this way count as clearing 4 crystal constellations from C2 manifesting Cosmos. And for the next 20 seconds, Cycle Flower damage is increased by doubled again. Okay, so 75%. C6 is kind of okay, probably. It's fine. Not crazy. Yeah, like I said this earlier, deleted post, this is a massive, it is true, yeah. Albedo doesn't have to worry about his flowers breaking anymore, that's true. Chiori power crept him just for him to power creep Chiori back. This is a much better character than Chiori. At C0, by the way. A much better character than Chiori. 240% more defense skill and skill damage. Damage buffs for other characters we already know about. When his skill flower gets destroyed, he can still continue to deal damage for all his non-talent level, plus Constellation get buffed. It's level 10 scaling the Blossom, basically doubling his number for the second Transient Blossom onward. Plus hitting enemy with a skill and Transient Blossom, also 30 damage bonus. C1 gives 50 defense. Yeah, I'm baited for C2 now. 900 defense multiplier, basically perma 120 M buff. The C2 is bait now, yeah. Don't get the C4, don't get the C6. But the C2 is bait now. The C2 is the new bait. Dude, Albedo is actually fucking crazy. Wait. Whoa. He's not here, right? Fuck! No, he is. C1 Albedo real quick. We're changing to C1 Albedo real quick. Dude, the energy recharge might let me hit the ER requirements for getting the burst in rotation. Dude, I'm popping that C1 real quick. And also 50 defense percent, which lets me easily get the 3000 required for the thing. Okay, yeah, fuck this game. Fuck this game. Oh my god, I love Albedo, and this is fucking massive. Okay, so this changes everything when it comes to the Constellation Picker. Every Hex and Circle character in the Constellation Picker is now worth getting, basically. So, like, Cleese look better than they were before. Not much better, but, like, much better. This was for me. This is finally useful! This is finally useful! Okay, what are the Hex and Circle members? It's currently just Mona, it's just Mona and Albedo, right? Those are the only Hex and Circle members in this. Mona, Albedo, and Klee, right? Okay, those characters' constellations are worth getting. Mona C6 doesn't seem to have changed, so I'm not getting that. But Albedo C1 is 100% in the back. The reduced CR requirements are nice, but it's mostly just for the 50 defense, so I can easily stack my passive, even with a damage bonus goblet. Dude, you're gonna see. You guys are gonna see showcases of Albedo doing like 100k per skill hit. You do have no idea. Okay, let me showcase what I mean by that. Like, Mona, Durin, Albedo with Mona on field. Dude, that is 100k DPS team plus. This is actually higher than... Okay. I'm a ginormous Albedo fan. Albedo is like my favorite lore character in the game. I pulled him because I wanted to use him for Ito, and I really just like him. He's like, if there was one character in the game that I pulled because I liked him, it was Albedo. I was like coping back then because I knew he wasn't good, even with Ito, but I just wanted to have him because I like him. And Spindaloot looks cool on him as well. Them making Albedo one of my favorite characters ever, fix his face by the way, actually good. And this is not copium at all. This is actually like very reasonable depending on how, like, the flowers can't be destroyed, for example, but like depending on like how good you are at placing the first fly, he's gonna have double damage. And yeah, that's okay. Albedo is actually gonna be one of the best characters in the game. Dude, this guy's shitting on Farina. And Mona also. So like there's a new best standard character by far, by the way. Like, Mona was already the best character on Standard, by far. And now she's like, if a limited character was on Standard banner. Expecting Albedo rerun. Albedo reruns with Durin, I can already tell you. Albedo is gonna rerun with Durin, they're gonna sell him again. They're gonna sell him fucking again. And that's fine, because now he's actually, like, not coping. But yeah, we read all the Mona ones already. Monas seem fucking insane, too. She's a Durin driver, yeah. Look prettier in each minute. Yeah, they look much better now. Not a word. Most of these character cons select are getting buffed, yeah. Maybe they're buffing old cons, but definitely pick up Albedo if you have it. Just to have an easier time getting to 3,000 defense without sacrificing too much of his energy. Which means, like, 50% defense is basically, like, one of these. Is almost one of these. So, if you want to have a maximum buff up time and an ER sense, it's possible. As long as you focus a little bit less on his... oh yeah, ER sense with defense percent, right? That should make up the difference, right? I don't have one of those, right? I don't have any ER sense with attack percent. Oh, I do! Look at this. You can go ER, if you have C1, you can go ER sense, still get the 3k buff, and consistently burst every rotation. Basically instantly. Consistently burst every rotation due to the regeneration from the thing, and having more ER. So that's probably the way that people are going to build him. ER defense crit. ER defense crit, so he does still like 15k DPS without buffs, probably. Maybe a little bit less, maybe like 12k DPS without buffs. And in a team with Mona and Durin, because he doesn't snapshot, unlike his contemporaries, which was one of the reasons people called him shit at the time, because he doesn't snapshot, I think. Wait, does Albedo snapshot? If he does, it would be pretty bad. Albedo snapshot. Can snapshot buffs. Oh, it can. Never mind then. That's fucked. That's really bad. You need to use him later in the rotation then. I guess that's not too bad, but... meh. Shooters, old school Albedo mains already know this, but ones who don't know, yes, Albedo E snapshots means off-field damage has the same attribute as the shelling ability. Okay, that's really bad. Okay, I didn't know he snapshotted. I thought he didn't, and that's why people called him like ass at the time. Huh. What to do? Okay, that means you need to use him later in the rotation if you want damage from him. Is that worth doing? I mean, it's a Mona driver team, so you can just do Mona, Albedo skill back to Mona. That's fine. But Albedo Mona Durin is gonna be, like, actually good. And, like, think about that team in your head. Think about Albedo Mona Durin. Tell it to a 1.0... No, 1.0 players would think Albedo and Mona are good. Tell it to a 3.0 player. Tell it to someone in 3.0 that Mona, Albedo, Durin is gonna be a real team. Or 4.0 is probably best, because then both of them were completely dead for that time. Tell it to a player a year ago that Albedo, Mona, Durin is gonna be one of the best teams in the game. Oh, who's playing Albedo's team? Thank you, Les. You're cooking. You're cooking. Yeah. Definitely pick up the C1 for him. Almost certainly one of the best choices on the standard banner. On the standard picker. What's it called when there are 2 hex on the team? I don't know if there's a name for that. But it's just what is required for most of the buffs to work. But some of these buffs are not even reliant on that rational. That's the crazy part. Some of these buffs are even disconnected from that. Which is crazy. Like, it's not even all of the extra things are saying. No, Albedo's base kit got buffed. But yeah. Because that's what the next shield will have. Yeah, the next set we're gonna get is like, if you have 2 Hex and Circle characters in the team, your damage is increased by 200% or something. Like... But that's good, though, Brational. Catching up old characters like Mona, Albedo, and selling Durin on the side, that just sounds good to me. Klee? Mona, Albedo, Klee coming back into the meta? I love that. Because I already have Albedo, and I can pick his... And we can pick all of their constellations on the standard pick, on the constellation picker right now. Like, even if you don't do Albedo first, like, you're going to do Albedo eventually, right? But yeah, I was contemplating between Wanderer, Wanderer and Mona. No, I was contemplating with Wanderer. and like some of these other like Wanderer, Nilo, Kokomi. But this C1 50% defense increase. Like that's crazy. But yeah, the next shield will be the Hexen Circle, but the Hexen Circle shield will be easy, rational. Because who counts as Hexen Circle? Sucrose Fischl? What do you mean? Make Hexen Circle content, please. I'm gonna fucking force only that shit. Please make Hexen Circle content. I'm gonna play Sucrose Fischl. Sucrose Fischl Taser. Please try to make me not clear Abyss with that. I dare you. Like, that's good. Them shilling Hexen Circle would just be good for old characters, because we have Hexen Circle characters already, and a bunch of them are Forsters as well. I'm gonna clear Abyss with Razor, dude. If they make like a Hexen Circle related thing. I'm gonna clear Abyss with Razor. Even though his buff is terrible, by the way. But like if there's like something like the current guys in Abyss that are like, oh, you need twice as much damage if you are not cry. If it's the same shit, dude, I'm playing Razor. Make Noel get the Hex buff too, please, however. Yeah, they put it to a lot less characters than we thought. But to be honest, the thing that the leaker said at the start was that Venti's normal attacks will get a piercing shot infusion. Okay? That's what the leakers said. Piercing shot infusion. And that turned out to be true. And that was one of the oldest leaks. So maybe Kirara is getting added to that. Maybe, like, Varka is getting added to that. Maybe there's a lot more characters there, but they're not in the first wave of this. If I'm forced to play Sucrose, I'll be shift from neutral fence sitting to aggressive doom posting. Dude, Brash, why do you hate free-to-play players so much? I don't understand. Like, Sucrose is the best character in the game for free-to-play players. Literally, by far, the best character. Early game, she shits on everything. And late game, she is still one of the best supports in the game. Why do you hate free-to-play players, Brational? What's the agenda there? Yeah, Mona's buffs are fucking insane. C4 Mona is definitely the target for everyone now. All this preparation for the cinema moment. And I'm still somehow at C1. Yeah, get that C2 from the picker, bro. The C2 is the crazy one. The C4 is pretty good as well. She's not great. She's amazing. The expectation was that you'd need to play for a second Hex to get Durin full kit. And the point you play Durin so you can enable Mona's kit. Yeah, you're playing Durin and Mona together. I hate Sucrose, not free to play. What do you... Like, even if you hate Sucrose, you just gotta appreciate how free-to-play friendly she is. One copy of Sucrose in this team. Actually, it's gonna be hard to get a vape, to get a swirl on thing. So the team will probably be like Albedo, Durin, Mona. I'll calc that, okay? I'll be calcing Albedo, Mona, Durin, Shilonen for Geo Resonance, Geo Shred for Albedo. Yeah, that's what I'm calcing. That's what we're calcing. I want to see that team so badly. On-field Mona. We don't even need on-field Mona at that point, but we might as well, you know? On-field Mona, I'm not gonna do a Kick Petra on thing, because that's too hard. Scroll Shilonen, getting Pyro Scroll, so we're gonna do Durin, EEQ, he doesn't snapshot, right? So we do Shilonen, Mona, Albedo, into Mona on-field. Dude, that's such a good team. I'm gonna calc that right now. I mean, right after we finish looking through all the kit buffs. I think we already did. Klee kit buffs via Sealy thing. Yeah, we already saw these. Somebody should get Mtush know that the C6 Klee is going to finally be meta. Baby. I don't know what Klee's kit is like, but I can't interpret any of these, to be honest. And now we're playing Klee's track. Or like a remix of Klee's track. It sounds like a remix. When using the first second normal attack, there's a 40% chance to go someone. I don't know if this is good. Klee, I can't really tell. Maybe it's multiplicative, actually. Maybe it's not just 50 damage bonus. It actually might be multiplicative. Dude, wait. If Klee's damage is multiplicative on the thing, then C0 Klee is like a better than. Wait, what? That she's better than Hu Tao. Wait. If this is a multiplicative buff, when Klee's elemental skill, elemental burst, or elemental hits attack enemies, gain 1 stack of Boom Boom. Hence the stacks lasting for 20 seconds. And Klee has 1, 2, 3 stacks. Wait, is this a multiplicative buff? Are they just increasing her damage by 50%? Damn, rip Hu Tao. We got a new third best pyro carry. Dude, like, if that's multiplicative, this game is cooked. As in, like, very funnily cooked in the most fun way ever. I didn't get Klee because she sucked, but like, if you have Klee, like, actually, this might be really good. Uh, go to someone else who's better at calcing like older characters, because I've never calced Klee and I don't know how her rotations work or anything. But I'm gonna calc the Durin team. Klee kit buffs via thing. Venti kit buffs. Venti's seem kind of ass, to be honest. I've had him on my account since early Fontaine. That's funny. Yeah, Venti buffs is kind of whatever. What about Sucrose? Do her cons change too? Oh my god, her con changed. Holy shit. McClee with 4-piece Crimson finally coming back. It might actually be the case. Like, that might actually be the case. If that is multiplicative, you're multiplying your damage by 1.5. Dude, like, just look at the sim. You get those stacks very quickly. Even if you say, like, 1.4, just to be, like, reasonable. That basically increases all of her damage, right? Not her just charge attack damage, right? Wait. Razor? I did open Razor. Wait, Venti? Clay. What was it? Her charge attack enhanced by explosive sparks deals... Oh, her charge attack enhanced by explosive sparks deals 150. Okay, that's not that crazy then. What's the charge attack enhanced by explosive sparks damage look like? If we go in her best team. Let's see what that one is. Exquisite Throw, which is Yalan. Charge attack Vaporize. I think this is this. So yeah, that's also... Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a 5k DPS increase then. Yeah. If it's the vape charge attacks, it's probably at least... She's at least better than Hu Tao. Probably. But she's probably better than that even. Like, Klee is at least better than Hu Tao. She's jumping to 90k at least. With her new combo and new stuff. I'm pretty sure if this is this. We're getting 5k DPS here. And 5k DPS from her C1. Oh, obviously I'm assuming C1 Klee. Because why the fuck wouldn't you pick Klee if you like Klee? On this Constellation Picker thing. Which gives her another 60% attack. Okay, but like C1 Hu Tao is also a little bit better than that. I could see Klee jumping into the top 3 Pyro DPS. Like, actually, I just some artifacts for Arena and got some decent ones, but still won't level them up. I'm sure I'll get better ones. Yeah, I mean, you can keep good artifacts, yeah. It's just like you don't want to waste your artifacts. You don't want to waste, like, if you don't have the materials to level it up right now, you don't have to. Something like that. When's the next 5-star selector for free con? It starts right after this is over, right? No? Or is it like, right after this is over, the next one starts, right? So we have another week before this is over, which means we have another week to see how these buffs turn out. In 40 days? Yeah, I think in 40 days the next one starts, right? Just when this is over, the next one pops, and then we do that again for 4 times a year, which just ends up being whatever that is, right? Maybe it starts later, because they said 4 times a year, so maybe, like, there's, like, that's not enough to fill a year, right? Oh, no, there is, right? How long was this originally? We have gone through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 weeks, so 6 times 7. 6, 7... plus 40, so it's 80 days, right? It ran for 82 days. 82 times 4 is not enough to do thing. It basically is, actually, yeah. Yeah, it should just start instantly, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, it should start instantly. 6, 7. 4 cons a year is crazy for Genshin. It is. On top of that, these are turning into good ones. Like, I said that this is garbage and useless, okay? And I stood by that, and I was correct. But, if they're gonna fucking buff every old character, no, that's not the case. Because every monocon is, like, worth getting up to C4 now. Every monocon up to C4 is worth getting. Albedo cons are fucking great now, up to C4 as well. Like, Klee cons are worth getting now, probably. And if they keep buffing older characters like this is gonna be one of the best things they've ever released. Dude, this might actually be peak. I'm excited for this now. And on top of that, the weekly rewards are good too. So I'm taking that back, Hoyo. You actually like cooked with this. Obviously, you better look at leaks if you you better look at leaks to know that you should be picking Albedo C1, so you have an easier time stacking his 3,000 defense for the buff while still doing good damage and getting his burst back more quickly. Okay, so Sucre's also got an extra buff, by the way. I've lost the comrade. What? No, sorry. Hey, I'm still unbiased, rational, I think, but like. What? I can't enjoy anything Hoyo makes now? Come on, rational. You gotta be less. Pessimistic. Of course, as always, everything that Hoyo releases is worse than we think. So this might be worse than we think. But like, if I assume this is just required 2 Hex and Circle characters to activate, and these uptimes, and I'm looking at the uptimes, and all these seem like good. Like this just seems crazy to me. And I don't need to pull anyone except for Durin, I guess. But I would have pulled Durin anyway, because I love Dragon Spine. But yeah, we saw this already, which is pretty ass. This is just damage bonus. This is garbage, pretty much. This helps Mulaney a little bit. It's like 5% more damage on a Mulaney team. Like, that's... whatever. But what's the C6 change? And goes on the transfer. All characters in the team gain 20 damage bonus. Ass, for how hard it is. And nearby Bardic characters gain... Okay, that's ass. Okay, so Sucrose didn't get anything because she's already so strong. The decimal numbers follow the exact pattern. They do. 40 divided by 7, 50 divided by 60 by 7, yeah. Sucrose loves her 7s. This doesn't matter. Sucrose buffs are whatever. They're basically nothing. You can just ignore them, to be honest, on basically every single team. It helps Mulaney a little bit, though. Mulaney likes this. Because Mulaney's teams, like, optimally do use Sucrose Burst, but have fun with that, by the way. You're not hitting any of that. I'll call it now. It's a debate before Alice Shield makes them unplayable over again. How would Alice being like a DPS make Albedo not playable when he's literally just a support sub DPS? Who is better at buffing? He's by far the best character at buffing Hex and Circle members right now. Unless they release a new one that's even scarier, like that's not happening. Or unless, like, she's a support herself that kicks him out of the team? How is that happening? Like, he's a support. He's not a DPS. I mean, he actually is a DPS. He's a sub-DPS support. He's Farina. They turned him into Farina. Without drawbacks. I mean, there's still drawbacks. His thing can be destroyed and you can lose damage. But he's still mostly a support. Like, Alice's best team almost certainly includes him because he gives her 42 damage bonus. Dude, we put characters on teams just to put scroll on them. He does much more than just provide damage bonus. He can give her 100 EM if she's, like, vaping damage. If anything, she's replacing Durin if she's a sub-DPS. If she's a main DPS, she's also replacing Durin in the teams. Like, she actually is kicking Durin out of the team, not Albedo. So, she has to be, like, a support for her to be able to kick out Albedo out of the teams, right? So, is there more to Razor? Because he kind of, like, didn't get anything. Is enhanced. The damage dealt by Wolf's Swing is increased by amount equal to. After completing which course, Razor will become a Bardic member. When at least 2 Bardic characters are in the team, the Mega Ritual thing. Okay, this is worthless. This doesn't do anything. Constellations. Every 10 seconds, Razor's Claymore automatically charges, causing his next normal attack to summon Lightning, dealing even more application. That's not bad. When not under the effects of Lightning Fang, if the lightning hits an enemy, Razor will gain an Electro Sigil from Claw. Oh, that's how he gets more sigils. Okay, that was interesting, because, like, he doesn't really stack any of these sigils at all. So, I'll get C1 Hoot out first. I don't care about the buffs. Okay, it's Darks. You can do whatever you want, of course. Again, you have time. You can get the other cons later. You don't have to. Actually, every time Razor gains Electro Sigil, he now gains 3 instead of 1. What? Okay, what are they doing here, by the way? Like, they're making Razor good? What? But only at C6, by the way. Only at C6. After consuming Electro Sigils, Razor's crit rate is increased by 10%. Crit damage is by 50. The fuck? They, like, hyper-stacked his passive, his C6. His C6 is crazy. 60 CV, 3 sigils per skill. No, 3 sigils every time. Wait a second. They hyper-stacked his C6. The fact that I don't have Albedo, Klee, and Mona kind of forces me to get Hu Tao. I mean, that's fine anyway, but yeah. I don't know why you didn't pick Mona on the selector. Did you not take my advice? Because I always told everyone to pick Mona. right? That wasn't on my recommendation, right? I'm pretty sure I've been a Mona merchant even before the buffs, right? I told all the time that Mona is by far the best standard character. Has the best cons as well. I don't think I watched you then. Oops. Yeah. I mean, if you still have fun with what you chose, that's okay. But yeah, Mona is the GOAT. And she's getting buffed. My boy. I can finally play my first longest main. Like, I remember the wolves still work even he's not on field 2. Does it? I don't think so, no. I don't think so. I'll steadfastly get C9 Kaching. That's crazy. Brational the Mona hater. That's crazy. Do you not have Albedo, Brational? But you don't have to pull for him, obviously. But you gotta have, like, Mona on a couple cons, right? What's your Mona con, Brational? You're gonna use her for sure. Because Mona is, like, probably even better than Albedo. I have Albedo on an alt, I see. But do you have Mona? Because Mona C4 is basically the best character in the game, probably. Literally, we assumed she's already amazing just by, like, her buffs already. Not amazing, but she's already good. But every constellation being buffed as well is crazy work. All of her constellations being buffed is crazy work. Dude, I need to calc that team so badly. Go, and go on. A physical character buff in Big 2025. It's not a physical character buff. You play him as Electro. D-Y-E-R-N-E. Yeah, no, this is Electro Razor buffs. Like, this is Thundering Fury upscale on crack. His C6 is crazy. Oh yeah, it's 70 CV, not 60. You get 70 CV, you get 3 sigils every fucking time you get a sigil instead of 1. You get another 100%, no, you already had this from C6. Damn. Akasha tells me why Mona is C3. I see. Yeah, pick up the C4. The C4 is big. It's 15 crit rate, and now that the burst buff is extended, that means the 15 crit is not for 5 seconds anymore. It's for literally full uptime, as long as you spend 1 second more in Mona doing 2 normal attacks. Because the third one will happen from the C2. And the C4 gives you then 15% crit rate for the whole team for 8 seconds, which is crazy good. Yeah. Wait, no, 2 seconds extended. For 9 seconds. It will give you 9 seconds worth of 9 seconds worth of Omen buff, so 60 damage bonus, 15 crit rate, 15 multipliers. Like, building around Mona crit buffs is like building around Abyss crit rates. I mean, it's true, but like, the uptime, the reason why we did that was because the uptime was 5 seconds, Rational. They doubled the uptime, basically, with just you using 1 more second of field time. That's what the base kit change is, if she does normal attacks. Obviously, that's mostly also with Hex and Circle characters. I think. Maybe it's not. But yeah, I mean, pick what you want, but you're definitely gonna pick Mona C4 later, probably. Pick what you want. But the next one is gonna be Mona. This is actually a stupid buff. 70 CV and 6 extra aggravates and 50 free energy. Like, yeah, this like, Razor might actually be like up there with the other 4-star DPSs with this. Because this is a fuck ton of upscale. Like, this synergizes very well with his new passive from Hex and Circle as well. I'll be Mannequin main by then. I don't know why you would be upset as an OG player that old characters are getting buffed. I just don't get that. Like, this is awesome. Official con changes! Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Wait. Official constellation changes? Don't tell me her cons get buffed too. Extends the duration of Oz's presence on the field for 2 seconds. Additionally, Oz performs coordinated attacks. Okay, that's normal. After Oz performs a coordinated attack, the attack elemental mastery bonus from the Hex resonance are increased by... What? No. No way. You're kidding me. She gives 45% attack percent. She gives 45% attack percent to Hex and Circle members. No, not even Hex and Circle members. For the on-field character, as long as a Hex and Circle is in the field. Dude. Official Durin Chevreuse Arlecchino. C6, 45% attack. You're kidding me. None of this makes it to life, right? None of this makes it to life. This is fucking stupid. You're kidding me. We're giving 45% attack. We're giving a main stat. We're giving a main stat. We're giving a main stat to Arlecchino. You're kidding me, right? You're kidding me. You're kidding me. This is Arlecchino upscale. We're putting Durin on the team instead of Bennett. I'll exclusively play the remake of chess. I see. Dude. Official C6 is like the better than an Nefer now. Fuck. I just pulled for an Nefer. Whatever. No, like, no, wait, what? What do you mean? Like, she always comes back. Like, this is an effect that triggers for the on-field character and herself. So not only does... By the way, yeah, wrong. Not only does she get... Arlecchino get that, so does Fischl. She gives it to herself as well. Let's edit exactly. Dude, Arlecchino is back. Oh, that basically didn't increase the team damage at all. Why? What? I gave 50% to Fischl. Or did I not? I did. Huh? What? That didn't increase her damage at all. That's not true. What? 110? I guess 5k DPS. That's what it was. That was 5k DPS. Huh. I guess not that big of a deal for her. This is... What month is Fischl on the Star Glitter shop? That's a good question. Yeah, you want that C6 Star Ox. You're on C5. You want that C6 badly. Genshin shop. Rotation. Paimon's bargains. Fischl is back on January, so in 3 months. You gotta wait October, November, December, and then wait for January. Oof, cooked. A little bit of wait time for sure. But yeah. What the hell, man? Yeah. Better pull on a banner or something, but no, like that this is a crazy Arlecchino upscale. Cause Durin is probably gonna be better than Bennett because of that alone. But there's no other pyro you can play in this team other than Durin, so Durin is gonna be a must pull for this team to work, right? Fuck Chevreuse, put Sucrose in the team. Put Sucrose in the team. Susleak said there was a free selector on the way for Razor Official Sucrose. That's right! That's true. There was a Susleak about a free free selector for one of the Hex and Circle characters. Dude, 6.2 is gonna be the best Genshin patch of all time if this continues. This is ridiculous. I don't believe this, to be honest. I can't believe this. This is too good to be true. This is too good to be true that her C6 doubles her buff. Dude. Overvape teams that get both. Oh my god. Bennett Sincho Fischl or something. Dude. Bennett Sincho Fischl. Wait, no, you need Hex and Circle. Sucrose. Sucrose Sincho Fischl for Arlecchino. And everyone can Sincho as well. Overvape teams. The fact that we got so many 4-stars that we can use is so useful. But yeah, you would want Durin here. And then get like... and then your Arlecchino gets... If we put Durin here instead of Bennett and say that's like about equivalent as a support. Which is not fair, probably. But Arlecchino is getting twice as much attack percent from her main stats, basically. And on top of that, she gets 100... She has 180 EM. And Sucrose gets the exact same shit as well, because she gives it to herself too. Dude. This went up 10k DPS. This is so interesting to me. This is such a big upscale for a lot of these characters. But yeah, she does give it to herself as well, right? Fischl and all other nearby team characters on the field. Yeah. Dude, Fischl in co-op is gonna be crazy, by the way. Fischl in co-op is gonna be crazy. Like, best buffer in the game, kind of crazy. That's not okay, man. And also, the horrible thing is they keep only putting it on the C6s. Razor C6 is crazy. Fischl C6, which was already one of the best constellations in the game, by the way, just got even better. Like, that's not okay, man. Yeah, her and Sucrose definitely don't need any buffing, but like, she got major buffs. Only C6, she's gonna get squished, causing many restarts. Only C6 Chi will save her, true. True. Aggravate Fischl found dead in a ditch. Oh yeah, Aggravate is omega cooked. But like, Fischl for Flynn's teams now, with Sucrose Fischl... Wait a second. Wait, let me upscale my Flynn's, by the way. I forgot about this. Let me upscale my Flynn's real quick. Let me upscale my Flynn's. Because I assumed Fischl tenacity on my Flynn's. Look at this shit. Look at this upscale. Plus, my Flynn's right now goes from 114k DPS plus 45% attack. My Fischl also gets plus 45% attack. And you know what the worst part is? Oh wait, no, this is overload. Right. No. Upscale is EM. We only get 180 EM more. Right. It's an EM upscale only. We get 180 EM plus 180 EM as well for her. So yeah, it's not that far off actually. This game, my Flynn's upscale is this. We get some damage bonus as well from Sucrose. We're not using the burst, we're using the skill. I think the C6 was only for the burst on Sucrose, right? Venti kit, Sucrose kit. I think the C6 was only for the burst. I didn't use the burst. All characters in the team gain 20 damage bonus to the responding element during their skill, and nearby party characters gain additional bonus to the same element. Okay, that's useless. Okay, we're only getting 50 divided by 7%. Oops. How do you do this? Can I do it like... Oh, 50% divided by 7. Stuff like that. We just get this. Oh no, the... was it 30? But what was it? What was the number? Was it 40? Huh? Yeah, it was this one. Yeah. We get this from Sucrose. So does Fischl. Okay. Yeah. So my Flynn's is getting upscaled super hard from this. So me actually going for the signature on Flynn's would have not been a bad idea now. But obviously I think still Nefer is better, but like if we look at this oh, there was... Wait, no, here. Sig DPS set. Plus 180 M. Look at that. Not enough, but much closer. Not enough, but much closer. This Sucrose upscale is a massive deal for Flynn's teams. For Flynn's teams without an Nefer. Sucrose by far becomes the best option when you don't have an Nefer. Like, by far. This is C0. Oh, wait, yeah. I don't have C6. Never mind. I only get 90. Oops. Never mind. I forgot. I don't have C6 on my second account. It's only 90. Still an upscale, just not a big one. Yeah, still an upscale. I got 5k DPS for that for free. Plus 5k DPS. I'll take that. 120 is really nice. 113 felt a little low. That's good. Okay, so that's an upscale for my Flynn's team. Even with just the 80 EM that you get. That's cool. But the thing is, like, you could put Durin in the team as well. Instead of... Wait, no, instead of Fischl wouldn't make sense. Dude. What about instead of Sucrose? Wait. Durin instead of Sucrose, Durin Fischl over Vape Flins? Durin Fischl over Vape Flins with Einon in Flins? Wait, I think I'm cooking on that. Support mode Durin to get the shred? Actually, damage mode, because I already have 25% shred for the C2. I'd have to calc that. That needs to be calced. Okay, anything else? Anything else we need to talk about? Leak-wise. Anything else? Spiral Abyss power creep. Let's see. How bad is this one? We don't know the buffs, but this clearly is a joke. What the fuck? Oh, wait, no, this is one wave. I saw. Wait, no. How is this organized? Can someone explain this to me? How is this organized? What the fuck? Let me go to Home Digicat. Okay. I'm so excited for this, by the way. Oh, that's... Wait, what? What? All in one wave? Oh, we're selling Venti again. Venti rerun on the first half, I think. Off-field characters gain pyro damage bonus. Shangling! Not really. Plunge damage. Are we not selling... Is this supposed to be the Durin side? We don't know HP on this one. 5 million HP here. What's this? Is this a new enemy? Oh no, this guy, Plunge guy. Oh, that's annoying, dude. Ugh. This guy's gonna be a fucking monster. Oh, that's annoying. Dude, this guy's so annoying for anyone that doesn't have a Plunge team. What are you guys gonna play on this? If you don't have Varese or Shao or Gaming. This is a Gaming-able Abyss. Dude, I shit on this Abyss with Gaming. Oh, you can freeze it, true. Skirk. You can skirk this. But this is an easy. This is a very easy Abyss. Yeah, this is a very, very easy Abyss. The fuck? Also, yeah, I saw that Bobik is a boss now, which is so sad. My goat, man. What did they do to him? My goat, Bobik. But yeah. Continuous pyro attacks will cause it to overheat and generate cryo elemental shield. Destroy your shield to weaken it. Okay. So pyro application. Shangling can do that. Okay, we're fine with that. That's not a crazy mechanic. This guy needs plunging attacks to break his shield. This guy you can jump and break his shield. This guy you can't. So the only restrictive thing is this. But 4-star only shits on this. What do you mean? Like I play Gaming here, I play Shangling here. What? Yeah, Gaming, Shangling overloads. What? How do we go from this? Hera, fucking Wilderness Hunters, fucking 5 million HP Gluttonous Yumkasor to now having, like, something I can clear with Gaming in less than a minute on each chamber. This is, like, 1.5 rotations, by the way. The fuck? It's not 3 million HP, right? We're not going, like, we're not nosediving Abyss, is Hoyo fixing their shitty game? Is Hoyo finally fixing the garbage game? Are we actually gonna, like, have a, like, chill Abyss for once? Is this because Durin sucks? that the downscale is crazy? But yeah, off-field character's pyro damage bonus means that he doesn't snapshot, which we could have assumed already. Yeah. This Abyss is a joke, by the way. You fight one wave here, like, yeah, this is the hardest part of the Abyss, I guess, is the second chamber. It's a lot of HP. 5 million plus 3 million. It's like, yeah, 8 million HP. Not uncommon nowadays, as we have 8, 9, 10 million HP all the time. No Mayo Shao is getting used finally. You actually can use Shao here, yeah. This is more than weak enough to get Shao done, to get it done with Shao, probably. You could use Shao there. And yeah, Arlecchino does shit on this. And by the way, you can buff this with official. Yeah, you want the official C6 here. Official is probably going to be on Durin's banner. I'm going to assume Durin's banner is going to be official Chevreuse banner. Official Chevreuse Sucrose. No, Sucrose would be reran too quickly. Official Chevreuse Razor, maybe. They're probably going to try to sell Razor again. Oh, official is not an appearing. Expect new Mawika plunge tech to release for it. You can plunge with Mawika, that's true. You don't need tech. You can just do it to break the shield. Fuck, Mawika shits on this as well. What are people saying about this? This seems very easy relative to the previous ones. Or am I missing something? Those fuck-ass weasels. Those weasels are the only cringe part. Durin, Varessa, Venti. Probably Venti, yeah. Varessa rerun probably as well. He even has overheat mechanics. Bobek is clearly a Deathbringer. And having the entire fucking plunge package. This looks really tame and easy. Thank you, Durin, for non crime enemies. Aside from the 2 weasels, and yeah, that's exactly it. But any Shenyun team can go through it. Even Mawika can do it, which is funny as fuck. Because Mawika is just a cheating-ass character that can do whatever she fucking wants. All the time. She just... I love Mawika, man. Very fun character, even if she's broken. But yeah, no, I'm very excited 6.2 now. And 6.1 is already awesome. So we're having a lot of fun, huh? We're having a lot of fun in Genshin. Holy shit, old character buffs, and they're all fucking good. Okay, let's get to calcing. Let's get to calcing. We're calcing a very stupid team, which I don't know how like it's gonna work out. So you guys gonna have to bear with me, sadly. You guys have to bear with me while I figure this all out. Okay. Okay, how are we gonna go? We're doing Mona, Albedo, Durin, Shilonen. Okay. Shilonen is going to be on Fav Sword. Might as well. Might as well get some energy recharge. Andy, hello, what's up? We're doing some, we just looked at the new character leaks, and I really want to test, or check how good these could be for all of these characters. Okay, first we need to check rotation length and, like, uptime and all that, which is the scary part. Durin, we're probably just going to put on a damaging sword weapon, like, I guess just, I know you guys don't have this sword probably, but we're just gonna put him on the Shigure, right? EM is good, 32 damage bonus for a single opponent is good. Like, this is just really good. You guys got this? Anyone got this? This is actually a very good weapon. I'm gonna put him on this. He reacts to half of his damage, which means this should be good, but we're gonna go with attack percent probably. We're gonna check what's better. But yeah, let's go with Umbrella. I'm just gonna Umbrella R5. Umbrella R5. We can put Crimson Witch on him, probably. Albedo is gonna be on... Okay, Scroll. Umbrella R5. What set do we do? Do we do Crimson Witch? He does use his skill twice, right? Can we play together? Not really playing right now. We're calculating the damage of new characters. Haven't leveled it up, yeah. It's not worth leveling, really. There's no current character that uses it. But yeah, let's get all these characters out. Let's get all these characters out so I can get this started. Amber. Shilonen. I'm just not gonna level... I'm not gonna calc Shilonen damage, but we still need stuff from her. We're doing Kekium Standard. This is gonna take a while, so I hope you guys bear with me. I have never calced transformative, multiplicative reactions. I don't think it's that hard, but it will still take some time. Albedo. Amber. Give me Albedo, give me Shilonen, give me Mona. Dude, Mona. I need the buffed versions of the kits, actually, so I actually need the leaks as well. And then we go on the Genshin subreddit for leaks, and we'll check it out. I need the buffed kits as well. Oh, cool. Assets. Mona kit buff. Open this. Albedo kit buff. Open this. These are the only buffed characters, and I want the Durin kit from yesterday. With my more reasonable assumptions today. The people that said that, like, Durin is actually weaker as a DPS than he was yesterday are correct, but the fact that the buffers are so much stronger than we thought due to the constellations, we can. I'm gonna assume C4 Mona, by the way, because that's what I have. And I'm gonna assume C1 Albedo, and therefore assume he gets his burst every rotation. Okay? C1 Albedo from the Pika, C4 Mona because I have it. So don't lynch me for that. This is just for me reasonable. This is a me calc. This is for me. I can remove those buffs later, but I do want to see how all of the buffs interact with each other, because this is just a ridiculous amount of buffing from Mona. And if she's on field, she can drive. She doesn't need to be on field to drive this, by the way. But might as well. We're just gonna assume it. Because her damage is also not gonna be unreasonable. Mona is gonna be on... Kind of want a damage weapon, to be honest. I was thinking TTDS, but... I'm not giving TTDS to Durin. Right? That's too many swaps. I want too many swaps. TTDS on Durin would be, like... I'd have to go to Durin and then go to Albedo. Like, the rotation is the first thing we gotta figure out. Okay, so it's probably Durin E, Q into Shalona and E. Right? Because we gotta set Durin up properly. We can't, like... I don't think we can skip any part. EEQ is his damage state, right? Let me get the Durin full kit. This is gonna be a little bit tough to calculate. Oh, and he has level 10 assumptions on skills, which I'm not gonna do for the other ones, but you know, whatever. Yehoda kit's updated burst description. Where's the kit for Big Bro? Where's the kit for Big Bro? Durin kit. It's level 10 scaling as far as I know. Yeah, I think it's level 10. Okay, that's fine. Conversion state to perform this. Stuff like this. Oh yeah, his passives aren't here, right? Where's passives not here or something? Missing passive. Fuck, man, where was the updated one? How did I skip the updated one? Ah, here. That one. Ah, that one's is fragmented. Does anyone have like a Genshin Durin kit? Does anyone have like a good resource I can look at this? Does anyone have like a good summary with like stats? Oh, this is a fan design. Dude, this is... I hate Genshin leaking, man. Yeah. This is something that's definitely gonna lose me a lot of viewers, but this is something I really want to do myself. And I might as well do it on stream. Actually, no, wait. Let's hop on the second account. I don't want to not do it today. We've already been here for 3 hours. Let's hop on the second account. Let's do that first. Because I really completely forgot about that. I don't want to neglect the account. And we need some upgrades over there, or Flint's gonna get cooked. Let's hop onto chatting mode, so you guys don't see me swap accounts. You can steal my email, which everyone has already seen like 17 times. You can write me an email, I guess, if you're interested. Anyone sending emails other than for job applications? Okay, we're in. Yeah, I'll get back to the calcs later. For now, we're hopping onto the second account. We're gonna do dailies here because I forgot to do them yesterday. I'll send you a sternly worded email. Oh man. Oh man, he's gonna call me a Hoyo shill. He's gonna call me a Hoyo shill. No. I'm just a fan of the property, man. I can defend myself. I'm literally the opposite of a Hoyo shill. I'm a Hoyo neutral. I'm not neutral actually. Ooh, chest. We'll get that later. I will forget. I will not forget. It's next to a teleport point. Let's do dailies. Oh yeah, weeklies. I forgot about weeklies as well. We didn't even hop on this account to do weeklies. So let's go do some bosses. I like to do bosses myself here because I only have one good character, and if they force me to not play that one, like, I'm cooked. But yeah. I'm happy about all the stuff we've seen so far. I'm really happy about everything. Abyss seems easier than the one before. I'm not hitting any of my skills because he keeps jumping. Abyss seems easier than the one before. Obviously, that one changes all the time. They can make it much harder. Like, the characters they're buffing are characters in need of buffing. And also, like, smartly, the characters that don't need buffing aren't buffing too much. Like, Fischl's buffs seem crazy, but they're actually just good. They're still on C6, which is annoying for new players. But, like, this is just an old player buff, basically. Old players are getting so much from this. This is Hoyo's respect your elders.
Let's fly.
Let's fly. Boom. Other guy. Boom. Is it? I mean, do you have... I have Albedo. I will never forgive them for Stygian. I mean, Stygian, you don't even have to do this. It's a psychosis that you forced yourself into. Stygian doesn't give you primo gems, man. There's literally no point to do Stygian at all. Like the Stygian craze is just a psychosis at this point. Like
Remember the steps this time?
that shit doesn't give you primo gems. You should be optimizing for IT, man.
Knock them down.
Stygian is like irrelevant, practically speaking, when it comes to like the reason that generally people give. It gives gameplay and it's fun to play, but like there's no reason to care about Dire. Oh wait, yeah, but fuck. Forgot. Theater is trivial, but it gives you the. No, I didn't. I forgot about this. I was talking to. I was too focused on yapping. I was too focused on yapping. The king. The king is so scary, by the way. This guy's killing you.
Everybody stand. Take me up. Locked on.
She keeps.
This is all getting rather
She keeps stealing some of my shit.
Open fire.
I need to just stay away, bro. I need to stay away. I mean, yeah, theater is trivial, but like, there's no reason to like care about Stygian, other than the skins, which, you know, are practical. So like, I don't know. I'm fine with Fearless being the hardest difficulty that I can do. I think as long as the endgame content doesn't like incentivize you with anything like practical, like primo gems or like other materials, then it's fine. It can be difficult and it can be whale bait, and it is. Stygian is just whale bait, and it's been since release basically. It didn't change anything. Nothing changed. You still needed C0R1 characters even back then. Thank you for the song requests. I do like listening to other songs than my playlist. I kind of hate my playlist, to be honest. I kind of hate my playlist. I need to change it. Oh, expired. Yeah. I'm not a rose-tinted glasses guy anyway. I'm very critical of Hoyoverse, as anyone would know if they've watched my streams. Basically, every day I shit on everything they do. But when if something is good, I will like it. And I like this. These are great changes.
A worthy fight.
For old characters, which I love. Like, Albedo is like one of my top 5 favorite characters in the game all time, for sure. Him getting like a massive buff, that's what I want.
Take me up.
Damn. Knock him down. Please die before I kill me. He did not. He did not, in fact, die before I killed me. Before it killed me. What am I talking? I forgot how to speak English. There you go. Get out of here, you overgrown lizard. That's like racist, right? Against Dragon to say that, right? That's kind of like racist, I think. Sorry, Dragonkind. I did not mean to offend. But yeah, it's 2 bosses? 3 bosses? 1 boss. 2 bosses. 3. Which one do I do? This one? Yeah, it's fine. We can do this one. We can do Mademoiselle. What's her name? Arlecchino. Let's skip to a song to a viewer request. I don't think it's okay to give them a pass on designs like Crab just because primos aren't involved. I mean, that's why I complained about it when it was an Abyss. I called this current Abyss the hardest Abyss we've ever had, just because of the crab.
Is it my turn now?
Like, I don't care about Stygian, but the design itself is a problem. I do agree with that.
With the fall,
But like, it's not a problem in Stygian to me because Stygian doesn't matter to me too much.
have a taste of purgatory.
And it doesn't matter to the player base. Like, if you ask like a level AR, if a new AR60 player, if they're doing Stygian, they're saying, no, I do 3 and get out of here. You know? But if you ask them if they do Abyss, they say like, I do Abyss for the Primo Gems, right? And I've been crying about the new Abyss the whole time since it came out. I'm not giving them a pass on the design because the design is in Abyss. And the Abyss is what matters. Finally got that, by the way.
My blade
And they just, that is the worst Abyss we've ever had, by far. By far.
Your punishment.
I don't get, it's not like a pass when I literally constantly complain about the crab. And then they say, well, it doesn't matter for Stygian because Stygian doesn't matter. Stygian is a psychosis. I want people to wake up from that. Stygian shouldn't dictate your pulse. I want my free-to-play players to stay free-to-play. Yeah. Now we go into the teapot. Pick that up. Pick up the points. Get us energy, and then get some resin, and then we pop some artifacts. Because I really need artifacts on this account. Teapot mentioned, as always. People need to wake up. Wake up to reality. That is approaching. Fire. Doesn't work now because we're in a teapot, and this is the chillest little baby area on the planet, so this song is unfitting. It's all related because the shill bosses are made for Stygian and then making their way to Abyss. I mean, of course. I mean, even in Abyss, I complained about the design. It's just, it doesn't matter in the end of the... I complained about the design. Like, I tell everyone, like, you can't clear this boss unless you have, like, Nahida and or Llama. Like, it's not like I'm telling that it's, like, easy. I know it's chill, and I tell people, like, oh, don't bother with this. You can't do this. And, like, don't bother, like, pulling Llama for this either. It's only the people that are obsessing about Stygian that, like, are struggling with it, because you could just ignore it. Some people even ignore Abyss, but this one, for example, this one. What do we do? Ah, yeah. It's time to get some artifacts. And for the love of God, give me some good ones. You're pretending like I didn't complain about the crab literally every single day while I was doing it. I was making fun of the fact how ridiculously broken Llama is for it. The lack of pushback on Stygian will result in more of them making their ways into Abyss. But the pushback on Abyss is there, though. It's not like one exists and then the other is ignored or something. Like, the pushback on Abyss is there. People are pushing back on the crab in the beginning of Abyss. It's like the moment it makes its way there, it's gonna have people complaining. Making the case for why Stygian matters. Oh, you mean like that? It matters because it will be used in Abyss, but then once it gets to Abyss, people will complain. No? I feel like people did complain about this thing, and people are complaining about the crab in Stygian, in Abyss. Most people didn't even get to it on Abyss. Like, that's like just how it... No! Why is Bennett on the team? Why is Shaska on the team? Get out of here. Most people didn't even get to complain because they ignore Stygian. And only once it got into Abyss, people were like, fuck this thing. Like, that's fair to say, but, like, it's, like, only, like, endgame players even give a fuck about Stygian at all. So it's a very minor voice. Also, assuming Hoyo listens anyway. That would be, like, that's the real question. Do they even give a fuck?
Be silent.
Boom. Stygian would matter if people played it, but people just don't play it. The only people that play it are whales or people that are really into the game. Because I've played on like 3 accounts that had difficulty 3 cleared and then gave up, but could clear difficulty 5. It's not even like necessarily like not being able to, just like the desire isn't there to do combat that difficult. Even if it's technically possible on a lot of more accounts. It's just people don't generally like difficult content in Genshin. Which is just the problem that arises with having a game that is basically catered to every single audience on the planet. It's a situation that just like is not fixable in any way, because something that endgame players are asking for, like a Stygian endgame mode, is something that the majority of the casual audience doesn't give a fuck about. That's why they made it whale bait, because that's the only reason. That's the only way they can service like whale players. That's the other, like, at least that audience at least has money, but like free-to-play players that care about like combat are the least relevant audience to Hoyo. And I've noticed that as someone who has been that since release. They just hate us. They don't care about us because we're just very small. Very small audience. And I've come to terms with that. I've come to terms with the way that I play Genshin is just not the way that people play Genshin. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, claim the thing. Wait, I didn't even pick it up. Fuck! I went to the teapot, picked up the thing, and then forgot about it because I was yapping.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Do you fear the dark? I can almost kill him in one skill. I just need a slightly better build. Whales aren't struggling with Stygian, and free-to-play, casual players aren't playing Stygian. Ooh, this could be good. Attack Goblet? Nah, probably not. We'll still keep it because I'm desperate. So yeah, that leaves us, the less than 1% of players. Whales are struggling in Stygian. Burn.
No.
Leviathans aren't. I guess you have a distinction. I don't really. I don't have a distinction there. A whale is a whale. I don't really differentiate there. Dude, I hate doing this. Dude, when can I craft the NRA? Ah. Midnight Phantasmaglorpia. I don't differentiate there. To me, a whale is a whale. I feel like the distinction of Leviathan is just there to make whales feel better about themselves. C6 Albedo is a C6 Pavica, but that's not a whale, that's just an old whale. That's not a whale versus Leviathan thing, that's just a old versus new thing. Constellations have been power crept every single... Like, if you care about constellations, which is something you don't need to care about in Genshin, that has been the worst meta of all time. Constellations have been horrifying. By the way, now C6 Albedo is kind of cool, by the way. Now C6 Albedo is kind of good. Not C6 Pavica, of course. But he's actually kind of good. But, yeah, like... that's something that is also like a psychosis of sorts. Like, the constellation power creep in Genshin has been a million times worse than the standard power creep. It has already started happening way earlier. But as someone who doesn't pull constellations and doesn't like pull signature weapons, it has never been an issue for me because I never needed constellations or signature weapons to clear standard endgame content, and I still don't as long as I don't consider Stygian also dire difficulty, which I don't. You could call it cope, but to me it's just like... It's quite clearly whale bait, if even whales are struggling. I don't have to engage with that mode.
If you ever have it.
And Fearless is doable, and even if Fearless becomes not doable, or not as easily doable... What the fuck? Why did all these get marked? What the hell? Huh? When did I do that? Like a day ago, none of them were marked. I just think, like, people are making a problem out of it, more so than it being a problem. Of course, I would rather have it being accessible and doable by basically anyone, but how else would you do, like, difficulty? Not dying is one, but I've seen people, like, play difficult content in Wuthering Waves, and they did not enjoy that, because they keep dying. Like, it's just the fundamental issue of playing a gacha game, which is just not... A gacha game is just not... inherently not a good game. Sinbad, hello, what's up? We're talking about Genshin meta stuff. We're having a heated debate of sorts. More like a warm debate. More like a lukewarm debate. Lukewarm debate about like the optics, I guess? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to define this. But yeah, we're on the second account, we're doing some grinding. We talked a lot about cold debate, yeah, a chill debate. Nefer got nerfed, she lost 100 EM. Yeah, we talked about that yesterday. It's about a 6 to 7% nerf to her best possible compositions. And her is a 6 to 7% personal damage nerf. Boom, nice dodge.
Close your eyes.
Boom. Yeah. 6 to 7% personal damage nerf to her best accessible composition, sustainless, at least, I guess. Yeah, it's a relatively noticeable nerf for sure. 6-7% is up there in the noticeable stuff, you know? Everything above 5% to me is a noticeable nerf. You missed me like yapping about the stupid buffs from the X and Circle characters. They're ridiculous. We're gonna get to calcing a team that I have never calced before. I have no idea how to calc any of these characters. You guys are gonna have to be a little patient with me when I get back to that. But before doing that, we're doing a couple clears on the. We're doing a couple clears on the second account because I forgot to do this yesterday. With the rest of the ability buffs, I missed them after C1. C2, the C1 gives you 50% defense for Albedo, which just makes it much easier to get the 3000 defense, and it gives you energy restoration, which should, with an ER, with a good set, you should be able to run ER defense crit to still have him do decent damage while still having 3000 attack, 3000 defense. So he should be doing reasonable damage while also doing reasonable, he should be doing reasonable damage while also giving the full buff. So C1 is kind of nice for him. I like C1. So that's going to be what I'm going to be picking on the Constellation Picker. But the C2 is... the C2 was a little complicated, and I didn't fully understand it, but I think it's a lot more motion value. And the burst gets cast... The way that I understand it, the burst gets basically cast without you casting the burst. So you don't need the energy from C1 anymore. So that synergy is kind of broken. But at C6, you want to use the burst again, so whatever. But yeah, this is kind of interesting. I crafted Flint's Goblin, he made it into top 50%. Oh my god, rational. How bad was the goblet? Jesus Christ. Or like, how bad is the rest of the build? Is the real question. But yeah, we didn't get anything. But yeah, the C2 is a little weird. I don't fully understand how it works. But I think every time he hits an opponent, he stacks a layer of one of these. And if he gets 4 layers, it explodes, causing like burst level damage. Causing like a burst damage, defense scaling burst damage. So if it was you that was asking about defense scaling for his burst, that's what his C2 does. And it triggers the burst elemental skill buff. So I think the way you have the wrong screen on. Oh, I do. My bad. You're right. Yeah, the way that the C2 works is the way that I think it works. Let me paint it out. I'm not sure if this is facts or anything, but like, let's say this is Albedo's. Let's say this is. Let's say this is Albedo's skill duration, and let's say these are like his skills. Can I get a thicker line, please? How to get a thicker line in paint? I actually don't know. Ah, it's here. That's too bright. That's too big. Whatever. Let's say these are his skill hits. Alright, let's say these are his skill hits. If you start your rotation, you do your E. You do your E. Oh my god, that's very thin. That's also very thick. Also, why can't I Z anymore? Why do I need to do this again? The fuck? I can't like return anymore for some reason. I don't know why that's a thing. Remove objects, generate arrays. Just shut up, man. Shut up with your AI bullshit, man. Why do we need AI shit in paint? Ah, you're gonna get me to fucking crash out again. But yeah, if you use your E here and you have like these skill procs, I think you want every E hit gives you a stack. And once you get a 4th stack, the next time it's consumed, returns back to 1 stack. It consumes because you have 300% burst motion value multiplier, burst damage multiplier, and on top of that you get the 125 EM from the passive instead of needing to use the burst. The only AI art I accept is drawing by Neuro. I don't know who that is, but I don't accept any AI art personally. But yeah, you get the 125% EM and a 300% motion value counted as burst damage, which is pretty good. Like that's actually kind of nice. So that basically means you don't need to use the EM anymore. You don't need to use the burst anymore. But I do think it also gives him 30% defense scaling every time he stacks. So each cycle count layer increases damage by 30% of defense. So yeah, all of these get like 30%. This one gets like 30% buff. This one gets a 60% defense buff, aka like 60% more motion value, by the way. This is not increasing. So this is actually a quite strong damage constellation, I think. This is a quite strong damage constellation. There is a Twitch stream my AI trained. Oh, I know that guy. Vidal. Is that guy? Is that that guy? I could understand how you would like that one. Yeah. But yeah, I think this is something like this. I think that's how it like works. I'm not sure. But it does seem to be a reasonable damage increase and higher uptime on the EM buff, which is kind of nice. Definitely. But yeah, now that we've done dailies and weeklies, I guess I didn't do reputation quests, but I kind of don't give a fuck, bro. I kind of don't care. Let's finish off dailies, and then we can start calcing. The team that I want to calculate, Lennis, is Albedo, Durin, Mona, Albedo, Durin, Mona, Shilonen. Shilonen is the res shredder, Durin is the main DPS, Mona is the on-fielder, and Albedo is another sub DPS slash buffer. It's usually who cares about doing weeklies right now? I mean, I didn't do them yesterday, that's why I care. I forgot to do them yesterday. Ooh, Sucrose, level up. Yeah. 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 The team that I want to calc right now is... I got a solid 50% of that team, yeah. Also, I'm assuming C4 Mona, by the way. Because I have C4 Mona and C1 Albedo from the Constellation Picker, so I can get his burst up every rotation reasonably. I'm gonna still use sub DPS Albedo, because I guess Durin is attack scaling, but Albedo isn't, so I could play Noblesse and buff Mona. No, I can play Noblesse on Mona. I'm not decided on the weapons yet, but I will be in a second. We'll save this to... Let me save this off screen, because this is some bullshit. This is Albedo upscale. I'll just call it Durin. I don't want to not call it Durin. Browse, desktop, Genshin Calcs. File name is gonna be Durin. There you go. Okay, that's saved. But I could get both of those as well. Gonna likely go Nilo, Albedo, Mona in the event for now. Unless something changes like units or different buffs. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's a fair line. You should probably stick to the one that you already decided to, because we don't actually know if these buffs are gonna stay the way that they are. They could very easily change in beta and decide like, oh, this is way too strong. Remove the for 30% Albedo and all that. All that shabazz could happen. Obviously, I'm just gonna pick C1 Albedo just because I'm gonna just like cope and assume nothing changes. I'm gonna assume nothing will change. Albedo will be the best character in the game. No, he won't. Even with that, he's not even remotely the best character in the game. But he's really good now. Relatively good. We'll see. I want to see his personal damage on a somewhat sub-DPS support build. I'll get to that in a second. I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll be back in a minute or two, or like maybe 3. Don't tune out. Or maybe like check some, whatever. I'll be back. I'll go to the bathroom. Be right back. I'm back. Hello. Hello. Yeah. I want to figure out the combo before anything else, so I know how to like how to think about all of this with uptime and stuff. So, no matter what, Scroll should be 100% uptime. Durin should be probably on Crimson Witch, I think. He has 2 skills, right? And it is the skill mode that is doing this, right? Wait, where's the Durin? Oh yeah, I was looking for a Durin kit when I decided to change course. Does anyone have like a Durin kit or something like that's properly like formatted instead of me having to look like at 17 different pages? They got everything on the other characters better. Every other character's leaks are better formatted than this. But I got the Chat GPT. Oh no, don't show that. Yeah, Durin not using his wings for flight is fucking stupid, by the way. Holy shit, what a fucking throw. What a throwaway, bro. What a complete throwaway. Why the fuck would he not do that? That's just stupid. Did I miss the kid again? This one. Yeah, I used this one for fucking... whatever. Okay, his skill mode is the one that deals AO power damage. Wait, his skill is the shred mode. No, wait. Then we don't get any stacks on this, do we? Ends the transformation. Wait, his skill mode transforms into whitening. Skills a better affirmation. Dragon, the fight flame dragon follows the active periodic attack nearby enemies with AoE pyro damage. Okay, that's the lower scaling one. I don't think we want that one. We have enough shred with Shalonen. We actually don't care about more shred. I want the damage form. So Crimson Witch is probably not the way to go, huh? What else do I do? Because it's a skill form. I want the damage form, which is the normal attack form. And enters the black form, which is higher damage. So it's E normal attack. Is Crimson Witch still the best set? I actually have no idea what else to play on him. Because there's nothing to do, right? There's nothing else to do. So it's Durin, E and 1Q then. Ah, man. Shalonen E, Mona. What happened with my keyboard? Ah, I accidentally swapped my keyboard. I actually use German keyboard. Because that's what I know. Okay, sure. I did not change. Please change my keyboard, thank you. Okay. Shalonen, E and 2. Okay, once Shalonen is active, Cinder City is active, thing is active. Shalonen also gives geo damage bonus for Albedo, which is insane. I didn't even think about that. Holy shit. Then we want Mona. Mona, EQ, N2. With the C being automatic. What? That's not what I want. Okay, it forces me to get that. Okay. C being automatic. That's fucking stupid. Okay. The CA. I guess I can put CA here, right? N2 giving us an automatic CA. Then we go to Albedo, give the E. And then we go back to Mona and do like however many normal attacks we need to before we can start another rotation. Just NA spam. Okay, this seems to be the rotation that I'm confident in at least working. How long is this gonna be? Oh, big ass hi from Gabrix. Hello Gabrix, how you doing? Thank you for the 30 bits. We're currently trying to figure out some a very specific team that I would want to be playing because it uses a lot of old characters. and the new Durin, and I feel like this could be really fun. Thank you for the gigantic high. That's not my emote either. I would have rather seen the glorp. It's just a normal high. Every streamer gets that one as a baseline, man. Oh, holy shit, Gabrix! Resub for 2 months. Thank you so much. Wait, didn't you already? Wait. Am I thinking of someone else? Oh, I think someone, yeah. 3rd resub! I got 3 resubs! Thank you so much for the 2 months, Gabrix. Holy shit. That's awesome. That's amazing. Fuck, man. I'm streaming right now, bro. That's crazy. Yeah. This is, I think, the W Gabrix for sure. W Gabrix, yep. I think this is the combo that I want to do. EM on Q. How long is the burst duration for him? It's 18 seconds, right? If the burst duration is 18 seconds, the cooldown is 20 seconds, I think. So for him, we actually need to play 20-second rotation, right? The skill cooldown would be off anyway, but that's fine. Is this 20-second rotations? Are we playing 20-second rotations? Where's the burst? Oh my god, it's so hard to find shit in this, man. I want to see, though. The White Flame form has the red shred, and this is the melt multiplier. How many VIPs can there be at the same time? Is there max? There's max of 20 right now. There's currently 2 that are occupied, so you're fine, Gabrix. You will get there. Almost certainly. Oh, there it is. Holy shit, he dropped his ult. He comboed the shit out of me. Gigantified him out into resub into VIP. Ain't no way, bro. Okay. /VIP Gabrix 17. There you go. Thank you so much for the redeem. Thank you for watching so much that you got 50k points. Welcome to the VIP club. That's nice. Okay. That's fun. It is the second state that I want. This can occur once every 6 seconds. We want to just stay in it. The cooldown is 12 seconds on the skill. That's whatever. I love this song so much. Wait a second. While not beta formation, that's right. While in the attack state, his burst damage is increased by 50% of his attack. Up to 1,000 attack. So he gets 1,000 extra attack, up to 2,000 attack. Okay. So after 2,000 attack, he doesn't get much more. But he just basically gets 1,000 more attack from himself, right? Is that what this is? Durin's elemental burst. The damage has a flat buff of 1,000 attack, I think. That's how that works. Ooh, what's that emote? Games chill Mawika. That's cute. Yeah. I actually don't know how exactly I'm going to do that. Finally, there you go. Duration is 20 seconds. The cooldown is 18. Okay, so we can play 18-second rotations. Do we just assume it's 18 seconds? Okay. Let's see how much time that takes. We gotta hop back into the main account and test that out. We did dailies, which is all we need to do. I'm gonna hop into the main account. We're gonna test this out. I'm gonna see how many N3s I can get out on Mona. Log in another account. Let's hide this. This is gonna be a tough calc, man. This is gonna be a tough calc. I'm very bad at calcing. This is only my 5th calc I've ever done. So bear with me. Oh, yo. Yeah, we do need to see what is realistic. Because every character in this team, except for Shalona, is gonna have reasonable personal damage, including Mona. Just raw pyro damage from Mona is gonna be like raw hydro damage from Mona is gonna be like fucking decent with all the buffs, like Shalona buffs, Durin buffs himself only. Shalona buffs, Mona's own buffs, plus Albedo's buffs, like holy shit. When will there be a 100k redeem? For what? What do you want the 100k redeem to be? Should I just change VIP to 100k? Is that what you're asking? Or just like to throw it into the trash can or something? Are you waiting for that? I'm not gonna let you. You're gonna keep your points. Or get something useful for it. Always trying to be different. Ain't no way. Oh, that's cute. Wherever Games Chill is, he has good emotes. I love the Goba one. Okay, Mona, I haven't even leveled to 90, so we're gonna do that. Not that there's any reason to, but
This is
might as well.
destiny.
Mona, Beto, Shalonen. We have Georesonance,
Let's get this.
plus
over
like a
with.
pyro character that has off-field application. We can just use Toma or
Where we
something.
headed this time?
Toma, do you have a 18-second burst rotation? I think he does. So Toma's pretty much perfect for this, right? His application, oh, he has 20 seconds. I gotta give this a sub on guy's stream and unlocked a lot of emotes. Those are good emotes. I don't know what that one is. Rational. I don't know if that one is good. Who has an 18-second burst cooldown? Do you guys know? Who has an 18-second burst cooldown? Is it like Hu Tao or something?
Someone
15-second cooldown. Fuck. Who you guys know that has a low 18-second burst cooldown? That's a pyro character. Mawika?
Anytime, any place.
There's already a decent Mawika team, by the way. This hits at least like 78, 5k. Yeah, we can do Mawika. Okay, the Shalonen rotation would be. Okay, we should vape the first hit. Does it matter? It does not matter.
Light it up! Pyroclastic surge!
bring it. Shadows of
Fuck.
fate.
I guess I should decide on the sets first.
Full throttle!
I should probably decide on the sets first. I don't think we need Mona on TTDS, right? We don't need Mona on TTDS. We can just put Mona on... what can we put Mona on? Because she would be giving TTDS to Albedo unless I go into Durin again, which is a swap waste. But I technically don't need a lot of application. Don't make it 1 RK for EP. I'm already far away enough. No, it's fine. I won't. I don't intend to. That's a joke. Mona wants energy. But she generally has enough energy with just a Noblesse set. But she's solo Hydro. Shalon can help with that. She's gonna run Noblesse to buff some damage. Piracy is 18 seconds. I mean, Moika's doing the same shit. I don't want to switch MCs. I have him on Dendra right now. Moika can demonstrate enough. As well, she has off-field Pyro application, just as Pyro MC does as well. So yeah, we're gonna do EQ, Shalon and E, Mona EQ, give that buff to Albedo, snapshot it. Snapshot the Albedo buff, he's gonna do so much damage. Swap back to Mona. So that's how many swap cooldowns? I mean, only one swap cooldown, so 1 second. 1 second Albedo field time. Mona is gonna be the first is gonna be EQ N2, which is gonna be 2 seconds for the E. 1 second for the E, 2 seconds for the Q, and 1 second of thing. So 4 seconds of field time at the start. 1 second here, 1 second here. So that's gonna be my week. Durin is gonna be like 3 seconds or 2 seconds. Let's see. How does it out? It's really weird how the knock reputation works, MO. Yeah, it's a little unintuitive. Well, if we look at it, like if we assume Mawika Durin is like 3 seconds. If we assume Shalonen is 1. If we assume Albedo is 1. If we assume Mona is 4. And then Mona just fills the rest of the time. Shalon and Albedo, Mona is 4, and Mona fills the rest of the time. That would be how much field time before we can swap out? That's 9 seconds of Mona on field, huh? 9 seconds of Mona on field. Klebuffs. Yeah, Lexer. Yeah, Klebuffs actually look pretty good. If that's multiplicative, she's actually probably better than Hu Tao now. I'm not gonna be sure about that until I see like some footage / some like until we see some footage, until we see some like gameplay, like and like understand the buffs correctly. I'm not gonna cast the judgment yet, but like if that's a multiplicative charge attack buff and everyone picks up her C1 from everyone that likes her picks up her C1 from the thing, which gives you 60% attack, actually like a good character again maybe. What up, Juan? How you doing? We got a lot of leaks. We got a lot of leaks with 5.2. All the fucking Mondstadt Hex and Circle characters are getting giga buffed. I accidentally pulled Klee C1 in version 1, and now C1 is quite good. I'm gonna take her C2 from the event. Actually, did her C2 get buffed as well? I actually don't know. I don't know anything about Klee, sadly, so I'm not sure how good she is. Currently, we're calcing a Durin team. I want to calc a C4 Mona, C1 Albedo, C0 Durin, C0 Shalonen team. And I'm trying to figure out how much field time we're spending. But a C2 is already huge. I don't think it's huge already. Probably not. I think you might be overestimating, considering it's old. I think it might have gotten buffed. I'm not sure. It's mostly C1s and C6s that got changed. Which is good for the C1s. They could have just changed the C6 like they did for the 4 stars. 60% attack and C6 gives 50% damage bonus. I hope it's 50% multiplicative, because 50% damage bonus is garbage. 23 defense is just huge. Oh, yeah, maybe that's additive. But yeah, let's see how good we do here. It's changing the stance and then going into burst is probably the way to go. I think. Shalonen? Mona? I don't have a burst. Huh. Maybe we play on Fav, actually. Maybe Mona needs to be on Fav. 23% shred is literally 1.3 overall team DPS multiplier. It is not. You might be overestimating shred a little bit. Standard shred formula is 190 divided by 390. Adjusted shred formula is for minus 23 res shred. 1 divided by 0.007. That's not exactly how that works, no? That's the standard shred formula. It's 190 stays the same. The 100 of the 390... No, 200 of the 390 get reduced by the thing. We can check out the defense formula here. Genshin defense. Let's check it out. What do we got? Hydrate from Juan. Juan, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, defense. Defense shred. I keep mixing them up, my bad. I mean defense. This is the formula. It's 190 divided by 1 minus thing times like 200. Yeah. That's exactly what I thought it was. Yeah. So if we look at it here, standard formula is, I have Excel open. I really didn't need to do the calculator. 390. Not this. 390. This is a standard res shred, defense shred formula. The adjusted defense shred formula would be 190 because you're level 90 plus 100. Then 100 plus 200, which is just 200. We're just going to do 200 times 1 minus 0.23, which is the defense shred that you're adding, plus 100. Should be something like this. Is this correct? That does not seem correct. Plus level character plus 100. I see. Plus 190. Not 100. There you go. This is the difference between having defense shred, 23% defense shred, and not having them. Which is kind of interesting to think about. It's not particularly crazy. This is what you're multiplying with, so it's like 12% damage increase. 13% damage increase. But the Mona Albedo changes could make him insane. Yeah, for sure. Durin seems kind of mid so far from the leagues. He seems kind of whatever. What about Nefer? She got good? Is she good? Nefer is pretty good, yeah. She got nerfed recently a little bit, but she still calcs pretty decently. Juan, if you checked out the Discord, I posted my... Nefer is a top 3 DPS if we assume sustainless. If we don't assume sustainless, she's basically... It's the first one to actually entertain and impress me for a very long time. Is that so? That's cool. Cat that is cat. The cat could be more interesting, yeah. I did post my calcs in the Discord for after the nerf. And sustainless, she's top 3. If you want to sustain on every team, she's not top 3. I gotta say. I gotta give that caveat. She's not top 3 if you put a sustain in a team. Unless it's C6 Yahoda. So, you know. Good luck. Mona could be awesome as a Nilo driver? Not really, no. She gives mostly damage bonus. That doesn't help anyone on a Nilo team. She just gives damage bonus, like, she doesn't buff Bloom with her C2, she gives crit rate. None of her buffs overlap at all with what that team wants to do. For Mona, for Llama, she's worthless, still. Buffs don't increase Bloom, though. Yeah, none of what she does improves. I thought she gives reaction damage multiplier. For everything except for Bloom, yeah. That's just for vape teams. She just buffs vape teams and melt teams and stuff. Not just any reaction. Specific reactions. Rip that team, but this team is still going strong. But yeah, it's a 13% increase, it seems, the defense shred. Is Sacrifice good for Llama? Not really, no. You want Spin the Loot, you want... I mean, it's like whatever. It's like pretty bad, actually. Mona International. Mona International is a funny idea. Mona Burst... But there's really no point to playing that, because Shangling Snapshot above anyway, and it wasn't good. You need to... Even with on-field Mona, you don't have enough Hydro to apply enough for Shangling, I think. Maybe at C2 Mona you do. Sec doesn't really work. Yeah, Sec doesn't really do anything. But like, you need energy a little bit, so you could go for Fav. But it does give you Elemental Mastery, which is not nothing, so that's fine. It's fine as a stat stick, but the 2 skills don't do anything for you. But yeah, this is the defense shred increase, it seems. Yeah. And that would be multiplied if you got like a... If you got like a 30%... if you got a 30% like... if you got a 30% buff, that would be multiplied with each other to get you a 30% damage increase. Yeah. Meh. Defense shred is a little overrated in Genshin. Juan, if you have the event weapon, that's the best option. I don't think Juan has the event weapon. I do R1 only, though. Yeah, you have 100 EM, but it's still better than Sac Frags. Yeah, it's still better than Sac Wax. Maybe 12 seconds once factoring switch time. What are we talking about? Can maintain the damage bonus with Bodon filled about 13 seconds of Paranado. Yeah, the buff is... Shangling Snapshot's the buff anyway, so she doesn't even need the burst uptime increase. That doesn't do anything for Shangling. That doesn't really do anything for her. She had the full buff the whole time anyway, because she snapshots the damage. I'm using Llama as a DPS, though. You need the burst if you want to do DPS one. You need the burst. You need energy for the burst. Paranado cannot snapshot common damage bonus? I wouldn't know about that. That could be. That might be some old tech. But even then, like, those teams are not going to be very strong. Because Shangling is just not very strong anymore. But maybe. I thought she could. I thought she could snapshot that. Oh, wait, no. The way that the Omen worked, right. Maybe, yeah. Yeah. Maybe that could work, actually. Yeah, right. Yeah, I think there was something about that. There was something about that. I mean, we can just test it. I'm back on the main account. I'm gonna play on Fav, Noblesse. I'm gonna just test it. You might be right. I completely forgot about that stuff. You're right about that, I think. Yeah. When Nefer gonna drop? Tomorrow morning. A bit later than usual, it seems, because it seems like UGC takes a little longer to implement. Especially elemental damage bonus buff, but not common damage bonus buff. Yeah. I'll just trust you on that, yeah. So yeah, that would be an increase for Shangling, and it would be a vape multi, but like I don't think on-field Mona is enough Hydro application, if I'm being honest. I don't think on-field Mona is enough Hydro application for Shangling. Yeah, extra 120 primos. I just don't think that's enough. You might need a second Hydra, and then the team might be like kind of cooked anyway. You know? But we can use Shangling because, you know, she has a 20-second cooldown, right? Yeah, 20-second. We're trying to test Durin right here. Yeah, if we... what am I doing? Let's just test this. Let's see if the damage increases. Yeah, the damage increases. But yeah, can she sustain this without her passive? Ah, no, this works. Huh. You might be cooking then. Huh. That surprised me. Maybe there's a new Shangling team in town, huh? Sorry, because everything is just annihilates my characters. Really? I would assume your characters would be pretty good. That's a good idea, Lexer. That's a good idea. Look at that. Although energy requirements and all that. I died? How'd I get double hit, bro? Oh my god, I gotta fab this team so hard. I hate this game. Let me try that again. I feel like this team could work then. Like, obviously Albedo doesn't need to be here, but he could, you know? Hoya doubled down with Albedo C4. Yeah, no, the C4 is actually kind of crazy bad, no, Lexer? I think the C4 is bad. I actually think the C4 is kind of ass. Because it removes his own damage by breaking the thing. They heard us memeing the plunge damage bonus and just made it full plunge enabler at C4. He gives you 30 damage bonus, but it removes one of his, like, flowers. And the flowers double his damage when you have both of them on field. It removing his damage for 30 damage bonus for one singular hit. Like, actually, you're breaking your, you're actually breaking your team DPS if you get C4 for plunge teams. It's actually kind of bad. At least the way that I understand it, but yeah. We're gonna do something like this. Snapshot Albedo buff. Let's see how good his damage is. How good is Albedo damage? Fuck. Like 30k? 30k on this team. Maybe sack frags Mona for getting a skill back. Does that work? Yeah. I still think Albedo and Shao C4 should be swapped. I mean, he doesn't have anything to break now, if you swap it now. 100 defense percent below 50% HP is useless for Albedo because he's off field. He wouldn't get anything from it. No matter who holds what, that just doesn't work. Yeah, my Albedo was with the current Mona buffs is already hitting 30k. With double damage from the flowers, plus all the buffs he gets from Mona, plus the buffs he gives himself, that 30k that we just saw, after the patch, is going to turn into like 80k procs from Albedo, by the way. Albedo's off-field is going to hit harder than Shiori. By a lot in this team. Like, actually, this character is going to turn into a crazy sub-DPS. Even when he's off-field. I mean, no, I mean, like, he's not going to get to 50% HP, Lennis. That's what I mean. It works off-field already, but there's no point. The ability says when you're under 50% HP, you get 100 defense percent. He will never get under 100 HP because he's on field for 1 second putting his skill out. There's never going to be a situation where you're going to get hit enough, or Farina, I guess, but like Farina is worse than Mona in his team, so... How much time is left for Farina's rerun? Vadrox, she hasn't come out yet, so... like 21 days, then. We're gonna take damage deliberately, but why would you do that? That's not useful. No. That's still a conditional passive. In Farina teams, you don't want to be at 50% HP, you want to go up. And the moment you go up, Farina's gone. And intentionally getting hit is wasting so much time that 100 defense isn't even worth it. Farina's first sister tomorrow as well. Yeah, but whatever. In 21 days, she will be gone. That's what they're asking. So 22 days, I guess. But yeah, Albedo's damage right now is hitting for 30k. After the buffs, he might hit for more than... He might almost hit 100k per proc. Because I thought the leak said his Crystal Flints only gain the skill damage effect if he doesn't have a skill on field. What do you mean the Crystal Flies effect? Only gain the Crystal... I think they call it Crystal Fins. Crystal Fins. Question is how much time they left and she's back again. Oh, she's second half? Or what? Is she second half or first half? I actually don't know. I thought she was first half. Yeah, she's first half. Whatever. How does Albedo work post-buff? Because I thought the leak said the Crystal Fins only gain the skill damage effect if he doesn't have a skill on the field. What do you mean skill damage effect, Lexer? Because the way that I read this buff, at least, message, in the Discord or something? Did someone add me? No. Something else. The way that I read this Albedo buff here is, first of all, he gives himself 42 damage bonus if you have 3000 attack and 3000 defense, because this is for nearby arcane mages characters, which includes him, I think. Thought the chat asked when she'd be back on banner. I see. Tomorrow. Tomorrow she's back, and in 22 days she's gone. I pinged you in the Discord leaks channel with what you saw about it. Oh, sure. Maybe that's also there. I see. Yeah, that is also here. Hello. 10 seconds after using his elemental skill, when dealing elemental skill damage to enemies, Albedo will forge crystal flints near the enemies, lasting for 10 seconds. If there's no Solaris credit... Yeah, that's how he refreshes his skills. But, these do stuff beyond that. If your thing doesn't get broken, which is what I'm going to assume for now, just good RNG, I guess. If the thing doesn't get broken, he has the next passive. His talent is upgraded as well. Additionally, when instant flowers damages enemies, each crystal flints created by Albedo on the field increases the damage by 120%. He gets double damage, Lexer, as long as those two are on the field and the first one isn't broken. So for 10 seconds, these are created, right? He gets double damage for 10 seconds. 20 seconds after using a skill, elemental skill, dealing damage. Albedo Forge crucifies lasting for 10 seconds. Yeah, and his skill is only going to be up for about 15 seconds in this rotation. Or like, I guess 18 seconds across the next one, but like, yeah. For 10 seconds, he does...
The truth of this
Wait, no.
world.
He's gonna spawn another. No, this is full uptime. I saw that, but I read it slightly differently. How did you read this? Because this is just 120% Albedo's defense. Or did they increase the skill damage by 120% of his defense? Yes, each of them. Each of them increases by 120 defense. His base scaling is about those times two. The two of those. His base skill scaling is about 230. 235. Those two combined are 240. No, yeah. That's like basically doubling his multiplier if you both with those. I'm not sure if it's a flat damage increase or 120 defense or 120 multiplier increase. That's the same thing. That's the same thing. A flat damage increase of 120% of his defense is the same as that. As a 1% multiplier increase, that's the same thing. So he literally gets double damage just there. Just from this passive, he doubles his damage for 10 seconds at least, but he can create more of them, right? After using his skill, when dealing elemental skill damage to enemies, he can create them more. If there's no Solaris created by Albedo, I'm just gonna assume that he doesn't get destroyed. That is crazy. That's what I'm fucking freaking out about Albedo. This means that he gets double damage, no? Unless I'm completely misinterpreting something. Which I would love to know if someone has a better understanding of this. But yeah, this is 42 damage for Hex and Circle members. I think this includes him. Do you think this includes him? Do you think this includes him? Because he didn't say except him. So I think he gives himself 42 damage bonus. If the flower is destroyed, right? Of course, like if the flower is destroyed, he respawns one of them, so he loses 120% of that 240. So he gets reduced. He doesn't remove his damage. Because if the flower gets restored, that's in the first part of the thing. It respawns at the new place. He respawns his flower up to 2 times. So he basically gets infinite flower uptime at least. But having a good damage on it, next hit immediately spawns a new Finno. It should, technically, right? Like, so he basically should have infinite uptime on this. His skill cooldown is only 4 seconds anyway. Easy to refresh your menu. You can, but you don't even have to. I feel like the skill hit immediately will do that. So you're fine anyway, I think. On top of that, you get 42 damage percent for yourself, for Mona and Durin in this team. On top of that, you also get C1, which adds another 50% defense. Which I'm gonna pick up from the selector. And he will regen energy so he can burst every rotation, which means Durin gets 125 EM every rotation as well. I did forget about putting the Q in the burst, in the rotation. Albedo EQ, so that's 2 seconds from Albedo as well. So that's only 8 seconds of field time for Mona. Okay. So the rotation should be 18 seconds with Durin, which is something I'm trying to calc right now. The rotation should be we're doing 3 seconds on Durin, 3 seconds on Mona, 4 seconds on Mona for the first one, 3 seconds on Albedo, 1 second on Shilonan, and that means the last 7 seconds on fielding of Mona, which means we will figure out how many normal attacks we can get in 7 seconds. Try not to change his constellation selector every new league challenge. Impossible. True, actually. I keep changing it. But now, with how like stupid the thing characters are, I definitely recommend going. I definitely could recommend people going like Klee or Mona until you get C4. C5 and C6 don't really do anything. But C4, up to C4, Mona is a fucking monster. Like an actual beast. Yeah, it's supposed to be a second sig, yeah. You guys talk about that while ads are happening. I'm gonna hop on to testing this rotation with Pavica, who actually has... Like, yeah, I'm gonna put Mona on Fav, to be honest. Just generating on-field Fav means I don't need to put... I mean, Shalon is on Fav anyway. But that might help Albedo, right? I'll just consider Fav for now, because I don't know what to do with her. Like, do I do Dodoko? Normal attack hits an opponent increase charge attack damage by 32%. Charge attack hits increase attack by 16%. Do we just play Dodoko on her? I might just play Dodoko, bro. Menti changes seems that way at least. Yeah. Are you guys back? Not yet, right? I'll be talking about this. We're running her on Noblesse. Shalona is on Scroll. Albedo is gonna be on just Golden Troop, I think. GT. I just want sub DPS Albedo. I genuinely think it's better. Welcome back, welcome back. We're gonna run Golden Troop Albedo on Spindle. R5. Cinnabar Spindle, not the other one. Spindle R5 Golden Troop. Mona is gonna be on Noblesse. And I'm just gonna put it on Dodoko. R5. R5 Dodoko, Noblesse. What do you guys think of this lineup? Spindle GT hit 3k. With the C1, it does. With the C1 giving you 50% defense, it does. Currently I'm on defense, crit rate. And I'm hitting for 30k on the enemy with this. With the thing, I'm already at 3,000. Maybe Husk better. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I could see that. Husk would be better, yeah. Actually, yeah, we should probably check Husk, right? Instead. What's this? If there's no Solaris created by Albedo on the field, I read this as means his skill isn't on the field, so it gets broken, etc. Wait, am I misreading this? 20 seconds after using his elemental skill, when dealing elemental skill damage to enemies, Albedo will forge crystal fires near the enemies, lasting for 10 seconds. No, these are always around. These are always around. I don't have Cinnabar. I was on a break from that game when it released. Aww. That's cooked, because that's still his best weapon. And he does a fuck ton of damage in these teams. I would not be surprised, by the way, if the core of Shilonen, Mona, Albedo has Albedo hitting over 100k on skill hits. Double motion value plus the stupid buffs that he gives himself and the buffs that he gets from Mona. I put Chiori Sig on him. Oh, it's probably better, yeah, actually. Chiori Sig should be better for him there. So, that's good. But yeah, I'm definitely picking up the C1 so I loosen up on the energy requirements. Yeah, I can play ER Sense then with a decent ER Sense with defense scaling. With defense percent, which I do have one of those. If I level this one, for example. I can reach it with Golden Troop as well. But you're right, actually. We should probably play Husk. We should probably play Husk, just to have an easier time to reach that. Husk gives you 30 defense percent, and on top of that, more defense percent. Yeah, let's play Husk. Let's play Husk. Even though it's a little worse than Thing, it's just much easier to get the Thing. So let's play Husk. Husk Albedo. Surely ER Sense. Yes, you can reach it with ER Sense if you have good enough stat lines. You can run ER Sense to get the burst out. Surely Fefshilonia does not need ER Sense. I don't know. I'm not certain about that. I'm really not sure. With C1 maybe, but not without C1. Has 40 energy cost anyway. He doesn't generate any particles and he doesn't catch any either. Like, in double GeoFab. Like, who's running the second Fab here? I mean, double Geo doesn't even provide you anything because he's not catching the particles from her. Like, I can rotate and tell you and show you, like, I don't think this is enough, man. He's not on ER Sense, he's like 15% ER right now. Albedo's ER requirements are not to be underestimated. He doesn't generate a lot, and he doesn't... Yeah, this is the combo I would probably play. Durin, Shilonen. It broke on impact, right? Yeah. And then you on-field Mona while doing Durin off-field, right? It's going to be similar to this. Obviously, Durin's skill is going to last longer. And then you go back to Moika once the burst is back. Okay, we didn't see... Okay, let's rotate again. My Mona isn't even getting enough energy here. My Mona isn't getting enough energy. And look at that. He's at half. He's at half, bro. Durin doesn't generate too many. It's not possible to do Shalona into Albedo, then Mona last. Albedo snapshots. But he doesn't snapshot Mona's buff anyway. But he might snapshot some of her other buffs, right? I could funnel Shalona into Albedo, but I don't know how many of her buffs he snapshots. Albedo snapshots, so I don't want to do him too early into the rotation. But I do know now that the Omen buff isn't snapshotted, but like, is this tied to that? Is the C2 buff tied to that? Is the C1? I don't know. I can try, I guess. If we assume that he still gets full uptime on the buffs, then sure. I don't know if the C4 buff gets put on him, with if that one snapshots or not. I assume it doesn't because it's Omen based, and everything that's on the Omen is not snapshotable, right? So maybe we can do that. Maybe we can do that. But the C4 buff is massive now, Lexer. It's not only 15 crit rate for Hex and Circle members, it's 15 crit damage on top of that. So it's this literally, and because of the longer uptime, this is basically 100% uptime on a 45 CV buff. The C4 is fucking crazy now, due to the Omen length. Let's see this. And we stay on Mona. Look at the hits already from him. The hits are already hitting for 37,000 on my build. And you rotate. And yeah, with this you're right. With this he can. And if we can assume crit, then nice. With C1 we can assume that. Yeah, for sure. You're right. You're right. If we battery Albedo, we can do that. Finally, shield to Albedo is worth it. Yeah, losing whole defense means that is bad. I think so. I'm not doing it right now, but like, look at the damage I did. That 37k I did. First of all, ×2 baseline, just because of the higher scaling from the Solarises. It's not gonna start on that, but once he spawns those Solarises, that's gonna hit for 74k. On top of that, he has fucking 40 damage bonus from himself. Added on top of that, 15 crit damage from Mona. 15 crit damage from Mona, and what else gets upgraded? He gives himself 40 damage. This could easily hit 100k, brother. But you need a fuck ton of ER on Mona. Yeah, I think that's fine. We can play Fav on Mona, to be honest. I'm playing Dodoko right now. 15 raid 2, yeah, that's not even contributed to the damage number that you see when you crit, but like, that's still amazing for the CV. Yeah, I don't think this is enough. 170 doesn't seem to be enough. We might play Fav on-field Mona. But I don't know if I want to, because I feel like her damage is actually relevant in this team. She's on-field. Made a fuck ton of ER on Mona to be able to run TTDS. Why would you run TTDS, though? You're not giving anyone TTDS here. You could pass it on to the second rotation, I guess. That's a fair point. I guess. But you couldn't do it the first rotation, right? Because you don't want to switch to him back. Because I don't know if that's gonna... If you're gonna lose your Hydra application there. For too long, probably. Right? I don't know if you even want to do that. Also, it's an 18-second rotation, so you only get it every other rotation if you play it perfectly. And I don't think slowing it down to 20 seconds to get this buff is worth it, so... I'm not even sure if you want to play Thrilling Tales at all. But maybe. Maybe. How much Pyro he applies, yeah, maybe not worth it. He doesn't apply too much. As we know that we know his application, it's 1 every 2.5 seconds. I think we'll assume Fav Mona for now. Just to be conservative. Let's be safe. 4-piece Noblesse with ER Sense. Should be fine. No, she's on attack sense, actually, because he has an ER Ascension. We can keep the attack sense, actually. She's on-field catching those particles, which she does not need ER sense. Wait, to be honest, like, if I just put an ER sense on her and I can keep Dodoko. But to be honest, this is probably better. Might be possible swap to Durin, then back to Mona and still manage waves. Yeah, it's possible, but like that's also like swap cooldown related stuff, you know? Swap cooldown stuff, I don't know. Maybe you can use another skill hit there, to be honest, because the skill cooldown is 12 seconds. No, you can't. That's too long. I don't know. It might extend the rotation length by a bit. I mean, obviously you could just like choose not to on-field Mona as much, but that's possible. I want to calculate it. That's why I want to know. Like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how relevant it is. But let's see how much we get before Mawika's burst is back, okay? Because that's when we want to switch. When the cooldown of the burst is over. Actually, a little bit before then, to be honest. No, that's fine, actually, yeah. Okay, let's see how many normal attacks we get on her. We didn't get enough energy. That's fine. I hate this game. I hate this game. Does Shalom Burst still here where you have second Geo in team? Or is it sustainless? Oh no, it's sustained. We have two non-Geo characters. You can have 2 Geo characters with Shalom, you just can't have 3. We have 2 fat characters in the team, so it's fine. That is fine. Natalia, 7 streak, nice. I don't know why that's gonna show me. 7 watch streak. Oh, let's go. Getting artifact sets, side X, and circle members to it as well. Like, this could be like a 130k DPS team, by the way. I'm feeling that right now. I have that too. Oh yeah, Alana's also. Boom. You guys are streaking so hard. Shalon should be full on full EM, by the way. For the shield? Yeah, you're right. I do agree with that. If I shade, I get 400 more channel points. That's fine, yeah. Should be full EM for larger crystallized shields. Yeah, higher optimum and geo-resonance. Correct. I agree. I fully agree with that. Unless on Sig. Fuck the Sig, man. The Sig sucks. The Sig is worse than Favonius. Fuck that Sig. That Sig sucks balls, man. Who gives a shit? That stupid ass Sig. No, we're going full EM Shalonen for sure. Full EM Shalonen Fav with crit subs. I'm a Fav Shilo enjoyer, of course. Yeah, man, come on. Fuck that Sig. I pulled C2 Shalom for my Noel, but I still use Fav. Facts. Facts. Okay, we're keeping Noblesse on her. We're keeping Scroll on you. I'm actually gonna use a damage set like Husk. Just to get the passive up consistently while still doing damage, because he's gonna do fuck ton of damage in this team. With the new buffs. Like, Albedo already does like 10k DPS in that team. He does like 20k DPS now with the buff. And that was on a support set. C2 Shalon kind of strong. It's okay. It's not that crazy. I would say it's pretty. It's a meh constellation, because you need to get C1 on the way, and C1 doesn't do anything. So for 2 cost, this is kind of whatever. Boom, plus 350 from Starrocks. Nice 3 streak. Yeah. Okay, so we want to see the fill time on Mona. We're playing Mona on Fav. We're playing Shalon on Fav. Albedo is just gonna like tank some particles, I guess. It should be fine. We're just gonna assume it's fine with C1. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Go back. You want to do 1, 2, 3? Maybe we swap to this. Do skill. And then Mona. Yeah, we could probably get TTDS up. We could get TTDS up. Do you want to do N3 or just N2 dash? What do you want to do? It's pretty meh. I only pulled it because it allows me to run Noel for Energy Goro C6. Yeah, that's the only reason you would use it ever. Where it's like actually interesting. I don't think it's strong. It's a meh constellation. Okay, I wanted to... But what do we do on Mona? Do we do charge attacks? Do we do N2C or something? That takes so long. I guess I'll just do N2C. I have no fucking idea. I have no idea what you're supposed to do on her. Oops. Forgot about Albedo. I can't get a proper rotation going because no one has enough energy. Let me just get energy on everyone for once. How do I keep getting hit on Mona, by the way? Kaching C2 Shalon is hilarious. Oh, you mean like with the multi-burst stuff? You know, spam burst thing. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Can I get a proper rotation going? Get that Fav Procolo, bro. What are you doing? Okay. Can someone time this for me? Can someone time this rotation for me? Okay. We're going Moika EQ, Shalonen E, Albedo EQ, Mona EQ, and then we're just gonna stay on Mona. Just very simple, very confrontation. Boom, boom. You don't have to do that later. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Okay, yeah. 4 and 3's dash. 4 and 3 dashes before the burst is back. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Let's just assume that's an 18-second rotation. 4 and 3 dashes. Okay. 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 Mona NA spam. Let's just do a 3 NA 3 CD. I don't think dashing is smart, to be honest. Maybe you don't even do that. Yeah. 4 NA3s. 4 in 3D. That seems to be fine. Okay. Fav, Sword, Shulonen. We'll just do Fav Mona for now. Let's just assume we need Fav. Fav. Codex. Spindle on Albedo because he's gonna do pretty decent damage. Noblesse, buff, Crimson. Yeah, Durin is interesting though. I don't know what to do with Durin though. I am not sure what to do with Durin. I don't know what set do we play on Durin. Does anyone know what set we should play on Durin? Because Crimson Witch would be okay, but not crazy, right? Because you don't get 2 skills. We're using the different modes. The dark mode is the damage mode, which we're using, and that one is done with normal attacks. Right? Emblem, he doesn't build enough ER for that, no. Emblem is kind of wasted. If Emblem gave burst damage on the 2-piece, yeah, but Emblem gives ER on the 2-piece, so it's kind of meh. Meh. I don't know what to play on him, really. I think they will bring out Hex and Circle Support DPS set domain anyway. I think so too, but for now we need to play something, right? We can still do Crimson Witch for just 1 stack. I mean, Hu Tao's been playing that since release. So 15 pyro damage bonus. We do get the 15 Vape Melt buff. And we do get, increase to 50%. So we get, 7.5 on top of that. Let's just go Crimson Witch. It's not that hard to calc. Okay. This is the rotation. I think it's 18 seconds. It's 4 infantry. Okay, let's go. Attack. Defense. Fuck. I need defense as well. Attack, defense, EM. What else do I need? EM multiplier for vape reactions. We're not doing anything but vaping here, so it's just gonna be only for Durin. That's gonna be pretty easy. What else do I need? Crit value, crit multiplier. Crit value, crit multiplier. I need attack, motion value. I need defense, motion value. I need time to clip, and it's perfectly 18 seconds. That's what I expected, yeah. It should be perfectly 18 seconds, yep. Did I equals 18 this? I should. We can use this as a... Yeah, I'm gonna get some CAs in her rotation anyway, and we're just gonna RNG those. Defense motion value, attack motion value, not defense. Let's attack vape motion value. Okay. Attack damage. Attack vape damage. Oh yeah, I forgot damage bonus. Defense damage. Okay. Put this... Where do I put... what damage bonus? I'll put it under EM. Okay. Damage bonus. Okay. What else do we need? We are just gonna calculate the vape damage of Durin with the EM multiplier, and that should be it. Is any other, like... I'm surprised this is Excel. I would guess someone already made a better tool by now. This is just fast. This is just fast. I feel that there are better tools, just like when it comes to new stuff needs to be accommodated by the developer. So it's like, no one has like anything where you can just put in your own numbers and stuff like that, you know? There's nothing like that for accessible. So this is the best way you can do it, really. There's no other way to go about this. No one's uploaded Durin calcs into GC Sim or something. Like, if we had that, obviously everyone would be simming right now, but like, it takes a long time to implement that kind of stuff. So yeah, this is just all we got. Okay. Do I need anything else? Any like crystallized reaction doesn't really do any damage. We can ignore it. We're just gonna ignore crystallized damage. We're gonna ignore raw defense damage from you, vape damage and non-vape damage from you, on-field damage from you. Huh. Yeah, that should be everything, right? That should be everything. Okay. Yeah, I think that covers everything I need to add to the sheet. Okay, so personal DPS, total DPS. Okay. Let's get started. Who do we do first? Let's do Durin first because he's going to be the hardest one. Okay. Attack percent. We have, what is our base attack? 330, I think? We're using, oh yeah, I didn't decide on a weapon, did I? I did, yeah, I did. Okay. I hate the fact that this is the only way I have this. 330 with crit ascension. Probably the proper crit ascension, not the fake crit ascension. What the fuck, 22.8? Oh, it's 38 point... No, it wouldn't be. It would be 88.4. Whatever. Crit ascension. Okay, so definitely supposed to be at sub DPS, to be honest. Okay, let's start with... we have a base attack of 330 plus... What's the weapon that I chose on him? This is 510, 165, 32 damage bonus for 10 seconds. Can be triggered once every 15 seconds and for 10 seconds. So 10-second uptime on that. Which, is that our damage uptime? I don't know how much it is. Our damage uptime is 20 seconds, so we need to have that probably. Whatever. But yeah, it's 510. Okay, what kind of attack plus are we looking at? 510 times 1 times 1. Times 1 plus 311 from the thing plus 30 for baseline. This is a baseline. Okay, we're going attack sans because we have an EM weapon. 46.6%. We're going 46% for the attack. We're getting 2 rolls of attack percent. Because that's Kekium standard. That's a baseline at least. So we're 1600. What other attack percent sources do we have? We're not running anything. We're not running... What's it called? I forgot. Fuck. We're not running TTDS, so is there any other attack sources in this team? Do we got any more attack percent? He runs attack pyro crit. We obviously want some substats. We're going to use 2 of our substats to allocate to this. And we use the other 2 for damage percent, probably. We get 2 from EVM and the rest from the weapon, so this should be good enough for a vape. For a character that vapes only every other hit, that should be the optimal spread. So we're going to use 2 of our Kekim standard rolls here. Any other attack percent? Come on, guys. You guys are smart. You know what is in this team. Does Durin give himself attack percent? I don't think so, right? He has a crit damage ascension. He doesn't have any other attack stats, right? I really don't want to forget anything. Mona doesn't give anything. Albedo doesn't give anything. Shalom doesn't give anything, right? We're done with attack percent already. Oh, Noblesse. No one said Noblesse. You guys suck. Sense better than the EM sense of Durin? Probably. I'm not sure. We can test. We can change it later. But no one said Noblesse, by the way. You guys suck. Noblesse going to have 100% uptime after this rotation, right? So I can assume 20. The first rotation is a little scuffed. That's the only issue with him. First rotation is a little scuffed. It's for 12 seconds, and his damage is up for like 20 seconds for the whole 18-second rotation. So should we assume 100% uptime on this? Not really. Unless I completely ignore the damage he does before the skill. I don't think I want to, so I'm going to assume 12 out of 18, which is what? We're just going to assume 12 out of 18 uptime on this. We just want to get a perfect, so 2/3. 2/3 uptime on this. 2/3 uptime on this. We're going to do a perfect calc. Or at least a perfect assumption of a calc. I'm just going to assume attack percent is better, because even though he vapes a lot and he has a lot of vape buffs, he only vapes every other hit, so that's 50% vape uptime. Yeah. We start with him, so from start to end of his rotation, he has a 20-second duration, so he will never stop doing thing. It's kind of bad because, why 12 out of 18 is kind of bad. 2/3. The majority of your damage is coming when Mona's burst is up, which is 13 seconds. Yeah. And for, like, that's... I feel like this is fine. So you get 12, 13 seconds buffed. And the other 7 seconds are completely unbuffed. But if I gave the full buff, I think this is a fair way to, like, calculate this, no? You don't think so? If you assume that, like, for the first couple, like, he does, like, let's say, like, 2 damage for the first 7 seconds. And then he starts doing, like, 6 damage. Like, 3 times that damage. For the next 13, let's see, like, yeah, this should take about 6 seconds. But until a beta Q, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seconds. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need more of these. 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, something like this, right? You only lose the attack when Mona's burst isn't up. No, I mean, it's only up for 12 seconds after Mona starts. So it's up for the majority of its sting time. But this is still, you're going to do damage here. And here, it's going to be gone. So if we assume 2/3 uptime, we're basically assuming... I need to copy this. If we're assuming 2/3 uptime on the buff, if we're assuming just like... 2/3 uptime isn't really right. Why wouldn't it be right? I don't understand. Like, 2/3 of the 18 seconds of his damage, which starts immediately, basically. I guess it starts 2 seconds in, but for the afterwards. The segment is damage into sections pre-Mona burst, post-Mona burst. I think this is a fine way to go about this. Let me check. Times 1 point times 1.2 times 2/3. Oh, no, times 2.2 times 2/3. What? I want to see if this is like, if this would work, like, mathematically. He gets less of a buff here. And what if we had just assumed if we compared this to just getting the full buff here? This is very rudimentary, stupid calculation. I'll just check this. Okay, this is not fair because the attack buff isn't that big, but I would like to see something. Yeah, this wouldn't be fair, but like this is too much. It's supposed to be 1.2. I'm doing some bullshit right now. If we do this and keep this at 2. And we give it the whole, we 2/3 this 1 times 2 buff. Why does it go down, bro? Times 2/3. No, times 1 times 2 times 2/3. I want to just like, this doesn't work like the way times, oh yeah, no. Times 1.33333. Let's just do this. Let me see. Wait a second. I gotta go for a second. I'll go check it out in a second. I'll be back. I want to see something. I guess I can just add like 5/3 here. Fuck, what is hope? Well, yeah, this. This is what I want to do. No, this doesn't work. Whatever, ignore this. We can do that, yeah. Let's just do that. We can be a bit more precise. Pre-buff and post is like a lot of playing a buff section where he has way more buffs is way more impactful than thing. But I think you're overestimating how much that influences this, because noblesse isn't like big. Pre-buff and post-buff, we can do that. We can add that though. We can add that. Let's see. How do we do that? It's only gonna be a thing for... It's gonna be a thing for everyone, though. So we gotta account for that. I think we're overcooking this a little bit, but it doesn't need to be this complicated, but we might as well. Might as well be precise. So instead of attack motion value and attack motion value vape, we double these. We move these down. We double this and attack motion value, attack vape motion value, defense motion value. Oh yeah, this one. Okay, vape damage and defense damage as well. Oops. Assume he deals a total of 10 damage the first. That you're doing what I wanted to do, but I fucked it up. The 40 damage is next 20 seconds. That's 50 damage. Applying a 1.2 damage multiplier to that pretends he has no other attack sources with 2.3. Uptime is 1.3x. Multiplier overall resulting in 5.6 damage. Applying 1.2 multiplier to all that 40. None of the 10 results in 58 damage. So it's not equal. But it's close enough, though. That's the thing. It's obviously not equal, but nothing is, you know? Unless I do the whole thing, which I guess we can. But because this noblesse buff is so small, that's why I didn't care for it. These two need to move. Everything else needs to get doubled. Oops. Personal. Okay. Defense damage buffed. Attack damage buffed. Again, we're still assuming, because the buffs are not going to be equal for all of these. It's not like, this is just basically, it's basically Mona, you know? It's just for Mona. What am I doing here? How many times does Durin hit? He hits once every 1.2 seconds and applies Pyro every 2.5 seconds. So every other hit. Technically every 2 seconds, but it's going to be every 2.5 against a single target. Attack vape damage buffed, attack damage buffed. Is that going to work out if we assume like Mona's buff? But we still get Shalonen for all of them. We don't get Shalonen for all of them either, so like... It's kind of stupid to assume like this. I feel like the approximation just makes it so much easier to calc. Because, like, yeah, I mean, at that point, like, we're doing everything post and pre-Mona buff, but why aren't we doing post pre-Shalona buff? The 2 hits here, you know? Like, eventually there needs to be an end to that. I guess we can. I'm formatting this a little bit bad. Let me remove all of this again, and let's try to do that again. Okay, motion value pre-Mona, pre-Shalonen, motion value pre-Mona. Albedo also buffs with his skill, so motion value pre-Albedo. And we're just gonna put the defense motion value in here, you know? Let's do it like this. We can do this. So long as it's not a fuck ton of hits. I just calc each hit. No, that's not possible, bro. That's 18 hits. I'm not calculating 18 hits. I can do this, though. I can check the motion value before Shalonen, the motion value before Mona, and the motion value before Albedo. And then do an average here. Attack, damage pre-Mona. I'm not calculating literally every single hit. That would just be... That would take so much time. Pre-Mona... Damage pre-Albedo, damage pre-Shilo, damage pre-Mona, damage pre-Albedo. There you go. This should generally cover everything, right? This grouping this into these squares of like the first 3 seconds, the first like 2 seconds of doing it before Shalonen, the first like 4 seconds, then after two, yeah. It's got pre-Mona, Shilo, Albedo, etc. And then just identify how many hits fall into each category. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. And then I will round out the buffs a little bit if they don't happen to like be up to, full uptime. That's how I can do the motion value, but then I need attack stats for all of these as well. Attack. I only need Mona pre-attack. Defense. Man. I usually don't calculate this, because this is just too much work. And it ends up being the same shit in the end anyway, even with rounded buffs. Durin EN1Q. Then we get Shallonen buffs for everyone after this. Motor buffs for Albedo. So Albedo is not going to have any motion value that's going to be here. It's going to run out. Okay, but I do need attack, defense, and damage bonus stats pre and post whatever they appear. So I need this for every stat, actually. Basically every stat. I need this. I need these 3 categories for every stat. How do you do that? Can you send me like a sheet that you've done? Because how do you do that for like? Do you have like every hit here, and at the top it's like all the numbers or something? Like every hit here, and you put in like for every hit, you put in for every second of the rotation, you put in the motion value that happens on that second. Are you doing it like fucking GC Sim or something? Because that shit would take like 17 hours to get out. I don't think this is a good idea. I think I just want to round this. I've not done it like this. I'll check out the. You know what? After I do it my way, I'm gonna check it out like the other way. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna average assume everything. I'll do it your way later. I just want to do it like my way. Because this is how every other TC does it as well. And I don't... I'll check it out later and see how close it is. Fuck. I wanted to do this. Yeah. I'm just going to average out. Okay. That's all the attack he gets. Defense doesn't matter. Damage bonus. We get 40% from Shallonen, basically 100% uptime. 40% basically 100% uptime. We have 46.6 from the thing. We get any other buffs. We get from the umbrella. We have 10 seconds of uptime on that. So that's the umbrella. We get 10 seconds of uptime on that. 32%. Wielding this weapon will deal 32% more damage to opponents affected by the curse, which will be every 15 seconds, so 10 seconds. His uptime is 18 seconds. His uptime is like 16 seconds. He will get this buff the moment he hits someone with a skill. So he'll have it for the majority of his first side, but not the majority of his second side. So we can assume like 50% uptime on this, I guess. I'm just guesstimating, okay? If this ends up being similar, times 36%. Okay. What else does he get damage bonus wise? He gets 42% from. We could also just assume he doesn't do any fucking damage before the thing, and that would just be easier. Because then I'll just assume like less hits. You know? I could just assume less hits and just assume no damage is done until we go on to Mona. Oh yeah, we did change the rotation though. Which is actually kind of good. I prefer this rotation. There you go. I do prefer this rotation. I'm on my phone right now, but essentially what I do is I have all the stats like attacking aim, etc. without buffs, and have each hit damage calc with a formula that references those stats like tiles. Then each hit, I will just edit the formula to add each. Dude, do you take like 17 hours to finish a sheet or something? Because that just sounds exhausting. And how does it? How different? Hey, do this for this team, and like let's compare results. Because I'm really interested in how impactful that is. You know what? I'm just gonna assume 100% uptime from when you get this. Because I'm gonna just completely ignore the couple hits that he does at the start. It's short as fuck. How is it short as fuck? I don't know what magic your sheet is, but I'm just like opening a random sheet and doing this. I just copy paste the formula for each hit, then add 20% etc. in a few tiles. I say, oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, I mean, try do this with this, I guess. And let's compare results. Because I want to see what the damage on this team is. I'm just going to assume he starts hitting after Albedo EQ. And just for like... Actually, does that make sense? We skip Shallonen, Albedo. After Albedo, I'm just going to assume 100%. Oh yeah, then this doesn't make sense. Mona EQ, N2 to get the buff out real quick into 4 N3D. I included the N2 here, so actually 4 N3D is probably fine. This is the 18-second rotation. Leaks info in hand. Where are you seeing it? Oh, I just like random shit, man. I got the Amber stuff and then the Reddit stuff. I picked it from Reddit. Okay, 104% damage bonus. Let's just assume full uptime on buffs. Because we're only going to start... and I'm going to give the secondary... I'm going to give them 0 buffs. No, it still needs second attack stuff. Whatever. I'm just going to ignore the first couple hits. Which is 2 happening here and like 2 here. So yeah, I would just reduce it to like lower uptime. I'll just assume 100% uptime on the buffs. 20 damage bonus, defense doesn't matter. 36 from this, 42% from Albedo. That's 100% uptime anyway. 60% from Mona. Dude, this damage bonus is crazy. Elemental Mastery, we're getting 80 from Mona. We're getting how much from substats? 2 times 20 from substats? 2 times 20 from substats, right? We're not using a main stat. The weapon is giving us how much? 165. Plus 165 from the weapon. Plus 80 from Mona, because we're off-field from Mona. Basically, the moment I start on Mona is the moment I give a fuck about his damage. Even though this... And I will just reduce the motion value a little bit to compensate for this. I'll just cut it in half or something. But I want to just see the buff damage. Crit multiplier, motion value, damage. Does anyone do split damage? Not really, right? Everyone is just attack or defense. Okay. EM multiplier for Vape. I actually do not know it. Genshin damage formula. I need the EM multiplier. Elemental reaction damage. Amplifying reactions, which are this. Wait, where's the amplifying reaction? There we go. Reaction multiplier is for a Vape. Where are the ones? I believe it does split damage. No, we're not gonna count his burst. I'm not using his burst. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore his burst damage. We do the burst. How much attack does he have? Like 1,000, so baseline. Baseline attack, I have it level 6 instead of level 9. 500%. Flat blossom damage. I guess I should give attack and defense motion value separate. Sure. That's fair. Oops. Motion value defense. Motion value attack. That's fair. Since Husk buffs burst too. It does. Yeah, it gives attack buffs as well. That's fine. We'll include it. But we're currently caring about Durin. Any other EM buffs on this team? 2 substats, 160 from the weapon, 80 from Mona's C2. I hope I didn't miss too much. You didn't miss anything. I was just thinking about how to do this, and this is confusing. Attack buff, geo damage bonus, but I think defense and geo. Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I forgot Husk. I've never used it in so long. He should have Noblesse, and that's about it. Damage bonus should also be fine. 46% of thing, 40% from scrolls, 36% from his weapon, 42% from Albedo, 60% from Mona. EM multiplier is the one thing that's really annoying here, because I actually don't know the scaling. Do you know it off rip? What the level scaling is for Vaporize? Is that this? Because you calculate this by multiplying 2 melted pyro triggers. Like it's a 1.5 vaporize multiplier. Because he's going to be the only one reacting in this team. Is damage times amplifying multiplier. Right. But the EM bonus is this. Is it this? I heard somewhere that Durin has additional reaction multipliers in his DPS mode. Additional reaction multiplier. Yes, he does. He has 80% EM multiplier. I'm going to add that, of course. 70%. I'm going to add that, but like I want to know the base multiplier. Is it this? The level of EM can also increase the damage of amplifying reactions by a certain percentage. That's the EM multiplier. Yeah, it's 2.78 times EM. Okay, I see. I see. Okay. Yeah, and then you do times 5. This is the EM bonus. And then times 1.5 for the reaction. Yeah. 2.78. I think this is this. I'm not sure. 2.78 times EM divided by EM plus 1400. Yeah, it's a 47 times 100%. Yeah. So we can do plus 1. Plus 1. There you go. And here we would add the reaction multipliers, which we get because Mona is on field. She actually increases the multiplier from her C1. So instead of being 20, instead of being 15%, it's 15% times 1.75. I think 24%. Oh, 15%. We get a little bit of that. We get 70% from him. Yeah. Dude, the formatting here is terrible. So his AM multiplier is actually fucking massive, dude, because of his self buff. But yeah, Mona gives him Mona C2. Wait, what? Wait, they did change the C6. I just didn't see it. Wait. How did they change the C6? The associated enemies start nearby every 1 second. Mona's next charge attack deals 60% increased damage, up to a maximum of 180 charge attack damage. Additionally, Mona's charge attack damage against enemies in star anomaly is increased by 200% of the. I don't think that's still worth using. You need to be on the ground for so long. If his EM multiplier is giant, then maybe EM weapon isn't that good on Durin. That's a fair point. We will test that. We'll test that. That's actually a fair point. Because you just get so much from everyone else. But look at this. The C1 change. Additionally, if team... oh, it's 1.6, not 1.75. 1.6 multiplier to this if you are on-fielding Mona. Additionally, if team members are off-field, the Hydra-related reaction damage bonus is increased to 160% of its original version. So it's 15%, so it's actually more from Mona. Okay. I want to see the max possible stats. I want to see the big hit. What is the big hit on him? Okay, attack zone could be good, yeah? Since very few attack buffs. That's fair. That's a good point. We can look at that later. But yeah, this is his multiplier for thing, which is... His vape multiplier is fucking big, dude. His vape multiplier is fucking big. Dude, 241%. But yeah, is that all the EM that we have? Is that all the EM buffs? 2 substats, which is kick him standard, 160 from the weapon, 80 from Ding. What if we had, like, just 120 EM or something? Like, it would still be high. Like, EM basically doesn't matter on him. What's his burst cost? It's 70 cost, but he regens 33 energy. Oh, yeah, Albedo, we burst every rotation. Right, good point. Thank you. That's what I want a calculator in the chat. That's what I want a math guy in the chat. I can do that. Okay, I think that's it, though. Shalon doesn't have any EM buff. Albedo doesn't have any EM buff. Does Albedo have, like, different kind of EM buff? No, I don't think so. And he gives himself 70%. So, okay. Crit value, we have 88.6% from crit ascension. We have 60 base. No, we have 10% from crit rates. We add 62.2% from the circlet. We add 50% from Mona. We had 50% from Mona, 45% from Mona's C4. Full uptime on that. What else are we doing? Substats, we had 20 rolls of average crit. 337, holy shit. Rip 70 burst cost means the new quest. Exactly, they did that on purpose, Lexer. They did that shit on purpose, because he regens 33 energy when he casts his skill. So his actual energy cost isn't even 70. It's literally 37. They did that on purpose, man. It might still be his best in slides, base attack percent subset, and 40 burst damage bonus. But no, it's not 40, it's 20. You don't get 40. It's a gacha sword, man. You're not getting that refined. You get 20 burst damage. Have fun with that. It's a gacha sword. You're not getting that. They could have just kept his burst cost 40, but they really wanted you to not be able to use the only free-to-play sword they've given us. It's a gacha sword, yeah. It's on the weapon banner right now. Once Nefer comes out. I thought it's a quest sword. You get 1 copy as a quest sword. Good luck. Have fun. Any other crit buffs? I think that's it with crit buffs, right? We don't get anything else right there. I'm so scared of not including something because there's so much to include. Dude, there's so much to include. Oh yeah, for example, like I forgot the 15 from I forgot his entire set. 15% plus 7.5% from the second one. I forgot the EM multiplier from this, which is 15%, right? And that's it, right? Oh, it's for 10 seconds. We can refresh skill in the middle of that one. Who cares? We're just gonna refresh skill. His skill's on a 12-second cooldown. We'll do it in the middle. Yeah. It's a gacha sword to give us one off. And the other two gacha weapons, the spear and the catalyst, are the best in slot free-to-play options. If they were given out, they would be the best in slot free-to-play options for Nefer and Flynn's. But they give us the third one, which is not useful in anyone because they intentionally designed Durin to not work with it. Which is just evil, man. These guys are just evil. Hora is just evil. Yeah. Husk doesn't buff anything. Noblesse does, and Scroll Buzz. Okay, we got this. Okay. I saw Zajeff use this formula to the power of 2 8s plus 1. Is that right? Yeah, that's cool. I always do the fucking stupid one, which is D9 divided by 4. Divided by 4 times D9 divided by 2. It's a very simple one. And they're the same, but like... this is cool. Kinda wanna keep that. I see the spear is broken on Skafir, right? Energy recharge, attack. It's good. It's good. It should be good. You want the R attack. Any polearm that uses the R in attack likes that one. It's a good amount of stats. It's definitely a reasonable weapon. Not worth pulling on the weapon metaphor, but yeah. Okay, let's just assume he only does motion value after we do albedo, basically. So for Mona's entire duration, which is during E1Q is 3 seconds. Shalom is 1. Albedo is 3. So we got, let's just assume how many hits. We got 11 seconds of this. We can just round this down to 10. 10 divided by 2.5 is 4. So he gets 8. He gets 8 hits and 4 applications. So our motion value attack is 4 of this. Oh yeah, I want a vape motion value as well. I forgot. That needs a separate motion value attack, vape. That I need. So it gets 4 hits of this, 4 hits of this. During this. Is 620 base attack 2, literally higher than her sig. That's funny. Yeah, 620 base attack is big as fuck, yeah. It's really... It'd be good on Bennett if it was a sword. Energy recharge on a Bennett sword with high base attack, that would literally be the best in slot option for most everyone. That'd be so cool. But yeah, we get 4 hits of these. Of each. This is a crit multiplier. I didn't forget any crit buffs. I got 45 from each thing. I feel like I'm forgetting crit buffs. Mona's... is a lot of motion value is going to go around here. A lot of motion value goes around here. Dude, there's so much to figure out here. I did this. I did the ADM from the C2, and I did the crit from... Yeah, Mona's buffs are fucking ridiculous. Can't maintain that. The recharge is only for 6 seconds after your skill hits, though. I see. Yeah, that's fair. It's meant for an on-fielder, to be honest. Or just like someone that hits often, I guess. Off-field. But I think it's just designed for Flints. Okay, let's see his motion value at level 10, which is not fair, but, you know, who cares? Again, this is really preliminary. We have no idea if this is gonna stick anyway. It's this. First of all, we do one set of these, which are not gonna vape anything. Oh, his normal attacks. Who gives a fuck? Where's the skills? Elemental Burst, Albedo Right. Skill dual formula. There you go. We do 130, 185, 116. The craftable is for Flynn's, I think. Yeah. The craftable is also for Flynn's, but like, can't stack it? Why can't he stack it? He's presses skill all the time. Or does it need skill damage? Because he also does skill damage as well. His skill normal thing counts as skill damage. I can't include those in this because the buffs are too high. Man, I do kind of want to do a second round of stats, huh? What if I did a second round of stats? Nothing. None of this. None of this. I'm just gonna do 2 rounds of stats just before for a couple of the basic stuff. He gets the weapon buff. He doesn't get the scroll. He gets the weapon buff. He doesn't get the Mona. He doesn't get the Crimson Witch. So let's go with this. He doesn't get the Mona. He doesn't get the 125 from Albedo, by the way. No, 135, right? It wasn't 125. What was the Albedo buff? 125, yeah. And you can get up to 3, so Flynn's can't stack it. Each stack lasts for 6 seconds, and you can get up to 3. I think it's an Nefer weapon. Maybe. I don't know. I didn't look too hard into it. Okay. Damage bonus 2. I'll do it like this. Just I'll throw all the shit that is like there's no motion value attack vape here because none of these attacks are vaped before. Motion value attack, motion value defense, damage. Okay. Okay, crit value, he loses the Mona buff. He keeps everything else. Yeah. The weapon says when an elemental skill hits an opponent, rather than deal elemental skill damage, so I'm not sure why do Hoyo have this so vague about their stuff. That is probably when... I do think that means skill hits. And Flynn's does have 2 of those in his rotation, so yeah, that's not gonna be stacked if there's 3 stacks to that. For sure. That's gonna run out before he does anything. Okay. I got 2 values, one for the first one for the second one. We're gonna put these together. Okay, so in this one, where he doesn't get all the buffs that he gets later, he will be doing the first skill hits, which I'll be opening on the second tab, so you guys don't see this. On this one, he will do the 130% plus 95% plus 116.4%. The skill hits, on top of that, we will do like the other 4 hits, or the other 8 hits. 8 times the skill hit. And whatever his burst damage is, I guess. I'll go see. Does he have a burst hit? I don't think he even has a burst hit. I don't even think this dude has a burst hit. I can't find his burst, man. Going through these fucking images is so annoying. Black corrosion damage. How does this work? Again. Unleashes the power of the beast in different forms, okay? Albedo's second form. Deals 3 instances of AoE power damage. Manifests as the black dragon. The black dragon follows the active character, periodically targeting and attacking. So I guess he gets the... Wait a second, what? Do you know how to read this? Oh, yeah, it's fuck. I wonder, because some characters deal more normal attacks damage, etc. with their skill burst. Yeah. Gacha Catalyst is decent Molani R1. Does she do a hit of Hydra when she first skills? She does. No, she doesn't. Molani doesn't do a first hit skill. Can anyone help me understand what this is trying to say? Unleashes the power of the beast in different forms depending on the thing. Deals 3 instances of AoE power damage. Is that at the start of the burst? I didn't see it deal any damage, or at least it didn't look like it. Manifests as the Black Corrosion Dragon that deals periodical thing. This also, if Durin is not in either transformation, the burst defaults to white form. Yeah. So we want the Black Corrosion form, which is just 1 instance of this, and then he does these, right? Yeah, okay. I think that's what it is. Plus 8 times 8 is 16 seconds. That's fair. That's fair. 8 times this multiplier, which is pretty big actually. That's pretty big motion value before his damage even starts ramping up. Obviously, technically it would be higher than this, but I'm just gonna assume. Oh yeah, I forgot resistance red. Defense. Attack, defense. This stops after crit multiplier. I lost these three. Fuck. Wait. I lost these three while doing this. Wait, what? I'm confused right now. CV, CM. Why is defense there? Defense is for the other one. I'm fucking stupid. Motion value attack, motion value defense. 2. Oh wait, no, defense is here. Not as a stat, but like, what is going on here? What? How did I copy this? Wait, I'm stupid. Why is the second attack stat here? Attack defense. Everything after crit multiplier I deleted. So yeah, this. Okay. I forgot to take the attack with me. That's why it was weird. Copy this down 4. And then everything after crit multiplier I need here as well. And then also res, because resistance is also different. I copied too much. I overwrote a little bit. Okay, let's do this for motion value first. This, okay, plus 1 big hit of the burst. You back? I haven't seen any videos of his gameplay. Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of gameplay, to be honest. I just remember I had a dream that I was watching your stream and I got C1 Kinich. That's bad. C1 Kinich. Actually, C1 Kinich is pretty good, but not. C1 Kinich is not worth investing into. Don't get him. Don't see this dream as anything but an illusion. 130, then another free hit combo on the burst, I think? Do you know how to read this? I don't know how to read this. 118.1% plus. I feel like this is good for swirling pyro. This 3-hit combo. We had 750 from this, and then plus 8 times the dragon scaling, which is 281.5%. He also gets burst. Fuck. He also gets burst scaling up to 2000 attack. Which is, I don't even have more than that, but yeah. His burst damage, which is all of this, gets gets increased by. I need to do that in the damage section. Fuck. Has a flat additive increase to up to 1000 damage. Oh my god, this character is annoying. Okay. 3000 motion value before. Motion value vape is not here. I deleted it. Motion value attack vape. Okay. This. Full buffed ones, we get 4. Where did you put that? Full buff motion value on attack is this. 4 times. Motion value vape is the same. And that's all it is. That's too much motion value that's unbuffed. I'll just do 50% uptime on all the increases. Resistance is 1 minus 0. Fuck. 26 divided by 2. Well done. Well done, big bro. Should be this. Slightly worse because Shalonen isn't a thing. That's the res, and let's just cut that in half, actually. No, this is full uptime. Let's cut it in half here. I forgot to edit here. Res 2. I'm gonna cut all the buffs in half for this one instead of doing it removing it completely. This is really annoying to calculate. You're right. Because he's up the whole time, and he does a lot of motion value before he does anything. It's 3,000 motion value before anything happens, which is really annoying. And he only does 1,000 motion value for the 8 second. I mean, he only does like, yeah, he only does 2,000 motion value post this, which is fully buffed, and afterwards it gets better. Do I just like? I came back to math. This is annoying math, by the way, Les. Thank you for the hydrant. This is annoying. I really don't know how to approach his assumptions. Well, technically, I can assume higher uptime in the second rotation because we already, once we go back to him, we'll still have non-vaped hits. I feel like this is stupid. I'm just gonna do percentage assumptions. Yeah, I don't like this at all. I don't like this methodology at all. I'm just gonna make my assumptions a bit wonky. Okay. 2/3 uptime on this because it's 10 seconds and his damage window is 16. We're just gonna do that. Damage bonus, 42% from Albedo is times 2/3. Yeah, I think I just 2/3 uptime everything that happens afterwards. This is much easier for me. I know this is not necessarily correct. This is for 12 seconds. Depending on how much of a team DPS Durin deals, it's possible that Petra is the best in Super Beta. No, that's true. You're right. You're right on that. I'm gonna 2/3 every buff on my fucking thing. This one's permanent. The 15% from Mona are not permanent. I think they might be, actually. Again, we're calculating the second rotation, not the first rotation. Because that's the one that actually matters. This Mona's Omen thing, C1 buff, actually stack for 8 seconds after your team attacks. No, this is 8 seconds. Okay, 2/3 uptime is fine. On that. His 70% buff is permanent. Crimson Witch is permanent. Yeah, this seems fine. Crit value, we don't get a 35% for the whole time. Times 2/3. I wanted you to do your methodology. I'm just going to 2/3 everything. And if it ends up at the same percentage, I would just be funny. Okay. Res multiplier is just like, I'll just do 0.2. 1.1 assumption. Just reduce that a little bit. Okay. So devotion value attack is not 8 times this. It's what I had before. It's 4 hits will be thing. There is in his 18-second uptime, or it's like 16-second uptime. 2.5. He gets 6.4 applications, so 12 hits. Okay, we're gonna go with 8 of those are gonna be motion value attack. 4 of those are gonna be thing. And then on the motion value attack, because we have to add just some of the base numbers from his first couple attacks. Again, this is a very basic calc. Don't take this too seriously. Predator still gives Albedo some personal damage. Yeah, I just feel like the uptime on it is a little low, but it could be worth it. Yeah. This is level 10 talents as well. 168.3% plus 127.3% plus 144.9%. That's the burst damage on top. And where's the skill damage? My goodness. This is so annoying. And the skill also has a 3-hit combo at the start of it. Why ever the fuck they would do that? 130% plus 95.8%. Plus 116. I really don't know how they get these numbers. Do they just put random shit in, or do they have like a program that lets them do that? So he doesn't vape a lot of his damage. Only like 1/4 of his damage is vaped, actually. That we can know for sure, right? Yeah, during the 8 seconds uptime of thing, or like the 10-second uptime of Mona, like only 4 of his attacks are vaped, actually. So his vape damage is kind of ass now, huh? That's really bad. Okay. This is all burst damage, basically, except for the skill here. Except for this. So actually, burst. Motion value. I need another one. Motion value burst. A skill, I mean. Just to not give it the burst buff later. What the fuck? There you go. Okay. Be like the other guys, man. Format yourself properly. Yeah, we're just gonna assume, we have 10% res rate. We assume 30 res rate instead of 36 because we do Shalon here. Yeah, that's just Phil's crafting right now. We're max Phil's crafting right now. Okay, damage. We can get on that, right? We can start with... I kind of want them to be separated because it's kind of annoying to do that all over again for everyone. Damage skill, damage burst, damage vape. Let's do that. Equal damage total. Why is the res here? Actually, ignore the way I'm doing this. Okay. Total damage like this. Skill damage is attack times 1 plus damage bonus times crit motion thing. Crit multiplier times skill motion value times defense 190 over 130 390 times thing. There you go. We got 23,000. We got 23,000 damage from the skill alone. That's pretty good. The burst damage is a little bit harder to calculate because we need this. We need the same numbers. So give me that. Oh wait, no. Fuck. I need to redo it because I didn't. Okay, we're just gonna do it again. Attack times... I can do it for the other ones at least, but for these I need to do it myself. 1 plus damage bonus plus motion value. No, plus crit value. No, it's the EM multiplier. What the fuck? That's where you gotta see the shit you're picking up. Crit multiplier times the non-vape motion value times 190 divided by 390 times res multiplier. That's the base damage. Wait. What? Attack, damage bonus, crit multiplier, motion value attack times res. What? What did I do wrong here? Oh, 1 plus. Oops. No, this is 1 plus. Oh, this is plus. This is times. There you go. 180k for the burst without doing that. Okay, but I need to add base damage based on this. So up to 1,000 attack of his base damage. I think I need to move the motion value earlier, right? Motion value attack is D12. I need to add this here. Right? I need to add this here. To add the flat attack, flat burst damage that he gives himself, I need to do this plus what was the number? Lexer, can you help me out with this? I actually don't know how this is calculated. I'm not certain, at least. In Durin's kit, he has a passive that gives him up to 1,000 flat attack on his burst damage. 50% of his attack. 50% of his attack. Okay. Times 50%. I think it's here, right? that basically doesn't change the damage at all. So that's not it, right? Is it just like a 50% damage increase? I don't know where to add this. The flat damage bonus. While a bit of information states Durin's elemental burst damage is increased by 50% of his attack. His burst damage is increased by 50% of his attack. Just go back. Welcome back, Lexer. Can you help me out with this? I actually have no idea. Parents called, I see. Where do I add a flat damage buff in the damage formula? I have a damage... I think it's supposed to be here, but that is not working. That seems too small to be relevant. I feel like it's better than this. Look at this. This shit says... while in Abedo's affirmation state, during elemental burst damage is increased by 50% of his attack. So by up to 1,000. So I don't know what that counts as. Because it's not just a flat... Is it a flat... I don't know where that is. Where would you put it in this formula? Would you say it's additive damage bonus? Why did I get muted all the time? Why does that keep happening? Hello? Hello? Okay, I'm back. Look at this. In the damage formula for this. Yeah, but like, this is a minuscule increase because it's 50% of his attack, right? This is 185k DPS. Not DPS. 185k damage. Yeah, it's up to 1,000 things. This is not literally this plus 1,000 here. If this is like, if this is attack times motion value, is the additive flat bonus. Is it not here in the formula? If this is attack percent, attack times motion value plus this, or is it depending for every hit? It's not like this, right? Because this is base damage times base damage multiplier plus additive damage. I don't have a base damage multiplier. And base damage is ability X attack. But is it for every ability uniquely? So I need to do it somewhere else. Every single multiplier affects the 100 except the attack multiplier. So the 1000 reacts, crits, gets damage bonus. Yeah, it does. But like if I just put 1000 in here, I'm going from 185 to 190. That's not correct, right? It's supposed to be for every single attack. For every single individual attack. So it's like, if I wanted to add it there, I need to 8, 9, 10, 11. I would need to multiply it by 11, right? Is that one way to do that? Or should I just change my approach here? Because I don't think it's only 5k damage more from that. I think it's actually quite a lot more. I would say it's probably like the amount of hits as well, times that's how I keep muting myself, I see. I'm not actually muting myself, just like the overlay muting itself, and that would be bad. Where was I? I do it all slightly differently. I don't use motion value attack conversion when I calc. I see. That is possible, yeah. This is how I just learned it from someone else. That's how I do it. But I'm just gonna assume that that's correct. If I do plus... Is my caps lock on? Plus 11 times, because it's 11 hits. 11 times attack. The min value between... The min value... Let me do my job. The min value between this and 2,000. And 1,000. The min value between this divided by 2 and... Dude, what is wrong with you? What exactly is Mav attack? Is it Mav attack? Motion value attack, I mean. Where is the cell wrong? Where is the cell wrong? Fuck you. Oh. No, this is fine. All the percentages of the damage combined. All the damage, all the percentage numbers combined into one thing. This is a unique case, but Durin just does damage before he's actually starts doing damage, so like it's a little bit annoying. What am I doing wrong? Oh wait, yeah, this. My bad. I forgot I was on the thing. Yeah, this makes more sense, right? This makes more sense for an increase of this caliber, right? For a flat attack bonus, I think this is more reasonable. So where does your attack stat go into the formula? At the start of it. I multiply the attack percent times all of the motion value. Like the 8 hits before, then the 160, then the skill hits and all that. I multiply all the attacks with all the motion value. But the way that the burst damage thing works is I think for every single individual hit gets the thing. So for this, it's 8 hits, 9, 10, 11 hits. So I'm doing 11 times. Because it's additive, I can just do 11 times this. Because this damage is always the same no matter what the base value is. I think this works. So is the motion value attack factor in all this stuff like crit, reaction, damage bonus? Later, yeah. After I have the motion value, I add the crit on top. That's what the damage is. Damage skill, damage burst is 220 from the yeah, 220,000 from the damage burst, and the vape ones are gonna be the big one. Hmm. 269 doesn't include crit, etc. yet? No, it doesn't. Yeah. It's just all the values combined. But yeah, this is not an ideal way to go about this technically. You're right. This, but instead of using D10, just move this one down. Which one is that? It's the red one. D13. But multiply it times the thing value, and then also times 1.5. $600 DPR. The 1000 thingy only applies to the perpetual damage, right? Not the initial has damage, you think? Because that would reduce a lot of my hits, yeah. That would reduce it from 11 to just 8. That would be fair. It says after, so you might be onto that. While in albedo, while in the state. And the state you enter into with the burst. So maybe it is, maybe it's not. We can assume it's not. It's not a big difference. I don't know. I see. It's not a big difference. But yeah, 600k DPR does seem reasonable for an off-field DPS thing. Only 37k DPS. That's pretty low. I guess my assumptions are a little bit conservative, I guess. I'd like you to check this team out as well. I don't know if this is reasonable. 37k DPS? The 342, which one? This? The motion value skill? That's just the skill. Skill factor in his attack stat at the point in the calc? Yeah. It's purely the damage he does with this first skill cast, which is 23k on average, which doesn't seem like that far off, right? It's the motion value from the skill. Maybe because of the wrong formatting, it seems like this is more than the others. I don't know. This seems not far off. If we assumed he vaped all of his attacks, which people assumed yesterday. People assumed yesterday he vaped all of his attacks, right? I kind of remember that being the case. So instead of doing this times, instead of this being times 4, this is times 8. Let's see how close we are to the assumptions of the other ones and reduce this to 4. There'll be 50k DPS in these teams. I have a different method for calculating. You're just trying to work out what stuff is what. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I think a lot of this is wrong. Even if I assumed like super high vape uptime, I'm not getting this. Are you, I don't even know how to read that. Are you a... I don't know how to read this message. I don't know what this says. Spite, hello. What's up? I assume that's an insult or something. Pokemon player. Oh, are you a Pokemon? I am. Why is your speech like this? I can't read this. But no, I am just a Pokemon actually, not even a player. But yeah, this seems a little low. Let me remove all the 2/3 things and just assume I have full uptime on everything. And see if I get better results. Or like more close results to what other TCs were getting. $60k DPS. When I'm back on my PC, I'll try to find all the leaks and I need for calculating this myself. That's a good idea. We can compare. I can have a calc comparator. Sorry, no worries. It's just like hard to read. We do 10 and then we have 26 left, right? Yeah, that's thing. So we assume full buff up time on everything. We're looking at 67k DPS. Is that reasonable? Do you calculate in Pokemon? No. This is for Genshin. I in a Genshin category, but I don't know. Yeah, I've been on the Excel sheet for a long time. That's true. I don't do calculations for Pokemon now. In Pokemon Battles. No, I don't really play Pokemon like that. I just like this guy. I'm a big Kecleon guy. Not a big Pokemon guy. Boom. Yeah. Total DPR would be this. Damage burst initially is so low that assuming full uptime on a buff, the only thing that's being reduced is this. Oh well, it's not 8 here, but just be... Oh wait, did I include that here? Oh yeah, that's 11. That's not true either. That's just 8. I forgot about changing this one, and this would be 4 right now. Huh. 63k personal DPS at full buff uptime, assuming full buff uptime on everything, which isn't far off across the next rotation and stuff like that. Especially if you skill on Mona on the last thing instead of immediately. It's actually not even far off. Like, until the second setup. What is C0? Does that most damage in Genshin? No, that's the least damage in Genshin. C0 is 0 constellations. So, yeah. I assume you meant like tiers in other games. No, this is not tiering system. It's just like how many constellations you have. Constellations are like duplicates of the same character, and these cost a lot of money or spend a lot of resources. So, yeah. I'm assuming C4 on Mona because I have that. Which character C0? I don't quite understand what you mean by that height. Let me check what the other people got yesterday on this. I think I saw people get like almost twice this much. And I'm already being generous. Is the strongest DPS limited 5-star? The strongest limited 5-star DPS is Pavica. If that's your question. Personal DPS, 18-second rotation. Get like 4 vapes basically. It's this. And you get 8 non-vapes. Huh. Okay. 4. And now the damage is very different. And now this matters. Man, I can't pinpoint this damage. But I think around 40k is probably reasonable. A lot lower than people expected, I think. A lot lower than I expected, to be honest. Is that how many hits he gets? 1.2, once hits every 1.2 seconds is in an 18-second rotation. How many hits? I mean, it's a 16-second rotation. 1.2. No, not times. Divided. 16 divided by 1.2. 5. It's 12 hits, yeah. He gets 8 non-vape hits and 4 vape hits. Is one of C0 vapes close to like second? No, not even close, sadly. Polani is not even top 5. She does big numbers, but she doesn't do a lot of overall team DPS because she's the only damage dealer on her team, and you know, it's not quite there. She's not quite there yet. Maybe with Durin, she like reaches 100k, I think. I just don't like this rotation, to be honest. But to be honest, I would have expected this team to not be too strong, huh? Maybe my calcs are off, but this is like generous assumptions. Full uptime on buffs, right? Did I miss something? I think the flat burst buff is working as intended. And this is level 10 multipliers, man. This is kind of mid, man. This character's kind of mid. Either this character's mid or I'm actually completely stupid when calcing this. Like, this is max assumptions. This isn't even, like, reasonable assumptions. This is max assumptions. Assume all buffs are active. All... The red shirt is a bit low, maybe. She has... What would be 40 again? 1.2. That adds up, actually. Yeah, 2.6 would be 1.13. That's Shalonen for you. Not having 40% crit. Actually, it's less than that. Because I kick him standard. It's 33. Fuck. Skirk, Ale, Moika, and Villette, top 4? No, long time since that. I mean, I guess it depends on what, like, are we including Nefer? Because Nefer is top 3 now, once she releases. If we're looking at top DPSs when it comes to, like, I guess I can pull out that tier list. Genshin tier list. Maker. I can pull out a tier list. Luna 2, there you go. Reset. How do I reset? Thank you. If we were to rank the top 5 DPSs in the game, I would say it's purely on damage, no utility, no nothing. Purely on damage output. I'll put like these 5 in the top 5. So this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, and then there's a bit of a gap. And then there's, like, everyone else. I guess 4 is technically true in their very best team. Mavika's close to being power creep? Not really. I'm scared if it's already happening. Not yet. They nerfed the fur per release, so she's actually a little bit lower. So even with a good... If Columbina turns out to be great, she still isn't gonna be better than Moika. Just maybe on par. I don't see it being stronger just because of thing. But yeah, you have like a little D tier where everyone else just kind of sits around. Not Kinich. Like, maybe Mulani. Like, depends. Like, if you look at team DPS, like, absolute peak team DPS, it's like something like this. Yeah. 116k, 110k, 15k, almost 100k. Once tomorrow in the patch comes out, this is basically what my, like, DPS top tier ranking is. This is 140k. This is like 130k. This is like 125k. But to be honest, at that point, she's like the same as this. It's fine. Thank you for the follow. We had like 125k, 115k is like Nivelette technically. But this is all technicality. 110k. This is all on technicality. This is not a useful way of interpreting the utility or usefulness of characters. Something like this. But of course, this is really... Where's Eula? She's at like 60k or something. So half of this probably. Half of this in her best plunge. But I mean, she's at 100k if you use like the perfectly optimized plunge combo, technically. So if you like that. But obviously, don't take these too seriously. Like, this is really, really dependent on a million factors. This is absolute best performance and absolute best teams. And the reason why Maressa is here is because half of the team DPS is done by Moika. Or like a third of it in her team. Like, you know, there's like... This really depends. Eula's my favorite character. That's sad. Her best team is Pyro Plunge with C6 Bennett. People that didn't want to C6 their Bennett because of Eula, in shambles because her best team is with C6 Bennett, which is hilarious. This is perfect assumptions, I think. We have 16 hits. We have 12 hits, of which half of them, most of them are not vaped. This is burst damage. This is counted as burst damage, so I do assume this counts toward it. But even if it doesn't, we got 8 here. We got 4 here. We got 4 here. We got 8 here. This is just it, right? I don't want to see 6 Bennett. That's how you do the. That's how you really do the best thing. But Eula is definitely not a character worth getting when it comes to meta. Definitely not worth using. Yeah. I got 42k DPS. Let's just assume everything else for the other characters as well. I actually need to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a minute. And we'll finish this sheet really quickly. Real quickly. Because the rest is going to be pretty easy. Because I know all the other characters. I'm back. Hello. How you guys doing? Okay. Back to this. I'm not sure what these assumptions are. I think they're fair. Let's just go to Albedo. Hello. Let's finish Albedo. Albedo's base stats, please. Space stats. Ascension is geo damage. Might as well pop that in immediately. Pop that in. Did I do the formatting right? Let me do the formatting real quick. For the first one, because this is really annoying. You, all of you get this, please. All of the percentages, please get percent. Percent. You get this. Motion value defense also gets percent. Okay, now I can just copy paste this formatting to everything else. Copy this formatting to this. There you go. Okay. I thought the best team for Eula was Freeze Escoffier. If you look at the math, not really. It's one of the best ones, sure. It's easier to play, so if you're struggling with gameplay, like definitely it would perform better, yeah. When we look at GC Sim, we can check Eula teams with Escoffier. And the best Eula Escoffier team is cheating at 75k DPS, which is a lot of wheelchairing her, where she basically doesn't do anything. If you wanted a team where Eula does the most damage in the team, and does more team DPS, you would play the Shenyun Plunge teams, which do slightly more damage. I mean, these don't assume Sidlali for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, this is like a super hyper optimized version of this, which you probably won't get. But you can go up to this level even, which is pretty good. But this is unreasonable. But yeah, we can remove those 2 mini plunges. And yeah, if you melted all your damage, you'd be like at 90k maybe. With Sidlali, Bennett, and Yun. This could work. For the best damage, and she is the majority of the team damage as well. So you're gonna see some big numbers. But they're pyro damage, not cryo damage. So you gotta be happy with that. And that only works if you have C6 Bennett and Caesar Shenyun. And ideally Sidlali, but you can try with Rosaria. I just wouldn't play Eula if I were you. Just like a very disappointing character in every regard. Frieza's Cafe is good for her, but like, you know, you can just put literally anyone else in a team and perform better. She doesn't really contribute much to that team. Oh, my head hurts. How much does Spindle have? 454, that makes sense. 454 times 1 plus 2 times 5% for the base stats, and that's about it. Plus 311 plus 30. Yep, that's it. Defense. Oh, buddy. Base defense, please. Base defense times 1 plus... how much do we get? 46.6% times 2. Plus, what do we get from Husk? Would you mind posting, please, where you found the leaks? I can't find them. Oh, I found them on the Genshin subreddit. Here's the Durin leak. Fuck, I haven't been on YouTube the whole time, have I? Did I miss someone on YouTube? No. Maybe not in a long time. YouTube just kind of gives up on me. Here's a Durin leak that I'm using. Is Durin OP? Nah, so far he doesn't seem very impressive. He does buff some older units a little bit, so that's nice. I need Husk set. Husk. Fuck. Husk. Husk. Husk of Opulent Dreams. We got 30% plus what? 4 stacks of 6 damage percent and 6 defense stacks. That's fine. We can get all that. I'll just assume 100% uptime on that. Plus 30% plus 6 times 4%. Same shit, but let's just do 6% times 4. 2.1k. We'll get to that. Plus 50 plus 6% times 4. I forgot about the 69% from thing. 69%. We only get to 2.7k in here, which means we're not getting the buff. So, triple defense, I guess? Oh wait, his substats. I forgot substats. Plus, what is the average defense substat, actually? I don't know that. .2. Sure. 6.2. Plus, I don't know, 6 times 6.2? Is that enough? Yeah, barely enough. Nice. I forgot about flat defense as well. What does flat defense look like? We have 2 rolls of that. So, yeah, that's 40. There you go. Flat defense. We can go with 4 rolls probably. Right? Yeah, 4 rolls is enough. That's good. How cooked is Durin for Amber? For Amber? I mean, what kind of team are we playing there? Like, for Res Shred? I think Amber has better Res Shredders. Durin is more of a Hex and Circle support. Like, I guess you can do like him and Amber together with Fischl in an Overload team to get like the Fischl buffs, because the Fischl buffs are more impressive than the Durin buffs, to be honest. Durin just gives you like what, like 35% shred. Durin gives you 35% shred, but Fischl's gonna give you 45% attack on top of 180 elemental mastery. That could work. You could put Sucrose with him together to give like a res shred combo, I guess, with Vape. But I don't think he's gonna upgrade Amber teams too much. He could though. Like Durin, Setlali, Sucrose. You could get the Hex and Circle buffs from Sucrose, which is about like 20% more damage bonus if you use the burst, but it's gonna be hard to set up. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure there's any like non-wheelchair way for this for the Amber team to go. Okay, we got 3,000 defense. We reached it pretty easily, actually. 69% from the weapon. Wait, actually, I forgot about the weapon scaling. What is this? Elemental skill damage is increased by 80% of defense. Okay, that's fine. Would it be considered wheelchair? Yeah. I think so. Okay, Albedo, what's your multiplier? Big bro? We accounted for Husk. We accounted for base stats. we should just go hop onto the talents. 222 for the skill proc, which is attack motion value. Motion value attack is this, and the burst, 624. That's his motion value for his attack damage. And what is this? Fatal Blossom? How many has this? If a solar isotome created by Albedo himself is on field, 7 Fatal Blossom will be generated in the solar isotome field, bursting violently. Oh, 7. Okay, that's actually a lot of attack scaling, huh? Plus 7 times this. Look at that. 1700 attack scaling that he does nothing with. Okay, 227% defense scaling. How many does he do? He does 1 every 2 seconds, right? So across his full uptime, he will do like 18 basically, right? Which means 8. Yeah, let's just assume it's 9. Let's just assume 8. 8 skill hits from Albedo. Transfer Blossom Chariot is to deal 25% more damage to opponents' PP. So just 12.5% damage bonus. I assume that's what they mean by that. Do you know who uses Phonius Lance the best? Literally everyone. Like, that's the best weapon in the game, basically. You need this on, you need multiple copies of that weapon, and you need it, like, all the time. His EM doesn't matter. His crit value does. We got 60% from baseline. We got 20% rolls. We only did 2 on thing. Everyone gets EM, but for him it doesn't matter, yeah. We got 60% baseline. We get 20 rolls of 6.6%. Plus 62.2. We're doing a defense crit. I am doing defense crit, right? No, I'm doing that's why this is saying. I got damage bonus. No, I don't. Nice. I do defense crit. We get 45 from we get 45 from Mona. It's crazy. This guy gets a little bit more because of crit ascension. That's about it, right? Otherwise, we're basically the same. Huh. Did I forget something about crit value? No, I don't think so. No crit value boss here. I had 20 copies, thanks to you for telling me. Yeah, keep them separated. You don't want to use this on... You want to have like 5 of those. So refine like 5 of them to R3. And then, yeah. You want to have like 5 separate copies of that in endgame. You can do with 4, I guess, as well. But I would keep like a couple safe, you know? Don't refine all of them into 1 or something. Like, you know. Keep them a little bit spread out. .11 crit multiplier. You get the same. Oh yeah, we get 40 damage bonus from 40 damage bonus from thing. 60 damage bonus from Mona. Wait, I forgot 30% let's do 20% from another Mona passive. Forgot about those. She gets another EM motion value increase. There's an upgrade over Moika and Varese Overload, right? I don't think so, no. He's a downgrade, but he's not a big downgrade. He's viable in those teams. Like, if you want to free your Moika up, that would be the best way to do it. But he is a downgrade with the new combo, sadly. Because of the new Moika combo, Varese is at 124k DPS. I think the calcs I've seen from Womphy and like Flip, I think, showed that it's slightly worse. It's not even like 200. It's not even 110k, I think. But it's a viable team if you want to free up your Moika. But yeah, it doesn't seem to be an upgrade. I think they're going to buff him. Maybe I'm misunderstanding his kit completely, but to be honest, this seems like a little low. 33 res shred, yeah, that's fine. Okay, and this I can just like. Wait, do you not? Oh, I didn't put it in motion value skill. I put it in motion value defense. I don't even have damage defense. I don't even have a damage defense. What am I doing? I mean, it is skill damage, so I can do it here. I'm also doing Dendro only this week. Yayo, Lama, Kinichi, and Tinari. That's a very interesting way to play the game. So I've never thought about it like that. I personally would hate that. I really love elemental reactions and like doing specific combos and stuff. I would not like to do that personally. Dude, we've been streaming for 6 hours already. I'm not even close to finishing the sheet. And it's like the simple way of doing the sheet. The simplified sheet. I think I'm missing maybe some damage bonus on him as well. 15% for vape damage. 15% from Crimson Witch. 7.5 from the extra Crimson Witch. 60 from Thing. 40 from Thing. He only gets 12.5 from a passive. And then... Thing. 28.8 from Ascension. Yeah, this is fine. Oh yeah, I added 40 from Thing. I added 40 from Thing. Yeah, he doesn't get damage bonus percent, yeah. Or maybe a Sig. Is cons worth anything or just trash? His constellations are not that great, no. I didn't look at them too much, but I don't think they were too powerful. Is Kave C6 valuable? Not really, no. Kave doesn't have any role in the game, basically. He has cope roles if you want to play him. Increase the burst damage to 10% of using a burst, different event occurs, white form, 12 stacks of cycle enablement, with normal charge 60% of them. So flat attack buff. 100% Durin's attack. Yeah, pretty decent damage increase. With teammates trigger vaporize melt reaction. Only where party members get 50 the power damage bonus and 50 corresponding element. That's pretty good. That's like C2 Shalonen. Effect when a C1 is consumed, there's 55% not to consume it, so more stacks. And then dual birth. Well, in the white form burst, the enemy defense is reduced by 30%. Like, I could see him being a big C6 support, actually, but C6 sub DPS. But I don't think that's valuable for C6 generally. C6 support, I mean, not sub DPS. Like, he does have decent constellations. But yeah, I'm not sure about it. Chizo, I'm not the one to ask for this, sadly. Because I haven't calced anything yet with him. He's breaking my brain right now. Yeah, he would still melt. He would have to like wheelchair her, to be honest. Let me see albedo damage here. Damage. For albedo, I'm going to use this as attack and defense damage, okay? This is attack damage. This times... I hate how often it happens. Times 1 plus... this... Times... wait, no. Times this. 6. I'm really tired. Crit multiplier. I have lost my mind, basically. Really? Holy. That's ass. Are we sure this is right? That doesn't seem correct. Oh no, that's the attack damage from the burst. I see. Yeah, my bad. I did something wrong. Yeah, no, that's fair. The burst doing about 100k DPR, that's fair. 1 plus damage bonus times crit multiplier times motion value. Oh wait, I forgot defense shred. That makes sense. Times 1. And I also forgot one. I forgot so much. I'm so fried now. I've been streaming for way too long. Plus this. Boom. Yeah, this makes more sense. This does not, actually. This does not make any sense. Defense damage bonus times crit multiplier. Yeah, this does not make sense. Call C6 or Yaoyao valuable? Nah, none. If you pull on the Nefer banner, the only thing you're getting is Sinsho cons. And if you have that, you're getting basically nothing, sadly. I just started working on a sheet. Might take me a while as I'm quite busy today, but I'll post in the leaks channel once it's done. Sure, that would be nice. I think I'm missing something in my calc because everyone's damage seems a little lower than it should be. This I can test. This I can test. Where's your Discord? Exclamation point Discord. / exclamation point DC. I'll do it for you. Boom. You guys play some chill music. I hate hearing my own playlist. 167k is very wrong. This is correct. This is wrong. Why? This is surely wrong. I guess I assumed 8 hits, which is not technically correct. It's like 9 hits. But that should not matter. That basically means that my one hit on the skill only does 20k. Huh, this is actually not wrong. No, this is what I do already without any buffs, man. That can't be the case. My build can't be that much better. There's something wrong here. About 3k attack, but 165 damage bonus, which is 20k average damage, actually? Oh, I forgot about the buffs! I forgot about the buffs! It's ×2! I forgot about the buffs, that's why. This is normal. It's not 227, it's 227 plus 120% ×2. That's the reason why this is crazy. This is normal damage. This is his damage with this. 40k average. Which is not crit, but 40k average. C6 enjoys with haircut. I want to make him a DPS. If you like him, it's gonna be hard, but you know. It's not gonna be very good damage, but if you want to, yeah. Team would be probably like Bennett, Sucrose. Bennett, Sucrose, and like someone on field applying pyro. Maybe like Bennett on field applying pyro for him. That would be him being a main DPS. Maybe Durin would help with that, if you're interested. I feel like Durin would probably... not really, no. It'd be the other way around. Sincho, Mona, like you aren't doing a lot of hits with thing. But Mona's getting buffed, so that's cool. I don't think I've considered all the buffs. There's so many buffs to think about. I just get lost in all this shit, man. I just get lost in all this garbage. So much to consider. So much new stuff to consider. His 42% buff. Wait, I don't think I added that one. For him. Yeah, I didn't add that for himself. I forgot about that. He also gets the 42% buff. So an average hit is 50k from him. With KQM standard builds. My build is gonna do more. On Husk. Which filter for Nefer before I get the new for her? Gilded is pretty much the only option, yeah. You gotta go Gilded, probably. So all characters are getting buff confirmed? Yeah. It's in the leaks. It's in the leaks. I can't get EM main stats. Yeah, that's really scary. It's gonna be really hard to get EM main stats. But yeah, this is his motion value for a single skill now. Which is crazy. I need a Eula buff. She is from Mondstadt, so she might be next up. Who knows? They might get a second round. But yeah, I did give him his own damage bonus now. And now the only reason why this is higher is because of this 15% and the 36 here. And he doesn't keep up with his thing. Okay, yeah. So yeah, we have Shilonen. Shilonen is here in both. Shilonen Shred is also accounted for, and that's all she does. Geo-Resonance buffs! Ah! I forgot about those. I forgot about Geo-Resonance buffs. Ah, I hate this game. So many details. That's 15 damage bonus for the on-fielder, as far as I remember. Increases shield strength. Additionally, a character protected by a shield will have the following special effect. Damage dealt by the 15. Dealing damage to enemies will decrease their geo resistance by 20%. So he actually has more res shred than the other characters. Damn. Okay. More res shred than the other characters. And the one that's on field is Mona, so she's the one getting the damage bonus. She gets plus 15. 15%. Okay. Is that the only thing I forgot now? I think so. Geo will be peak. Geo is actually kind of nice. Albedo buffs are really, really good. Look at him. Look at his DPS. Look at the Albedo DPS in this team from off-field, bro. Look at the Albedo DPS from off-field. What? Oops. $28k DPS from Albedo in this team as a support. On a support build. On a 3000 defense build with yeah, I guess not a support. On a sub DPS build that goes for defense percent instead of thing to get the buff. Which is a damage build, I guess. On a damage husk build, 28k DPS here. Dude, that's fucking ridiculous. Do you get 7 fully buffed hits? You probably do after the first rotation. But yeah, this is very, very, very not true, by the way. This is very not true. It's gonna depend heavily on this, if this breaks or not. If this breaks once, if one of your things breaks, and this is just like not the case anymore, you immediately jump down 6k DPS, you do another. Worst case scenario, you're doing like, worst case scenario, you're doing 15, but though. Like, just the buffs alone make him really good. And then the Mona damage is gonna be kind of ass. I can just assume like 15k, probably. I don't really want to calc Mona, to be honest. But let's finish it. Let's finish it. Let's just assume nothing for Shalonen. 1k DPS for Shalonen, because she's on full EM. Not on damage. And thing. Okay, let's do Mona. I'm so tired. Let's finish this. ER main stat is amazing. 287. She's on Fav, so 455. 287 plus 455 times 1 plus 2 times. She gets her own Noblesse buff as well, so 2 times. Oh, I forgot about Noblesse on Novedo, right? 2 times 5% plus 20% plus 311 plus 30. I forgot about the Albedo also getting this. That's a small increase. What does he want to do for it to be considered? It reduces ER requirements. Oh fuck, he gets 50% defense. I forgot about that. Oops. Yeah, the C1 Albedo was buffed. Why is he doing as much damage as this fucker? Please. Please. Like, Scepter, Alexer, if you're still watching, please tell me this is not correct, man. Why the fuck is he, like... Yeah, they buffed C1 Albedo, so now it gives him 50% defense. Or 60% defense? Like, the Albedo buffs are actually fucking massive. 50% of, after using a melon skill, it gets 50% defense for 20 seconds. And it reduces ER requirements, which means I don't need to go on a ER sense, as long as I fodder the Shalonen particles into him. That's why Civil Albedo is. ER requirements plus 50 defense percent. Wait, can I go damage? Can I go because of that? Wait, I can, right? Holy shit. I can go... What the fuck? That's not much better, actually. But still, it's better. Fuck, man. Please tell me I'm assuming something wrong here. Shalonen, 12.5% for thing. Chiori is in a ditch. Yeah, this is fucking crazy DPS. It's just the synergy between Mona, Albedo, Durin is just really strong. This is base attack on Mona, so she's not going to do anything. Crit value is going to be just the same as this one, basically. She gives herself her own buff. She gives a crit circlet. She's attack. Oh, wait, she is on attack sense, right? Yeah. 0.6%. Noblesse gives you 20 burst damage. So her burst damage and skill normal attack damage. I'm gonna put normal attack damage here and burst damage here, because she gets 20 damage bonus for that. Do I care? Do I care? I really don't care. I'll just give her 10% damage bonus to average it out among her skill and burst. She gets her own 60% after the burst. I think the burst counts the 60% as well, so that's nice. She gets 40 from Shalonen. No, wait, no, she doesn't get 40 from Shalonen. Albedo gets the 40% damage bonus. But it's Pyro. She doesn't get 40 from Shalonen. We get 42 from Albedo. We get 46.6 from Thing. And that's about it. Unless she has some kind of mechanics that I didn't account for. Increases hydro damage bonus by a degree equivalent to 20% of energy recharge rate. Okay, like, I don't know. Plus 0.2 times... like, is it actually including all of the... Increases bonus hydro damage by a degree of equivalent to 20% of her energy recharge rate. Like, all of it? It's like she gets, like... She gets, like, at least, like, 150? Like, that's a lot. That's a lot of damage bonus, Mona. To use this, if there's opponents nearby, Mona will automatically create a phantasm. Yeah, that's whatever. Crest a weapon, that's whatever. Her skill hits, like, 3 times or something. It's mostly, we do mostly burst and normal attack damage. I'll use the last one for normal attack damage, I guess. I'll use the vape damage for this. I just call it damage 1, 2, 3, man. Motion value 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, yeah, damage total is here, not here. Oops. Thank you for the Farazan song. Fuck. Boom, boom. Dude, how does he do 600k DPR? That's fucking crazy. Also, I should use this, what is the cell? G3 as the number. Okay. These I can't sadly automatically do because they just suck. Crit value is the same as his, yeah. He does no crit buffs that you don't get from the same thing. I can give you guys, I did give you guys, did give this guy 4%, 4 rolls on things, so I can give him 20. Let's just say those are ER rolls. We get 2 extra ER rolls, and we can just stick the attack to 2. 2 ER rolls and 20, and 18 crit rolls. That's what it is. Yeah, Kakium standard has been kept correct. I assume I did a mistake on this calc somewhere, but let's see how much Mona does. Mona's burst is a big ass hit, man. C4 Mona means we get the skill increase to 10? Or the burst? Oh, the burst is C3. Nice. That's cool. That's the bigger hit. Let's do the burst first. 855, damage bonus is 60, illusory bubble dilution. Yeah, it's just one big hit. This is the burst damage. This is the burst damage. Let's go with the skill damage, which is just 54% times. How often does it tick? Like 4 times? I have no idea how often this ticks. I don't care. 4 times. Sure. Plus the explosion. I think that makes sense. I actually don't know. Why would I not test? Come on, she's in a team. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 4 times. There you go. Might have been 5. Who knows? That's good enough. That's their skill text. Normal attacks. Oh my goodness. 63.9. Plus. Let's do N3. I said N3 4 times. Yeah. There you go. Actually, pretty much as big as her thing. Nothing gets vaped, nothing gets dinged, nothing gets nothinged, right? I think this wait a second, the burst might get vaped, no? The burst might vape. I'm just gonna assume it doesn't, because I'm not sure about that. I wouldn't know how to test that either. I think you do burst N2 skill before you swap to Albedo. No, wait, we're going to Albedo first after Shilonen. So Mona EQ, yeah, it's not bursting shit. It's not bursting shit. Okay, damage. Is everyone accounting defense scaling? Yeah. Yeah, these numbers seem fine. Oops. Oh yeah, I can't do that. Why can't I do that? Fuck. Why? Ah, I didn't calculate crit multiplier. Oops. Same as this one. Is this correct? Attack times damage bonus times crit multiplier times CV. Attempt to double. Ah, my Wi-Fi is tweaking. That's fine. It doesn't like stack them, I think. Okay. 51 DPR on the burst, which adds up. Attack damage bonus, thing, burst damage. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. This is wrong because this is using defense. What else is wrong? Okay. 25k from the skill. And the last one is what is this? 40k from normal attacks, meaning our Mona is doing 123k DPR, which is pathetic, and it mounts with 6k DPS. So yeah, this is pretty mid-team actually. 86k DPS on this team. That is much lower than I thought it would be. I'm assuming I completely fucked up the Durin calcs. I would love some confirmation on this. This assumption full buff uptime on everything. Okay. This is what I get. 86k DPS on this Mona carry team for Durin. Shalom is basically not doing anything because she's max EM to get the good crystallized shield. Huh. Let's try attack weapon maybe on Durin. No, I don't think this Durin calculation is correct. I genuinely think this is very wrong. 800k DPR in this. Let me check some TCs actually. Let's close all this shit. Let me see what TCs are getting with similar buffs. Let's go on Twitter. That's where they all congregate. Let's hope we don't see some bullshit. Actually, I can't see anything because Twitter is censored from here. Her fall-off needs to be studied, man. Anyone remember when TGS said this? Anyone remember when TGS said this? I was thinking, like, when TGS said this, I was like, brother, this is so wrong. Like, yeah, she's not the greatest right now, but she's gonna come back. September? This was a while ago. He's not on Twitter much, which is smart. Smart man. Flip, what calcs do you got? Navia, Bennett, Albedo, Durin. Going 90k. That's her best team, basically. That's better than Mawika. Albedo out DPSing Mawika, by the way. Albedo out DPSing Mawika. 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 How do you guys feel about that? 450k DPR with the Durin buffs alone? I don't know if that's reasonable. But I got 600k with Mona buffs on top of that. Actually, that's probably doable, right? You said that like a chant. I did. That's just ridiculous. C1 Chiori is worse than both, of course. Oh, Chiori, Shalon, and Nodcry. Imagine getting ended by God Beto. This is so funny. And yeah, Durin is also getting out DPS by Albedo, so my calculations do make sense, actually. Yeah, I think my calcs make sense. If his Durin without reactions getting out DPS by Albedo, like if we just remove the reaction multiplier here, he would get out DPS by thing. He would get out DPS. He would get 400 DPR compared to his 600. And if I also remove the thing, yeah. This adds up. This actually adds up, man. Maybe I forgot some Durin related buffs. Does Durin... Durin's is 70%. That's about all he does. No, I don't think I did. I don't think I did. Yeah. I would invite anyone to check these calcs. I don't know, maybe they're kind of like so stupid that it's nothing. But I just assumed max uptime on all buffs, which I think most TCs do. Because all second rotation onwards, minus 2k DPS and 40k DPR from Navia and Albedo team. Small error, what's up? What do we got? Linne Vape with Bennett, Farina, Shalonen is the standard team, yeah. Linne Monopyro with Albedo, Durin. Dude, Albedo is the new best sub DPS slash support in the game. Linne Monopyro is actually back. We got 94 calcs, 94k. Him doing about like the same ratio, but with Bennett buff. Dude, Albedo is ridiculous now, no? Like, everyone is assuming 100% uptime on Albedo. What else you got? Official buffs aren't team-wide. I need to change this a bit. Oh, he has some team-wide buffs? No, they're not. They're not. Chlorinde official with Durin is a little bit lower than that, yeah. Chlorinde Janssen. Yeah, it's probably lower than Janssen. What is this? Durin is also looking to be a really good pick up for Kinich. Kinich should be an upgrade for sure. Yeah, Durin Kinich is an upgrade for Mawika for these teams. It's not an upgrade in Overload teams, but it should be an upgrade in Kinich teams that are just normal thing. I do agree with that. That makes sense. For Kinich, if you really like Durin, that should be it, yeah. But I don't think he's better in other teams, or maybe I'm just cooked here. Who we got here? That's the Navia team that he showed before. A little bit worse than before. That's without Albedo. Durin is basically just a Mawika side grid here. Yeah. You can't remove Albedo. Sion Chiori is worse than both, yeah. Was this Mulani joins the 100k club? Yeah, I saw Mulani calcs going up to 100k because of Durin. He has 500 DPR in a Mona Shalonen team. Hey, that's about what I got. But I give him... No, that's not reasonable, right? I only have 600k DPR in an 18-second rotation. I guess I have 600k DPR in an 18-second rotation on a team where I focus on vaping him, which this team does as well, right? 48 to burst every rotation, which is important here. Mona is doing EQ and 3 to give Durin vape bonus for burst hit and 4 seconds omen extension. Mulani should catch Moni particles. Mulani swaps off fast before burst hits to get amp C1 buff. Huh. I'm not sure. Wait, if this is raw damage, then my Durin calc needs to be completely off. I need some help with Durin. Because I think everything else is correct. I think the Albedo calc is correct. I think the Mona calc is correct. It's just like, the Durin one is the one that doesn't make sense to me. I think I assume... Maybe EM scaling isn't multiplied like this. Maybe it's different. No, but this makes sense, though. It's about twice as much damage as the skill. What is this? Oh, wait, no. Yeah. About twice as much damage. No, this is wrong. Yeah, twice as much damage as the half. This is twice as much hits. Yeah, it should be fine, actually. Fuck. It's a reverse vape, right? It's not a forward vape, right? I think it's a reverse vape. Does anyone calc this team? What else is here? He needs to fix this up a little bit. Wait, the Chlorinde official team, hold on. The Chlorinde official team is pretty good now. Although official doesn't... official and Chlorinde are the only ones getting buffs. But yeah, Durin, official, Chlorinde, Shivers should be an upgrade. Still worse than Mawika, but, you know. Again, and when I say worse than weak, I only mean worse if you know the combo. It's better if you don't know the combo. So Chizu, you asked about that before. Is your Hoda part of Nefer Premium? Oh, I didn't see that question. My bad. Is your Hoda part of Nefer Premium? Only at C6, really. But yeah, I don't think she's in Premium actually. I think she's only in the comfy teams with healing. But she is good at C6 in a comfy healing team. But yeah, only whenever we're referring to that, like whenever I'm saying like he's worse than Pavica, I'm assuming the new combo. So if you guys don't know the new combo, he might actually just be better. Two different about this rotation. About what rotation? Is that Mona? The rotations are really interesting. Anyone else calc this team, or am I just crazy? All right, let's check Womfy. Oh. We got Fischl is better than C2 Janssen, worse than C6. Interesting. 1-5 KDPS team. See, you were asking about this before, Chizu. If you're still here. It's a 1-5 KDPS team with Oresa instead of with Durin instead of thing. But if you put Pavica here, it's like a 125 KDPS team if you do the new combo. Yeah, Overload Durin off field doing 480k. No way mine only does. Oh wait, 800 is a lot. Fuck. Fuck, man. What do I do? I guess I can shorten the rotation a little bit, right? Because EN1 is going to take a little bit of time. So that's going to take up a time. So this should be a 17-second rotation, technically. So maybe this is 90 KDPS. But, like, this doesn't seem right. What do you got here? Versa Calcs. We got 110. With Shivers, Janssen, Durin. And Janssen C2 is a little worse. I think he changed the combo here. Oh no, that's official. If you use Janssen C6, you get actually 110 KDPS. Still worse than Pavica. Still worse than Pavica. What do you mono constellation? If C3 selects C2 and C5, minus C4. Look at the mono constellations on the people here. Everyone has a lot, actually. I think you can easily assume at least C2 mono for most people. Oh, wait, I forgot about Mona stuff. Wait. I forgot to include half the Mona stuff. Wait. I'm stupid. She gets some charge attacks, not just normal attacks. I just remembered. Mona is actually doing a little bit more than that. I forgot. We're using C4 Mona. Genshin Impact leaks. Give me the Mona changes. Give me the Mona changes. Give me the Mona chases. Thank you. The C1 has a different buff. Has another multiplier. No, the C2 was it, like? Yeah, 100% chance to guarantee one charge attack. And a 20% chance to automatically trigger a charge attack. When hitting with a normal attack, there's a 20% chance to automatically trigger a charge attack. So for every normal attack, I need to, add a charge attack with a 20% scaling. Yeah. Does the Razor Buff even do anything? I think it does. At C6, it does something. I'm not sure about Razor. I'm really completely lost on him, sadly. But they also changed his C6. So his C6 now gives him 3 sigils every time he uses his skill instead of 1 sigil. And even more motion value and 50 CV on top, and 60 CV on top of that. So like his C6 actually... They changed his C6 as well if you're playing a Hex and Circle team, and like... Holy shit. The shit that's happening over at that C6 is like ridiculous. They didn't just change like the thing. So yeah, you can look that up. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, 45 CV. I include that. ADM. Anyway, all nearby characters gain ADM. I already included that. When hitting a normal attack, 20% chance and 100% guaranteed on one of them. Okay, so I have how many normal attacks? This is my normal attacks, right? I have 4 sets of 3 normal attacks, which means plus 4 times 3, which is 12. 12 times charge attack. Need to level Mona's charge attack multiplier now, huh? Holy shit, yeah. Wait a second. This is kind of crazy. 12 times 0.2 plus this one. Damn. Up to 10k now. Look at that. Boom. Forgot about these. You get 1 guaranteed, and then for the rest, there's 12 where you can get like 0.2% of the time. I get 20% of the time. That's a nice little thing. So even Mona is doing 10k DPS in this team on field. That's surprising to me. Forgot about that. But yeah, I think Durin's DPR might be a little low. But yeah, I think this could be a 17-second rotation. If you end this early and swap to Durin earlier. I guess we can remove one of these 4 and 3Ds. That's true. Let's remove one of those. Fuck. Motion value. Do this times 3 and then do this. Oh, I said 12. Yeah, that's 9 then. There you go. 92k. I got 92k on this Durin hypercarry team. Is this reasonable? Does this look reasonable? 92k DPS on a Durin Albedo Mona team. I kind of expect it to be a little bit stronger than that though. Durin is not pulling his weight. When there are 2 eccentrical characters in a party, the following effects. Venti includes which forms are enhanced. Venti after using the Okay, this is older stuff, right? He didn't start calculating until recently. Okay, that's one feed. Do you guys get any other TCers I need to check out? I fucking cleared Dire with 2 hours left. Let's go. I didn't notice this. This happened today. That's cool. Let's go, Ziox. He finally played the good team instead of coping with Molani. You learned a new combo finally. Fraud Lani should have never been considered. I've been saying this since day one, by the way. Since day one, I've been saying like he shouldn't be playing Molani. He should be learning the Moika combo and doing overload. I've been saying this. People have been saying this. Actually, Venti might output more damage than Wanderer, to be honest. Venti on-field could do more damage than Wanderer with those multipliers. At C1 at least, if you pick him. Oh, we can't pick him, even though C1 is terrible. Oh. What? This is a joke, right? This is a joke. Wait, what? Star Rail is releasing a character called The Dahlia? Who chose this character's name? What the hell? The fuck? The Dahlia. This is a troll. Daily Dahlia about to be awakened. He's right here. Who? The Dahlia got power crept. There he is. Cute. That's hilarious. Okay, I got no more TCs on my timeline, I think. Yeah. I got power crept by a 4-star. Official? Yeah, and Nefer got power crept by a 4-star. Like, it's not better than Fischl and Flint's team. It's not better than Nefer and Flint's teams, but it's not that much worse now, to be honest. My Nefer first tweet is popping low-key. They always do. Your first tweets are the only things that pop off ever. I'm afraid it's gonna be my legacy. As the Flint's one was, you remember that got more likes than your art. Than your Flint's art. I didn't want to tell you that, but it did. It's probably like 17k likes probably now. If it's still going right. Okay, yeah. I think 92k is fine. You're still live at it's 1 p.m. record maybe. 1 p.m. a record maybe. No, we've only been live for 6 hours. 7 hours. I've been live for 9 hours before. But yeah. I got 92k DPS on this. I feel like this is a little bit underwhelming. I don't know why Albedo is outputting 35k DPS. Eric, look at the calc. I got C4 Mona, C1 Albedo, C0 Durin, C0 Shalonen here. I got 35k DPS on Albedo. 35k sub DPS damage from Albedo. How do you feel about that, Eric? How do you feel about Albedo being literally almost out DPSing the guy that vapes here? Like, and it's not like my calc is wrong. If you go to Flip's account, Albedo is out DPSing Mawika here. Albedo is out DPSing Pavica in the Navia teams. You asked about like Durin teams. You better have Albedo. Here, Navia, Bennett, Albedo, Durin is her new best in slot team. Albedo meta is here. Like, actually, he does a fuck ton of damage, like I expected. Like, this, you were asking about a Navia team. I was thinking about it, and I couldn't really figure something out. This is it. I have a bit of a not getting Durin yet. Maybe a rerun. Yeah, maybe. Maybe something like that. That's fair. But the fact that he out DPSs Durin on the Durin team is hilarious to me. Dude, Durin is supposed to... Durin is on the attack mode here. No, she's on the shred mode. Okay, he's on shred. Okay, 400k DPR shred mode definitely makes me scared that this is wrong. Maybe I did the math wrong on the multiplicative reaction. That's fair. Let's see. I have never done a multiplicative reaction calc. This is what I assume to be. I think he should be doing more than 1 million DPR off field in this team. I really do. I think my numbers are somehow wrong. Give me a multiplicative reaction. This is the M scaling for transformative reactions. Amplifying reactions have an EM scaling of 2.78. Which one is this? This can be approximated as follows. 2.78 is, okay. Is that what it is? I actually don't know what it is, actually. So maybe the EM scaling is a bit off, but I think that's fine. Amplifying is reaction multiplier, which is... reaction multiplier is 1.5 times 1 plus EM bonus plus reaction bonus. And EM bonus is that. Huh. Wait, I think the calc here is wrong then. Wait a second. I got the 1 plus here, so it's reaction multiplier times thing. No, that's right. It's 1.5 for vaporize with pyro triggers, yeah. We just need Wanderer to be... Would Albedo new C4 make him viable with Xiao? No, actually, I don't think so. Because I think the C4 from Albedo... Like, Albedo has good off-field damage at C4, you know? Like, that's the thing. Albedo's off-field is, like, crazy good now. Like, even without buffs, without any team buffs, this dude is outputting, like, good sub-DPS damage. So he can wheelchair Xiao a little bit. But the C4, the way that it is worded, says that if you have your fields... If you have your Albedo field, and you spawn those flowers, which he spawns, and if you land on them, it says that he removes the flowers, which means the Albedo damage, which is currently basically multiplied by 2, once these get removed, the Albedo damage is just the standard Albedo damage, which, you know, in this team, if Albedo only had his standard Albedo damage, which he doesn't, he would only be doing 20k DPS instead of 33. Getting 30 damage bonus and only a single attack buffed by another 30 on a hyper carry is probably worse than just keeping his damage high. Yeah, came all this way. Lancer, hi. What are you telling me? What do you have to convey? I hate these banners. These banners suck. I did a banner review yesterday. I said these banners kind of suck. So, so don't pull too many constellations or anything. These banners suck. Recalculating some Durin stuff, but I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. I have the 1 plus EM bonus already. Because I already accounted for it in here, right? I have the EM bonus, which is 2.78 defense divided by 1400. EM divided by EM thing. Plus 1 plus the percentages, which is that plus reaction bonus. What is reaction bonus in this case? What do you mean reaction bonus? Or just the bonus percent that I already added? Yeah, I did. And that times the reaction multiplier, which is 1.5. I think this is right. I'm really confused why his damage is so low. Not a single unit I don't have C6. Yeah, that's really bad banner. Get that C0 and out if you want to pull. Yeah, I'm not sure. I just think this is a bit low. I think this should be 1.2k DPR. I guess maybe the flat damage buff is wrong. No, it's not. Times damage bonus, times crit multiplier, times res, times defense. Huh. Yeah, I can't see a fault on this. Considering dipping altogether. Maybe. That's fine too. No, you never have to pull. You don't ever have to pull. But yeah, I feel like this should be higher. Like, Albedo is impressing me, and Albedo looks right in this team, but this guy is depressing me a little bit. This guy's depressing me a little bit. I just don't think he has this little damage. Am I forgetting some on-field buffs? Oh yeah, he does give an on-field buff. No, wait, he's off-field. Mona is on-field. Mona gets the on-field buff. He's off-field. Man, I don't know what else to give him. Huh. I gave you everything, man. 4 times this. 8 times this, plus the normal skill. Plus the burst damage, and this. This is burst, this is burst, this is from the skill. 5,000 skill motion value. And this is level 10 as well. Let me read Durin's kit again. Let me read Durin's kit again. I need to check that shit again. Ooh, I really want Nefer, but it's not a cost effective. I did not pull on Flynn's banner, but I will need either Colombino or C2, C6, I don't know. But I mean, do you have Llama? Because that's really the only thing you really need, in my opinion. You have Llama and Nahida? Because if you have those two, then yeah. Wouldn't some other Pyro outfield like Shangling be better in that slot? Or is Durin Pyro App just better? It's not about Pyro App. We're not using... we're vaping his damage. He's not here for Pyro App. He's here to do damage. He's supposed to be doing damage. This is a main DPS Durin team. Everyone here is focused on buffing him. And he's just all putting 50k DPS, which is just fucking pathetic. Like, he gets... And this is full buff assumptions, by the way. He gets 20 attack percent from Noblesse. He gets 40 damage percent from Scroll. He gets the Crimson Witch buffs that he can get, which is not a lot, but he gets a couple. He gets 42% from Albedo. 42% damage bonus from Albedo. He gets 125 EM from Albedo. He gets, He gets 60% from Mona, 60 damage percent from Mona. He gets 45 crit value from Mona. He gets, 26%, 24% vape damage bonus from Mona. Dude, like, how much can I give this man? What's the 20% from? I forgot what this was from. Man. I don't know. This is just me being wrong, probably. I think I'm just being wrong, though. I don't think I'm calculating him correctly. I think I'm just making a mistake, to be honest. Or maybe I'm overrating his damage state and his sub DPS support state is the better one. If you go sent to Sal Vidnag, you can't even pronounce that. Yehoda and Durin. Yeah. Where's the real? Hello, Solo. We're doing some Durin calcs, and I'm very disappointed so far. And I think it's purely my mistake. Do not take this for granted. I'm really bad at calcing shit, okay? I'm really bad at calcing shit. Okay, let me see this again. Does he do anything else, bro? His constellations, yeah, I saw those. Once every 6 seconds he can swap. He's the Shalona of 6.0. Maybe. He comes out at the same time-ish. Comes out at a similar time. Is a sub DPS slash is a support, kind of. Lunar Electric Charge and Nefer had hidden multiplier, so maybe this be same. No. This is a standard character. He is standard scaling. I think I just made a mistake. That's that simple. I think I just made a mistake. I did assume crit ascension. I did 330. I gave him everything. I'm assuming 16 hits. I'm assuming 12 hits in an 18-second rotation. I mean, now it's a 17-second rotation, so I can't even assume that, to be honest. This actually should be lower. Now you get one more at the start of the next one, I guess. Yeah. Oh no, this is still right. Oh, you can get 13 hits actually in this time. Probably not vape though. It's a stupid team that I made. It's C4 Mona on field with C1 Albedo and C0 Durin and C0 Shalonen. It's a high cost team technically, but Mona I have C5 on my account. Albedo I can pick up from the constellation picker, and his C1 was buffed to give him 50% defense. So this is a defense percent damage bonus crit Albedo, outputting still getting 3000 defense due to his C1 and outputting 35k DPS. This dude is outputting Shangling main DPS numbers as an off-fielder with Mona and with just Mona and Shalonen buffs. Is that good? That's fucking insane for an off-fielder. Like, our main DPS is doing 50. I gave him 70% of this. I gave him this in the way that I thought this worked, and I think it's correct. Man. Can you guys send me some TCs if you know any? Some TC numbers from other theory crafters? Because I'm lost. Does his damage bonus work on him? Yeah. Albedo gets 42% damage bonus for every Hex and Circle member on the team. So he just gives Mona, himself, and Durin 42 damage percent. Is what I'm assuming. I guess it doesn't have to be that, to be honest. So does his buff stance just do more damage than damage stance? No. It just doesn't do that much less damage is the answer. The buff stance in a non-vape team, you might as well run the buff stance, because the vape damage is nothing, you know? And the damage increase is very minuscule. As you can see, this is normal attacks. As you can see in his stances here. Fuck, man, where's his burst damage? This is only slightly lower than this. And this is also only slightly lower than this. It's only in vape teams where... I checked Wumpy already. Only in vape teams can he... only in vape teams or melt teams... Only in vape or melt teams can he ever be used on the damage state. If you're playing him on non-vape teams, like Overload or something, like, you definitely always go for... Or Overload or Dendro, you 100 billion% of the time go the support mode. And he should still output a reasonable amount of damage, for sure. I already checked Wumpy. He didn't have any calcs that are similar to mine. He didn't. I didn't see a single vape calc. I didn't see a single vape calc. This is overloads, and before that he didn't do anything. Yeah, Kinich calcs. That's a good idea. Kinich is much stronger now with Durin. Durin is by far his best support, for sure. Should I pull Durin instead if the 4 units in his banner are better? I mean, Lancer, did you answer my question? Do you have Llama? Basically, my weak but opposite. Maybe. Stop pulling, start saving. Every time. I'm interested in Durin. I got C1 Flints. Wow. That's good. I mean, wait, were you trying to get Aino constellations or something, Solo? Arla is out DPSing this, by the way. You do know that this team is the exact same for this team is the exact same value for Arlecchino. No, Arla Overload is out DPSing this by 5 to 10k. Like, I don't know who runs the Virtus Inventor account, but this is just rage bait. Like, like, just because Flip didn't calculate Arla doesn't mean that Arla isn't literally better than her in the exact same team. What do you got? No, I wanted C1. That's great then if you wanted it. Side of no more gambling. Yeah, sides of no more gambling is the good side to be on. If you have Llama, then Nefer is going to be a good DPS for you. And Nilo if I want to full bloom, no healer, so either Baiju or Barbara. Barbara has to be the other one. Baiju is not good enough. Baiju has a pretty terrible synergy there. You definitely want Barber there. Level 90 Barber is the only way to go. She's the trigger in that team. But people want to play Clorinda RF. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'll DPS is her, but I'd have to calc that myself. I hate Bond of Life calculations though. That's so annoying. 1 to full bloom, no healer, so yeah, gotta go Barishu. Okay, yeah, 281 of black corrosion damage happens every 1.2 seconds, and only 4 of them get vaped because every other hit vapes, and he hits about 8 in the uptime of Mona, so meh. So that's fully on Barber. Yeah, fully on Barber level 90. That's what you want on the Nilo team to do the proper damage. 70-second rotation. We did remove this for this. Oh yeah, 17-second rotation also affects this guy. I forgot. He doesn't get 8 of these anymore. 8 times 2 is 16. No, he does get 8 of this. Never mind. Yeah, 70-second rotation. Pretty good. Oh, I'm tired. Maybe Shalona is not good for this team. I think she is. She shreds both resistances for Geo and Hydro and Dendro, so everyone gets a little bit of shred. It'd be really hard to put like another shredder in here. I think Shalona is actually quite perfect in this team. She also gives Geo Resonance, which does benefit Albedo a little bit. I think this team is as good as it gets. Also healing for defensive utility if you need it. So like, yeah, Shalona is actually really nice here. No, this Durin is the damage mode Durin. He doesn't give shred for shit. I want to do damage Durin. But yeah, this is a lot worse than he used to be yesterday because people assumed he vapes every hit. And if he did vape every hit and didn't... If he did vape every hit, his damage would be a little bit higher. That's true. This would be 4. And this would be 8. And if that were the case... if he vaped every hit... we would be looking at this damage right now. We'd be looking 115k DPS for the team DPS. But I saw some people like actually calculating him at like 115 by himself. That was kind of crazy. This is what we were looking at yesterday. What would have been looking at yesterday. Yeah. I didn't assume. I didn't assume the scroll buff on anyone except for Durin though. Get back to where you were. Yeah. 92k DPS team is still not bad, but I think I expected a little bit more. We could do Durin on support mode and use someone else for damage instead of Shalonen. That's possible. This is hypercarry Durin. Just because he's for off field doesn't mean he's not hypercarrying. This is what this looks like. Mona is literally on field to provide Hydro for Durin. I think we could put Neuvillette here, to be honest. And then jump the team, reduce the shred, put him on support mode. We put Neuvillette here. And then Neuvillette Mona, double Hydro gives you the Hydro Resonance. Yeah, I'm cooking with that. Support mode Durin, Mona instead of Farina. Actually better. We reduce the field time of a thing, and we extend the rotation for this. Yeah, maybe that's better. Yeah, that's the other way around usually. This is not a good team. There's probably better teams for main DPS. This is just my shitty calculation of a team that I'm interested in playing just because I think it's fun. That's about it. This has nothing to do with meta. This is a fun non-meta team. Definitely better teams to use Durin in. This is just, I expect a little bit more of this. But that's fine. Okay. Yeah, I think that marks the end of the stream for today. Thank you guys for watching. We've been out for you for 7 hours. We'll be back tomorrow. We will not be doing any more calculations for that because tomorrow we have the new patch, which means I'd like to be testing Nefer, so I hope one of you guys gets Nefer so I can test it out. Maybe. I'm still here, but I'm going now. Chai, I'm going now. Yeah, we're gonna be back tomorrow. We're gonna be playing Cat is not just cat. I don't know what that means. But yeah, I'm gonna be going now. We'll be back tomorrow with so much stuff to do. Thank you for the hydrate and for the stretch. I'll do that anyway after the stream, so. One last time, thank you. Yeah. Premonitions. Okay. See you guys tomorrow for a big new version live stream. Bye.